hello YouTube, welcome to the channel. So let's do that intro very quickly again. Hello and welcome to the channel. We'll talk about all things Weiss, Watch and chill with friends. My name is Liam and today we are doing our first ever English set review show thing. Yes. Hello YouTube. Hello. Yo, Shalinka, thanks for the subscription. Literally what I'm going to be doing is recording this whilst we're streaming and I'm just going to go, yep, I'm done. I'm not going to cut it and edit it. I'm literally going to go, yeah, here you go. So, yes, say hello to YouTube, everyone. But for this channel, or for this first episode, we've got two special guests, including my co-host for the series. And let's get to that right now. So, introduce new overlay now. Hello, everyone. Everyone is here, and it seems to be working. We're not dying. Context. We went to do this on Friday. On the release date of KAGUYA Set 2. And basically the internet just wasn't working. My bandwidth wasn't working. It wasn't streaming or doing anything. So, kind of sucked, and we had to like postpone it to today. But we're here today, about 3 days later. So, first of all, let's go down the line. First of all, we've got Callum, or Mocker's Corner, who is my co-host for the series. Hey, Callum. And then our two special guests today are two KAGUYA veterans, as well as, dare I say, superstars in the UK community. We've first of all got Lee, who took KAGUYA to the BSF Championship, to the champion spot, should I say, in BSF 2022 in London. Hey, Lee. And we've also got Jamie, who is a long-term KAGUYA player and also recently won the recent Top Deck in Shop Challenge, running KAGUYA with Set 2, actually. So, hello. No one can hear us. Why can no one hear us? No! Oh, okay, hold on. Thank you for... Well, it's fine, because I can just fix that like this. Where is it?
Everybody has to laugh in the exact same way.
There we go. Right? So we're here. So like I said, so yes.
Just pretend you haven't heard it.
So like I said, we've got Jamie.
Hello. You didn't say that I won the shop challenge this time.
yeah. That got heard. That's fine. So he won the shop challenge at TDI with KAGUYA Set 2. Jamie.
I certainly did. And today I'm very excited to review Goblin Slayer. I mean KAGUYA Set 2 and laugh. There we go. There we go.
We've done
Same joke.
And also,
we got Harry Potter now.
And also, like I said as well, this is not going to be edited, so that is going to be on there. I'm an idiot. God, freaking damn it. Anyway, hi everyone. So yes, we're going to be looking at KAGUYA Set 2. And very fortunate again, we've got Callum, obviously like Mocker's Corner, is going to be co-host for this entire series. The aim is to try and do it for every single English set. We're not going to be focusing on the Japanese meta. We are only going to be focusing on the set that's come out as it comes out in English and its impact on the English meta, the English competitive scene, and also the English casual scene as well. So, without further ado, let's see if this works now. Yes, it's working! So yes, so KAGUYA-sama, Love is War Set 2, or Love is War, is the part of the KAGUYA or KGL Neo Standard set, the second set of the series. And the set is a 100 card set with 53 parallel foils, 10 double rares, as well as all the SPs, the lovely autographs have all changed to stamps, because Aniplex.
And this is why we buy playsets.
And this is, we love stamps. We love stamps. We don't love stamps. So yeah, that's basically, again, very brief introduction. Again, so I guess before we actually move into the brand new set, I do want to take a moment to speak to the three of you and, to give your insight on KAGUYA Set 1, what you think and how they go, obviously, originally before Set 1. And before Set 2 got announced, what was missing from Set 1 to make it a good set? Start with Callum.
The ban shouldn't have existed in the first place.
I mean, that's a fair point. yeah, the restriction list that hit KAGUYA was,
It should never have happened. There was literally nothing to warrant it.
Yeah, I feel it was a very, what's the word? Apprehensive restriction list as the set came out with no tournament experience, no tournament data to follow it. So the ban list that happened was like, oh, we're just going to copy Japanese just in case it goes bad. That's basically what happened for context. Lee, obviously playing Set 1 during Springfest London 2022, obviously without Set 2. because you played a weird build, obviously playing Book Door. You know, how do you think that was back then? And then obviously knowing what, you know, with set 2 obviously on the horizon, what did you think was missing before set 2 actually arrived?
I mean, for that particular shell, it's pretty self-contained to set 1 anyway. That deck's kind of dead now, but it was kind of just, it needed, rather than, you know, it needed the Ricky rather than the other yellow level 0. It was just the ban list that affected it more than anything. Just that consistency at level 0 was what made Kaguya set 1 good in the first place. I mean, the entire reason I bought it in English was because I was like, they won't ban this, you know, it's already banned in JP. I'll get it in English instead, and then,
Bam.
Yeah, losing the Chico was very, very rough.
Yeah, the Chica was the big one.
Yeah, and again, Jamie, I know you played Kaguya all the way from set 1 in Japanese and English. You know, you know, knowing that set 2 was coming online, you know, do you think what were the biggest things that you was asking for from set 2?
Level 1 game.
Straight up level 1.
Because the level 1 game in set 1 is so ass. You play a 5k on reverse combo. Unless you're Lee, in which case you play like a 7k on reverse combo. It still sucks. Yeah. Basically, a level 1 game was the main thing missing, right? People have talked about the ban list. I think the ban list, whether it was necessary or not is irrelevant. It's still not a good hit. Yeah. Like even if it was a right time for a ban list, I still don't think it's the right ban list for set 1 anyway.
Right. Realistically, the one thing that was also missing was the lack of free mill.
Yeah, that's very true. It's the deck speed was not the best from set 1 as far as I know. I never played Kaguya myself, and I think I only ever played against. I think I played against Lee's deck once, and then obviously you just have the stereotypical standby door build. But even then, like, the deck speed was not the best. It's like if you need to rush through your first deck state, you struggled.
Your deck state was pretty much, do you have the promo brainstorm? Do you have stock? Do you have all the stock to spend on getting through the rest of your deck?
Yeah.
There's a reason that box topper was so much.
It was, what, 30 quid when it first came out, something like that, a piece? £30 a piece? It was something ridiculous like that. So that was interesting. Right, so what I'm going to do now, so again, I had a bit of an introduction to, obviously, Kaguya set 1, what it was like before set 2. And just to run through what the format of these shows are going to be is basically we're going to go through every single card in the set, their relevance to the set, what sort of things it includes. If you've ever seen Strictly Broken TCG's the best set review show ever in collaboration with Nova TCG and Weiss Tea Time, you'll sort of know what we're trying to do here. But like we said, we're trying to keep this on the English meta, the English game, rather than focusing it, you know, we might refer to the Japanese game in terms of, oh, we've seen it do this in the Japanese game. It might do this in English, or because it does this in Japanese game doesn't mean it happens in the English game. We might make comparisons, but we are going to be focusing on its impact on the English game. That is the plan anyway, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, let's jump straight in. So we're going to start off with yellow. So there are 24 cards, 2 double rares, 5 rares, 6 uncommons, 6 commons, and 3 climaxes. And we'll just go straight into our first combo, or first card, is the Marching Band U. So, auto, when this card is placed from stage from your hand, if you've got another Shuchin. I've not actually watched the anime either. Shushin character, this gains 2,000 power at the end of turn. And on play from hand, or from on play to stage from hand, or when it's put from stage to waiting room, you may pay 1, ditch 1. If you do, search your deck for a character, trait character, Suichin. We're just gonna say trait character. So it's a on play gain 2k, so a 3/5 beta on play, and also a on play and on death drop search. Callum.
It's a neat card, but when you come to most of the Kaguya set, it's realistically on the Kaguya combo, so it's not really replacing the eye drop searcher, which basically gives 2k power to other cards. So outside that deck, is basically it can be a good staple in the yellow build, but not really something I'd be consistently hard maining. Maybe 1 or 2 copies, so nothing too outstanding.
Yeah, fair point. Lee, yourself, what do you think of this?
Yeah, I mean, it's decent. It's not a bad card in a vacuum. It's just, I think you have better in Kaguya as a whole. Like, there's no way this is, if you are running a yellow deck, there's no way this card's taking up your Chica slot at level 0. And I think with the way the rest of Kaguya plays in general, you'd much rather be giving power to something else rather than this being an oversize. So, I mean, for me, this is just probably a 3-star card for me.
Well, bam, there's the 3-star. So yes, we are going to be rating all of the cards from 1-star to 5-star. I've put a little emote with all of them. And yo, hello, Soy, with the subs there. Thank you so much, my friend. Yo, how you doing, my friend? That's going to go off for a while. I apologise. But yeah, so yeah, we're going with a 3-star for the card. Jamie, do you have anything to add to this?
Yeah, I think this card kind of sucks. I mean, like, it is on play and on death drop search. It's clearly meant to be a turn 1 play, but why would it be a turn 1 play if it gains the power when you play it?
Yeah,
I don't like it. It doesn't feel like a good turn 1 play, and it also doesn't feel like a good turn 2 play. Like, I'd rather just have a normal drop search with a 2 or less stock. Gains 2k.
Yeah,
just
like
every other set has now.
Yeah,
but then they
fair.
decided to give this one only on turn it's played. So I don't like this card.
That's fair enough. Yeah. Right. So let's get rid of the Wabam and let's move on to our second card, which is Last Day of the Student Council Chica, on play from hand heal, and also Climax combo when the choice combo pictured below is placed into the climax area. If you've got 4 or more other characters, you may pay the cost of ditching a character from your hand. And if you do, it gains the following 2 abilities until the end of turn. When it front or side attacks, burn 2, and gain an extra 1,000 power for the turn. Or when it direct attacks, burn 3. Pretty neat combo, especially looking at the choice stuff. Callum?
It's quite a relative simple combo, really. You don't really have to do too much to sculpt out because you literally have most of the yellow deck to do for it. There will be like other cards already, but for the combo itself, it's not really outstanding in contrast to what you want to do with trying to compete with set 1 stuff. So I'll give it about a 2 out of 5, to be honest.
Yeah, Jamie.
Oh, this is by far the best Chica level 3 combo that you have now. So this is an insta replace for the Chica waifu deck. That rubbish gold bar from set 1.
I was the gold bar.
Actually,
it was the Love Detective, wasn't it, from set 1?
Yeah, it was the on reverse. Yeah, card. This is I actually kind of like this combo, to be honest. I think the fact that it always does something is obviously nice. This is clearly I'm gonna say this is the best target for the Musashi event as well, what we'll get to later. I think it's a better target than the one that is supposed to be used in that deck. I would rather throw it on this. This card is actually pretty cool. I kind of like it. If you've ever played against Frozen Bonds, you know how annoying this profile can be.
That's fair. It's interesting. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
You can't play around it, right? There's no way you can realistically play around this card so much. So
yeah, so
you can't. But the problem with the card is basically it's ditch a character specifically, so you just need to have 3 characters and 3 copies of the combo if you want to try board.
Not only that,
it can be a bit awkward.
Not only that as well, you can play around a little bit. For example, a memory kick counter can ruin your day if you try field.
No. Memory kick Memory kick counter doesn't matter because this is on climax placement.
Oh, it is on climax. Sorry, yeah, it's not attack. It's on player climax. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, ignore me.
Anyway.
Yeah. So you're right. You absolutely can't really play around it at all.
I'm giving this a solid 3 stars because if you're playing Chica, you're playing it. If you're playing the Musashi event, you're playing it. If you don't have set 1 Kaguya, you're probably playing it. So, yeah, I would give this a solid 3.
That was a very generous nod of approval there by Lee.
Just quickly, why would you prefer to give the event to this over the one later on?
Why would I rather give it to this?
Yeah.
Because 8 choice is just easier to generate the stock advantage that you need to actually play the Musashi event.
Your problem with that is basically you don't really have enough digging hand-wise because you're already committing so much to just get the combo together.
Yeah, I'm pretty much with Jamie on this one. You know, like you're playing 8 choice, you're playing Chica waifu. This is the card for you. But unfortunately for this card, and you know, it's a good card. Like it's just, I think for this set you have better options in either set 1 or inside this set as well. It doesn't really mesh well outside of 8 choice, I don't think.
Yeah,
So it's also a 3 for me.
It's a very deck type specific card. If you're playing that build, you play this. If you're looking at the normal, like the meta build, you don't really care. So yeah, that's fair enough. Cool. Moving on to the next one, we have got create an album Chica. Auto on play when you place this card from hand to stage. You may discard a card from your hand. If you do, salvage the photo shoot event. Jake Lee. Oh, sorry, Callum first.
It just feels so irrelevant because it's like, if you could salvage any of the specific events for your combo deck, it'd be much nicer, but when it's just one specific event, it just feels absolutely not really relevant at all. It's just like, it just feels like a waste of a space, to be honest, because it's just like, the event may be good, but in the event deck, you want to be able to get all the events, other events into memory.
The thing that's interesting in the event combo deck, which we'll come to later, it's I think it's a blue combo from Brightly. We come right at the end.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's right at the very end.
The only interesting thing is there is a card in that combo basically where you can trade any climax or any event for any of the other events. So it at least gives you a event to hand, but it doesn't give you the selectivity. It's a much longer way of a longer way around of actually being able to switch your events around to get the ones you need. Whereas instead of just going, oh, here's a card, salvage any of these events, it's a play this, get the event, then play the other thing to then change that to the correct event. It's quite a long-winded way. Lee?
Yeah, nothing to add to that. It's just, unfortunately for this card, is it bonds to the worst of the events.
Yeah.
But it does its job. You need the event in memory. You get your event, job done. That's it.
Yeah, I can see it in chat here. Photo shoot is literally the worst event. Literally play one. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. As long as
if you're only playing one event, it's just like you're not even running, so it's just basically just the one-off, really.
So we're slapping a 2 off, or we're gonna do 2 star, or we're gonna do 1 star.
I'll give it a 2 star because it's perfectly playable, does its job.
Yeah, that's fair enough. 2 stars for Chica. Right, next card. We are moving on to Parting with the Past You. So continuous during your turn gains 4,000 power. And the climax combo with the second choice for the main 8 choice deck is when this card attacks, if you have the widened perspective climax in your climax area, this gains the following ability to your opponent until the end of your opponent's turn. When this card is front attacked, return this card to your hand. You may return this card to your hand. So basically what we call an Oboro effect. Callum?
I just love this card purely for the fact it has a full trigger on it, so you can just choice it back.
Yeah, we noticed that as well with, I think Project Sekai was one of the very first to do it, where it was like, we've got a choice trigger on a 1-0 combo, but it's got a trigger icon, so you can still get it back. I think it first came in that Wonderland deck, that Project Sekai build. That's pretty neat. Jamie?
Oh, this card is absolutely ass. This is unplayably bad. This is like probably the worst level 1 combo worse than the uncommon combos in this set. This is genuinely dreadful.
It's not even an uncommon, it's a rare.
Yeah, it needs to scale over things at 7k unless you just lose all your advantage off of this card. And at that point you may as well just play something that actually gives you selection rather than just bouncing the same bad card back to your hand.
Yeah, you might as well just play the Chica from set 1.
Yeah, you may as well just
You gain 500 power out the while losing the pay 1 double trigger. So it's technically bigger than your standard Oboro combos. But again, you're gaining nothing.
Yeah,
really.
Your standard Oboros are what, 6k on with climax? So you're gaining
it's 7.
By standard Oboros, I assume you're meaning like
Mega Min, Psychono, yeah.
Yeah, I mean those cards.
There's a 4/5 base plus 1 and plus 1 with combo.
You're right. You're right.
Plus 1k, so it's 7.
This is dreadful.
Is that where I'm?
It's like. Sorry.
This card would have been a 1-star back in 2017, let alone in 2020.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
This card's dreadful.
It gets really worse because of the standby meta.
Yeah. When you're having to deal with walls, this card just does nothing. Straight up does nothing. If you're going to build the choice deck, you don't even care about this card. Just look over it. If you pull it as your pack rare, I'm sorry.
Yep, right. Just gotta play for you exactly. That's all.
Yeah, basically. Right, next card, number 5. We have got the cheerleading squad Tsubame. If your level is 2 or higher and this card gets the following ability: pay 2, rest this, and also one of your other switching characters. Choose up to 1 Briefs Enthusiast you in your hand and put it on any stage of position, so like a an early play-esque thing. And also continuous, all of your level 3 or higher characters in front of this gain 2,000 power. Callum?
The one thing that bugs me, this one doesn't have a soul trigger, so you cannot use the choice to get it back to hand. It's really annoying that, because you normally expect a soul trigger on this, but realistically, it's a decent level of level 3 assist, and it's just like, it's just an easy way to get the level 3 combo and level 2, but that's all it is to it. So just about like 2 for me, 2-star for me.
Yeah. Lee, anything to add to that?
It works in the shell it's designed to work in. You're never going to run it in a serious deck. So yeah, 2-star.
2-star. 2-star it is. Wabam. And also, it's disappointing that the SR is a slight zoom in. Oh, sorry, Jamie. Oh, Jamie's got something to say. Here,
hold on now.
Here comes hot take number 1. Let's go.
Hold on now. People chatting shit about this combo, right? This combo, I'm gonna test this at some point, because this combo is like Kanata Marine, except it's like Kanata, right?
You mean Rusia?
No.
Oh, sorry, Kanata. Okay, sure. Okay, carry on. Yeah, I'm shutting up.
I don't even like Hololive, and I know the card's better than you, Liam. This card is basically Kanata, right? Except it also has Musashi Burn. It's correct. Why would you not play this card? Unbelievably good. 2 stars.
Unbelievably good. 2 stars. Freaking there it is. Number 1. Hot take done. Jesus, mother of God. Right, moving on. Next slide. We have got Fortune Teller Chica. On attack, auto. Choose one of your other characters and give it X power, where X is equal to the number of events in your waiting room times 1,500. And also, when this card gets reversed, if the level of this card's battle opponent is higher than your opponent's level, you may put that character into their stock, and if you do, put the bottom card of your opponent's stock into their waiting room. So it's an anti-change stock bomb, as well as a power pump on attack, and especially if you're running this in the event build, that could give some serious power. Callum?
I do like the card, but I do not feel like I would run this in any deck at all, because it's yellow. If it was in like red, green, or blue, I'd maybe consider it more. But it's primarily because it's in yellow. I'm just like, not so much, because the only yellow event you're going to be running will be the Yu Musashi one. But even then, that's not in all decks.
Sure, that makes sense. Jamie?
Alright, let me tell you why this card is ass. This card sucks for one major reason. It pumps a character equal to events times 1,500 in waiting room. But what do all the events in the event deck do?
Oh,
go to memory!
They go to memory. So this doesn't even work in the deck it's supposed to work with. Unless you're playing multiples of really bad events that you don't want to run multiples of. It's just, oh god, it's so cringe.
But it is an anti-change bomb.
It could be fine in the pants build, the level 1 pants build, if you're playing a different top end and you're only playing like Torch, because it can still pump like 3k if you have 2 torches, which is a decent amount. But it's just not as good as just other anti-changes.
But the SR art is so pretty.
Yeah, it's very cute. It's a Steve card.
It's a Steve card.
We all know how to rate Steve cards.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Lee?
See, I'm the opposite. I think this card is pretty cracked for the event deck. This is your anti-change of choice. Like, you're probably going to run what? Let's have a look at the list. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 12 events in the event deck. You're not going to have 12 events in memory. And considering that Torch is one of them, you're going to be turboing through your deck. So there's a good chance.
The 1-0 combo, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, you just run it in the event deck outside
But
the combo, just to mill force. You're going to have a number of events at your deck at any one point in your waiting room. Like, if you've got 2 events in your waiting room, that's not too unreasonable. That's a 3k power pump to something else on the field.
But the question with that is...
That's more than enough value out of your anti-change, which is there for... That's the main reason it's in the deck in the first place. The bonus is all upside to me.
It's just like, what kind of yellow outside Ricky are you playing into it out Ricky and Musashi? Are you going to be expecting to go clocking those?
Bro, you don't need any more than Ricky to run this card. You level up a Ricky easy. Just plan your colours.
It just feels like you most likely want to have blue, red, and green more or less than the yellow.
You don't need green. What do you need green for?
Wow. Your rating, please, sir.
So this is a solid 3 for me.
A solid 3 for you. Jamie, you're saying it's ass, so I assume you're going 2.
Yeah, it would probably be a 2 for me, yeah, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 2.
Oh, the consensus says 2. The 3 has been revoked. And actually, I think Dragon's made a point there. Like, the fact, if it was level 1, this card would be, like, if it was, like, times 1,000 or times 500 for every event, like, and it was a level 1 anti-change bomb, I think that would make it so much better, because it's a level 1 bomb rather than level 2.
Mate, if it was a level 1,
yeah, hang on, hold up. Let's be honest. If this was a 1/1 that pumped like 3k to one of your other characters and anti-change bombed at 6k base, it would be absolutely broken.
It wouldn't be 6k base for a 1/1, would it? It would be like a 3k base. Like,
do you know what would make this even better if this was a level 0?
Yeah.
We can do this all daily, and we can just keep going down.
Jesus God. You mean it could be a freaking Escanor?
Just pump your K clean cup by like 7k on level 0. It's fine.
It's fine.
The reason I'm okay with this being a level 1 is because the level 1 in set 1 exists. The one that gets 6k against level 2s.
Yeah.
That's the reason this card's fine at level 2. Because you have other ways to get rid of level 2s at level 1.
That's fair. That's fair. This is a fair point. I accept this. Okay, moving on. Next card. We have got the Breeze Enthusiast U. So auto, this ability activates up to once per turn. During the turn that this card is placed from on the stage from your hand, when damage dealt by this card is cancelled, put the top card of the deck into your waiting room and deal X damage to your opponent, where X is equal to the level of that card +1, the Masashi effect, as mentioned earlier. And also on attack, if you've got the assertion of the member of the Breeze faction climax in your climax area, you can choose up to 2 of your events or switching characters in your waiting room, put them into your stock in any order, and this card gains the following ability until the end of your opponent's turn. When this card is front attacked, you may return this to your hand. So it's a level 3 Obero kind of thing with also a stock charge / Masashi burn. I mean, it's okay. It's a spammable Masashi, which is quite nice, I guess.
The stock charge 2 just basically recovers basically any stock that you used to play onto it, and the fact there's a Masashi on top is just kind of funny. I just love it for the fact that the climax art alone here. It's just
what's it going to say? Marching Pants Man. No, not marching. What? I can't say what that says. I don't know. I've not seen it. I don't know. Jamie, what do you think to this combo?
I mean, I want to test it at some point. Do I think it's good? Probably not.
Yeah.
I think it's all right. I think you're using a level 3 combo. I think this is probably going to be best in a show where this is like the gap for your level 3 combo and not your actual level 3 combo.
Sure, you'd expect it to like have the effects not on combos, like an off combo, like I don't know, like on attack, pay 1, do the stuff.
I could see this being played in like a 4-2-2 build of A choice, where you're using this to bridge the gap to level 3 to push some extra damage so your Chicas can finish the game.
Yeah, especially considering the card earlier on means you can bring out at level 2 as well. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can see it being a gap bridger, but not obviously you're not going to be running this as your 4 of level 3.
Oh god, no, absolutely not.
So.
And the other thing with the level 2 is basically it has to tap itself on another, so you can't just go spamming 2-1 to 2-1.
Yeah.
To basically try and play 2 out. It's just like it's a decent card in itself, just because it's an extra potential damage threshold, and you do recover 2 clean stock back. You don't need to let it bounce, but it's basically just free hand for you at the end.
Yeah.
So it's a decent 2, maybe 3-star for me.
The point is, the fact that it bounces back is good because you flex it into your level 3 Chicas, and then you have the hand for it next turn.
Yeah, you have the characters to discard.
So you have the characters to discard next turn for Chica level 3. So
I
think
got
that's
the hand for it,
how you would use that. But yeah, I mean, 2-star probably, maybe 3 depending on the shell, but I would say 2-star is a generic card.
Go on, Lee. Where are we going? 2 or 3?
I'm sitting on 2 on this. It's like, Musashi, good effects, but outside of that, it's just a Musashi at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think you could probably run it just as a one of just as a Musashi, right? Like just to have it as an option.
You could the Musashi effect doesn't need combo push. You could just early play it anyway.
Yeah.
So you're not really losing anything by early playing it.
Apart from rest targets potentially, but yeah. I suppose even then, like still running the 2-1, give 2k to level 3 is still a decent card. And if you wanted to have the option of playing this at level 2 and getting a Musashi burn at level 2, it's not exactly a terrible choice.
So we're going to get this card at 2, but we're going to get the climax art at 5.
Yeah, we respect this. We respect the 5-star. There it is. Wabayam. These guys can't actually see the stickers, unfortunately. It is on my stream deck, so they can't actually see it. So they have to wait on the stream, or I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, next card. Number 8. So this is the Sky Burial Chica. Continuous all of the other serious showdown between Geniuses Chica, the level 1 combo from set 1, or Last Day of the Student Castle Chica, the level 3 combo that we mentioned earlier. Get 1000 power global, and that's cross turn. And then climax combo, if either of the two climaxes for those two cards are played, this card gets the choice icon in its trigger, or choice icon in its trigger icon zone.
Can you remind me what the level 1 does again?
Oh god, I can't remember. Someone get up on deck log, help me, because my screens are locked. I can't use my screens for anything else, because if I do that, I'll lose your cameras.
I think me and Lee both know what it does.
Yeah, it's top 4 or kill a thing off, right?
No, it's on reverse. It's on reverse salvage or on attack. Pop a cost 0 on the front row.
I was halfway there.
Yeah.
So basically, it turns your Chica Waifu-esque, or Chica Waifu straight up, into 12th choice. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think it's a good card if you want to go for pure Chica Waifu. It's nothing outstanding, but it's just like that extra nice bit of power 12 for it. So I just give it a nice 3 just because it's just an extra choice trigger icon for me.
Lee, Jamie, anything to add?
I think inside the Chica shell itself, the card's absolutely amazing. Like, it's easy 4-star inside the Chica shell, especially when you combine it, with shuffle-ins and double triggers and all that nonsense, and kind of force the extra choice triggers. But outside of it, it does nothing. So
So in that case, let's go then. In the deck that it belongs.
Yeah. It's a 4-star in the deck it belongs.
Yeah.
But outside that, it's a 3-star.
Yeah, let's go with that. In its respective deck, it is a 4-star. If you are playing the choice build with the Chica level 1 and the Chica level 3, you play this card 100%. You play this probably as a 4 straight up, just because 12 choice is good.
Let's not say 4. Maybe 3, but yes, you are playing a decent number of this card. I would probably go with 3 of it more than anything. But
fair enough.
As Lee said, the amount of deck manipulation you can do with this, and then just guarantee the choice triggers is it's so good.
Yeah.
This card's really, really. This card almost makes the deck like playable by itself.
Just having the extra
because of how
triggers.
good this is.
Yeah, that's fair.
And making your level 1 climax combo actually reverse things.
Yeah, because you get the extra 1000 power, which is good. Which was one thing it always struggled with. Even though the actual the profile itself was a nice combo, but the fact it was on reverse and didn't get that big made it not playable. But this makes it more playable, especially if you happen to put 1, 2 on. This is why I was thinking, like, do you run 3 or 4 off? Because if you've got 1 in play, which you'd want 1 in play, then you want to make sure you've still got 2 or 3 in deck to actually give you those extra choices. So would you actually run it as a 4 off for the sake of you've got 1 out, potentially 1 to level with, and then the 2 hanging around basically be giving you 10 choice?
No, because the level 0 game in Kaguya is so cracked you don't want to use the 1 extra slot for this card.
That's
you
fair.
could be running something better, because there's so many good cards in level 0 Kaguya.
Yeah.
It's so tight for space. Yeah.
No, that's fair. I think that answers that question. That's pretty straightforward. Okay, so Sky Burial Chica, we are going for 4 stars, but only specifically for the choice deck. Moving on. Quad number 9. We have got Creating an Album U. If this card is in the middle position of your center stage, it gains 3000 power, high aqua and plus. And also, when this card is placed from stage to hand, you may ditch a card from your hand, and if you do, search for the Words of Parting event from your waiting room and add it to your hand. Sure? Callum?
Like, if you were to then tell me between this one and the other one where it basically grabs you the 1/1 event, this one is just straight up better. Because the 2/1 event is much more valuable, and it's a nice 4K body in the middle. So just basically just like
And
like just
the
go against
context the words are passing is what we've been referring to as the Mustache event. Jamie Lee, anything to add to this? Like, would you run this?
Oh yeah, in the event build you run this. This is the second best event bonder in set 2, for sure.
Lee, you're thinking about this.
Yeah.
Do you approve of that statement?
I was trying to remember what the other event bond was.
The red Miko.
Oh, the student council one.
Yeah,
the student
Miko
council
level
election
0.
event. Yeah.
I mean, whether this is the
really-
best
this is
or
really
second
good.
best, it doesn't really matter. But the card's good
Yeah.
itself. I mean, the thing that makes this much better than the other event bond is the fact that you can just play this as a level 0 and not feel bad.
Yeah.
If you're not getting the event back.
It's a 4K cross turn in the middle slot. Like, it's, if you're playing that early game, your opponent's not really going to do much about that unless they've got a bomb.
I'm giving this a
His
4-star.
Aquas-
4-star?
Aquas
That's
and-
big.
Mhm. Like I say, it also punches like Aqua and other 3/5 center runners and stuff like that.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
true. Yeah.
And if your opponent wants to commit removal, it's basically they have to commit their bombs to do it, and basically that takes up the other space in their game.
Yeah.
So is it really worth it?
That's fair. So, are we saying in the event deck, this is a must-play 3 of? 2 of?
Mm.
I mean, personally, I think in the event deck you just run one of each event bond and
Yeah.
that's it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go so far as to say you should be playing this as your main level 0 game. You should be playing this as it happens to be 4K and I've drawn it in my opening hand. Okay, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. This is maybe pushing 3 stars, maybe max in the event deck, probably. Maybe
I'm happy
maybe.
to give this a 3, but nothing
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, we'll go with 3, and that's fine. Consensus says 3. That is that. Cool. Right, moving on to the next one. Whee. Number 10, handmade tabletop game Chica. During your turn, it gains 2,000 power, and on play from hand, you may discard a card from your hand, and if you do, salvage the Happy Life game event. It's another event bond. Sure.
Can I run my Urshu for it's alright. It's basically just another event bonder, really, but it's like in the Chica waifu deck, do you run the event primarily? I need to actually read the event because I can't remember on top of my head what it was.
From what I can see on the event here, so you have to have a Chica to play it, and then you choose one of the following effects. It's 3 effects to choose from. One is you salvage the Spartan training, and then you give a character nerdy. Was it nerdy? No, not nerdy. Yeah, nerdy student card thing. Then, or it lets you salvage either the Spartan training, which is one of 2 events from set 1 or set 2. You've also got, it lets you salvage the Love Detective, and it also lets you salvage. So it's an event that lets you salvage another event, basically.
That's quite cool, to be honest. In the Chica deck.
I suppose it's basically an event that is 3 different events, basically.
It's also generally free because you just basically ditch 1 for 1 and 1 for 1, so you're not really paying stock for it just to basically get the specific event that you want. But I really like the whole Spartan training stuff from the set 1 because obviously it's just like it's a 3,500 event counter.
Yes,
and it's just like it just combos with a bunch of other green stuff. Oh my god, he
ignore that. Spoilers.
So it's quite flexible into what kind of the Chica event deck that you want to do. So I give this a good 3.
Yeah, Lee. Anything to add to that?
I mean, I don't like the event itself. I think it just takes up a slot that it doesn't need to take up, and then you're running a card to bond to an event that I don't think is very good. I mean, as an oversizer in your turn, it's all right, and I guess if you really want to play the event, then cool. But I don't know.
I feel even with the Chica build, you don't actually run the events that much anyway, right?
It's valuable slots
Incorrect.
that you could put good cards in.
Please tell me why I'm incorrect.
So-
I do not know.
Yeah, this card sucks. Because the event sucks. Because you may as well just run the Love Detective event bonder from set 1 because you are not grabbing any of the other events of this. You are using this to get Love Detective because the other 2 events are actually just not worth picking up. And at that point, you may as well just play the Love Detective bonder and save yourself slots.
Or if you're going for Spartan
thinking.
training, you get the bond for Spartan training.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like Here's a big thing of what I'm thinking, really, because obviously it's a level 2 event, so it's just like if you're playing with the Spartan training with the Miyuki stuff, the Miyuki clock wants experience 4 as well, so if you basically make the mix between green and yellow, it basically can also subside for the level requirement that you need.
But I suppose for that you could just run any other and just
you could just run a good level 2. You could just run the anti.
Oh, the anti-change Chica.
The Adachi that we were just looking at, or something like. If
that's also the other thing. There's Chica Adachi that you can also basically get power pump as well, which is relevant.
Yeah, at least this one doesn't go to memory.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that is very true.
If you use it, you're always gonna have it there.
Yeah,
it's basically got very specific deck build with the Chica and Miyuki. That's pretty much it, though.
Yeah, fair enough. So we're giving this a 2 or 3?
I mean, I would give this probably a 1, to be entirely honest with you. But if we're going to give it a 2, then we can bump it up to a 2. But I would probably give this a 1. I don't think this is playable in any deck.
I'd give it a 2 literally because it's a 3/5.
That's fair. Yeah, yeah. Beta is beta. That makes sense. So 2-star to Chica. Right, moving on. Spoiler. So this is the Cheerleading Squad Ray. During your turn, all of your other characters gain 1,000 power, which we've seen the profile on that. And like, I think the first time we saw this was the Eren from the AOT set 1. And then if your stock has 5 or more characters, all of your other characters gain 500. So it's also if you've got the stock, it basically becomes a global 1/5 during your turn and global 500 on defense. So,
I only have one word. Shrug.
Yeah, just like, do you even care about this, Lee? Jamie? Like,
nah, I think it's garbage. Like, having played Ruby and you have Taiyang, which is 1k during your turn, and then a really, really good second effect, this card's just like, eh.
Yeah.
This is effectively only playable in one deck, which is 8 choice, because then you actually get the stock requirement. And at that point, if you're playing 8 choice, you may as well play the level 0 Chica that pumps your level 1 combo, because you don't need to pump anything else.
Yeah.
That's basically what this card comes down to. Like, it's a card that does a better thing in the only deck that you're playing this in.
Are we all agreeing 1-star here?
I really want to give this a 0-star.
Well, no, I'm not. No card is worth nothing apart from.
Yeah, this is definitely a 1-star card. It's not.
But it's got no other. It's a just don't even bother. Like, straight up.
That's just
Okay, next card. We have got Hidden Talent Chica. It's a level assist. So all of your characters in front of this gain X power. X is equal to the character's level times 500. And then also it's an act ability. So you ditch an event and rest this card to look at top 4, add a character, and put it to hand and get the rest of the waiting room. So it's a spammable Akatsuki as long as you've got events in hand to discard. With the level assist on top of that.
This isn't spammable, but carry on.
I mean, sorry, spammable as in like it's not just on player on death. It's you can do it once per turn, and it's gonna stay on the field. That's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, not spammable in the sense of you can do it X amount of time. Like you can do it so many times. Like no, Blair.
In the standby event deck, if you ever come to making across that, but I don't think anyone wants to play standby event. This might maybe a nice card to actually like standby out at 0, just so you can just get yourself free filter exchange for deck speed.
I was gonna say for deck speed, this is kind of neat, but do you have the space to put it in for other deck speed cards?
It's just there, really. There's nothing impressive, but if you basically play a standby event deck, because you're not really going to be hard paying 1 stock, just use the space bin. You've got so many events in the deck anyway. It's just you're not really gonna have much space, are you?
That's fair, yeah. Jamie, anything would you run this?
I think this card's really good, but I think it has one big issue, and the big issue is that the deck you are playing this in is the event deck. That's the only deck that this is really playable in.
Yeah.
And in the event deck, you're generally running like 1 and 2 of every event, except the only event you're playing 4 of is Torch, that does the exact same effect as this, except you don't need to pay 1 stock to get it out.
Yeah.
So effectively, you're using this to ditch a non-torch to do a torch effect.
When you've already got torches, and you
probably just have 3 torches already in your hand anyway, because you've just comboed. So this effectively does nothing. It's almost if the level 1 combo wasn't a torch, this card would actually be really good. But the level 1 combo being like a Goblin Slayer combo just makes it completely pointless.
So do we say 1 star on this because you just don't bother because you've got the torch?
I would just like to add to this that the other funny thing about this card is it has a soul icon, which would mean it would be really good in the 8-choice deck if your main event in the 8-choice deck also wasn't a top 4 event.
Yeah, it wasn't the exact same card.
So
such a
it's
good
kind of
card,
it's
but
in this set
Kaguya,
it's redundant.
yeah,
It's made
yeah,
redundant
pretty much.
entirely.
Yeah, yeah.
You can
Completely.
You can go with it in a standby event deck, but really the only place you would do it in.
But
So,
in that-
It's not even playable then because you'd rather just have the resonator.
Yep.
From
Yeah.
Stamp.
so
That's why I say standby event deck, which is like we got more standby combo stuff.
we're saying ignore this card.
1.
That is a solid 1. Ignore that card. Wait, that was 3-1, so there's that 3? No. Right, moving on to our next uncommon is the level 1 Astute to You. If you have 2 or more characters, gains 1/5, and also Hand on Core. Pretty standard standby target for level 0. Nothing more to say about this already. Like, sure.
It's yellow, don't play it.
Effectively,
Yeah. It's a bad colour for the deck that you'd want to run this in.
Yeah, I mean, there's a set 1 card that's identical in red. Just play that.
Yeah,
To
so
be fair, the one thing I wonder about the card is the flavor text.
didn't you know it was the president's birthday? Why? Okay, sure.
Just casually shitposting on Chica.
Lol. So we're just gonna say 1 star.
I'm saying 2-star just because you can actually run this as a standby target if you want to. If you like actually want to.
If you want
could.
to.
If you like then you can run this as your standby
If
target.
you wanted to some like weird standby choice or some, you know.
Yeah.
then
Then
you
this
could,
is
yeah.
this is.
So
something you
if
could
you're
play.
minty,
Damn, shots fired.
I mean, she called it out to herself earlier. She was like, "Oh, you husband, let's go."
Implying she would ever play standby, Liam.
Oh, that's very true.
Very rude.
She's too big into the pool gang. Okay, moving on. I believe first common of the yellow stuff, monopolistic desire Chica, global 500, and rest this card to level swap. Actually, not
What are you
terrible.
level swapping? What are you aiming to level swap?
This is fine. I actually genuinely think this is fine. Like,
It's fine, don't get me wrong, but what are you really using to level swap?
well, Spartan training.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's the point, right? Your Spartan training, you put a climax in, you can just use this level swap next turn, and it's a 500. So it makes your Spartan trainings 4k backups, and you can get the climax out next turn.
Yeah, literally, as Darius just put, it's a Milky Holmes card.
Yeah.
You might run one of it if you want to, if you're running a deck with, like, Spartan training 8 Sheikah or something.
Alright, the Spartan training package has the Maggie like a thing where it's like when you put something into your level zone, you pay 1 top 4 for.
Oh look, Milky Holmes things.
Yeah, there's there are level swap things from set 1 that this can work with and stuff like that. So there's also a card that gets bigger when you level swap.
My
as well.
apologies, then I completely forgot about the whole level swapping thing with
I
Spartan
think
training.
in that deck, this is probably a 2-star. Otherwise,
Yeah.
this is complete unplayable garbage, obviously.
Yeah, that's it's weird. Like as a card, if there was a deck like in a deck where being able to level swap is important. Like I suppose another thing that might work for this is a deck where you're running this with experience, where you need to make sure you got your experience, but the experience requirement that you need for this set is only 4, which isn't difficult to do. If it was 6, this would be much more relevant. But yeah, when your highest experience requirement is 4 that you're actually going to be using,
Like you're most likely, more or less, you're going to just basically put your clock kick into your level anyway, majority of the time.
that's fair.
Because
that's fair.
running like 3 or 4 copies of this clock kick.
Anything to add, Lee?
It's a shame it's off colour because all the stuff for Spartan training is green, but it is an upgrade for that shell because previously your only other real level swap was on play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I feel a lot of the yellow stuff at the moment that we've gone through. This would be great if it was in a different color. Like, and that seems to be the trend of the yellow stuff in Kaguya.
Yep.
Even though this is in the wrong colour, that this is still a pretty good upgrade for that shell.
Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, basically the yellow stuff is pretty much for 8 choice, or you basically got the Spartan training package.
That's fair. That's fair.
Which basically has Chica, and so basically both are good decks.
Because Chica. Moving on, we have got Tearful Face Tsubame. It is a front, an assist 500, and also you can tap this, pay to search. Okay.
You don't have the stock requirement to be doing this.
You don't have the dispensable stock. The set's already got really good drop searches.
It's not off-time Makoto, so it's not good.
That is exactly correct.
Off-time Makoto.
That is the only way to actually judge these promos.
It's just a case of, why would you go into this when you've got a Ricky?
Or just your eye drop search. Why would you even...
Liam?
I mean, this is spammable. Well, not spammable.
What the once per turn? Yeah.
This is repeatable. So there's that.
But then so's eye, because you just bounce back to hand.
Kind of.
But if you're playing Ricky, you can't play I.
Oh yeah, of course, because freaking restriction list. Freaking restriction list. Ugh. So yeah, but even then, yeah. But why would you play this over a Ricky? You wouldn't. Just
over. No, I mean, I don't think you would play this card, but it's a plus. You can use it, and in a choice, you generate a lot of stock.
I suppose the only advantage is that you don't discard, but then that's just the same as if you've got a on def or on play pay to search or pay to salvage, which that profile just feels rough nowadays. Like in terms of your resource management, it just feels bad.
My personal opinion seeing the card so far is just like there's not really much targets for your 8 choice to basically be picking stuff up with.
Is that your decision, Jamie?
It certainly is.
Do we agree with that, guys? Yeah, it's pretty. We don't run this card. Let's just go for this one. Moving on. We have got Day of the Sports Festival Ray. During your turn, if you've got another character, gain 3k. And also, on attack, pay 1 twin drive, or trigger check twice. Actually not terrible, but I feel there's a better twin drive in the set.
No, because they're all level 1s. And K requires the clock kicking level.
Hold up. There's a twin drive stock swap at level 0 that you would much rather play over this.
That is true.
Oh yeah, the pay 3 stock swap. Yeah.
However,
but
this card
said in this set.
This card is still actually perfectly fine.
It's a 4K beat.
This is playable.
Dare I say wrong color?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't even say wrong color.
No, this is definitely playable in 8 choice because that's where you want to be triggering all of your climaxes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Personally, I still wouldn't give this more than a 2.
No. This is
so many better level zeros.
This is like a 1.5, a 2 if it wasn't in Kaguya with broken zeros.
Yeah, that's fair.
We have this profile and slime, and that's generally good for 8 choice, so it's fine.
I was going to say it's literally it's the Milim, isn't it, from set 1? Set 1? Yeah, set 1.
Set 2.
Is it 2? Oh, it's set 2 to destroy a Milim. Yeah, right. Anyway, moving on. Get rid of that. We've got you speaking on true love. So character facing this cannot move to another position. And on play gains 1/5. Basically the Yoshiko from Love Live Sunshine extra booster. In fact, exactly the same profile.
It's smaller.
No, it's not. It gets 3/5.
Yeah, but Yoshiko is 3/5 base.
Yeah, because it's got the neg effect, isn't it? Yeah, you're right.
Right,
it's 3/5 cost.
It's the Sharo from Dear My Sister.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Like,
do we care?
The problem is, it's just like that you don't really have anything that's running that much in the English meta comparison.
And again, if you are, you're going to be running something bigger to deal with it. Like it's nothing that you really care about. Like nowadays, it's either chasers or you've got things that are big and run to middle, and they're the things you tend to have to worry about more. So, do you care much else? Like, I genuinely, like, again, I think this is going to be a resounding thing for a lot of level zeros in this set. The level 0 game of Kaguya is so good, you do not care about this profile.
Yeah.
You wouldn't play it anyway. This profile is complete and utter garbage. It's 500 bigger than a card released in 2015 in Madoka that doesn't see even play in that deck. There's no way this is playable. Not only that, like, you're going to lock your opponent's center runner so that you only trade with it anyway. Like, what's the point? Like, it's complete garbage.
Are we going to do a drinking game for every time there's a Madoka reference?
I'll try and squeeze a few more in.
Oh god. So 1 star. I think we've just agreed that this is not even worth the time.
Oh yeah, it's unplayable.
Okay.
for me personally, it's a 2, but you can leave it at 1. I'm okay with that.
Well, there you go.
The main reason I played it back in Rabbits was because it was my yellow fixing.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're in that deck, you have to run it because you need your yellow. In this, you don't. Really? Anyway, next card, Chica Throwing Tantrum. Blah, blah, blah. Continuous. If all of your characters are switching, gain 2k, and it's a clock on core. It's pretty standard. I know. Again, the only thing I compare this to is the Errand from set 1, which is basically the same sort of thing. A clock on core with basically gain up to 2,000 power. Although I suppose the advantage is this is a guaranteed 6k.
But
it's not.
Yeah, we got a Hololive friggin' trial deck card that literally clocks from waiting room, right? Why does it have to be clocked from top of deck?
Skill issue.
It's not an Hololive.
It's not Hololive. That's right. That's the power.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically the same as a Sayaka profile printed in 2015 that doesn't even see play in that deck. So I don't think this is playable in this deck.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother with this.
Yeah,
this one I'm happy to slap a 1 on.
Yeah, I think that's a stretch from bam. We'll just skip straight past that one. Next card, Sprinting at the Sports Festival U. If you have another character with Miyuki in its card name, this gains 1/5, and character encore or hand encore. During your turn, gains 10,000 power. As you know, it is a 2/1 with 2,000 base power. So during your turn, it is 12,000. It's as long as you've got another character with Miyuki, it's 13,500. And you can rest this card. If you do not have a character with Miyuki in its name, choose one of your characters, and this character gains the following ability. Auto, when this card's battle opponent comes reversed, you may put that character at the top of your opponent's deck. So it's if you have a Miyuki, great. If you don't have a Miyuki, also kind of great. But then it's a rest this. I don't know.
I kind of like it just because it's like the Kaguya level 3 combo. Just basically just like you're on reverse and you put it to top deck and just resonate burn 1.
That's effectively what this is used for. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't really a real card, though. I mean, there's an entire jank shell around it that looks hilarious, but it's not a serious card in any way, shape, or form.
I still give this at least a 2, just because it's an option that you can play into if you really want to.
The fun thing about this card is the shell that this wants to go in, you're pretty much always going to have a Miyuki on stage anyway.
So the second effect is just not... I suppose the only thing would be if you're on defense and your front row goes and you have one other card in your back row and that isn't Miyuki, play this first, play a non-Miyuki, rest it, get the effect out, and then get your Miyukis out. So you sort of... Your play order can determine to get the effect that you need. But
if you're level 2 on defense and all of your Miyukis get killed, you've lost the game. So this doesn't do anything.
Your Miyuki should not be getting killed.
It's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. Where are we going with this then? Where are we ranking this?
I'd give it at least a 2.
I mean, I really don't want to give this a 2. But you really could, if you really want to, play this with a level 3 Kaguya combo to get the guaranteed burn 1. But it doesn't feel like that's worth a stock and a back row slot. For something that doesn't even pump your characters, it does not feel worth it.
No.
I mean, it's a guaranteed burn 1 compared to people trying to throw the Musashi event with the Kaguya combo.
Just don't do either.
If we're talking in the context of real decks, this is a 1.
Yes.
I think the consensus is 1. The majority goes 1. The majority takes it. 1 star to you. Quite a common trend with him, actually. His cards in this set have been rather bad.
His cards in the other set are bad as well. It's just...
The only reason you played the level 0 is because of the stupid ban list.
Yeah, precisely, yeah.
Alright, next card. We're going to our events now. So we've got the Happy Life game. So like we said earlier, this is the event that goes with the level 0 Bonder. So if you don't have a character with Chica in its card name, you cannot play this. And then choose when you do play it, obviously as an event, choose one of the following effects and perform it. Number 1, choose up to 1 Spartan training in your waiting room, return it to your hand, and choose one of your characters, and that character gains an early student card. I'm not going to even go through the trait bit because the trait bits are literally irrelevant. It's just flavour. The other one is choose a love detective and salvage it. What?
At least it had the Distrust All Men card.
Yeah, anyway. And then choose one of the 2/2 event from your waiting room, add it to hand, and give it 100,000 yen. Sure. I think we've already discussed this, that this is just a bad event, right?
Yeah, garbage, 1 star. Let's move on.
Absolute dreadful. Moving on.
Brilliant. That'll do. Moving on. Other event, we've already discussed this a little bit as well, the Musashi event. We've already talked about this. I actually think maybe this is more like a 2-star because it's actually got some playability.
I'd give this event 4.
Oh, what? Yeah. Jesus, okay.
Yeah, this event is really good. This is the payoff.
Oh wait, hold on, it gives hexproof as well. Oh.
Yes.
I didn't realise it gave hexproof. Okay. Yeah.
This is your entire payoff for playing the event deck is to run this card. There's basically no other reason to. And this card is extremely good.
Yeah, okay, I stand corrected. I didn't realise it was hexproof. I thought it was just a Musashi. I am dumb. I agree. Any different bids on apart from 4-star?
As much as I want, and for the deck that you want to play it in, obviously a 4-star, but I just feel like in many other decks it's probably a 3-star.
It probably is, but inside the event deck specifically, the reason it's a 4 is because you're not exactly swinging for small numbers. It's a burn 3 and an attack.
Yeah.
So the likelihood of this going off, and then you get an extra instance of damage. It's just it's really good in combination.
Yeah, I think that swayed me on the 4 as well. Let's give it a 4-star. Fair enough. Good event is good. Hey, Moritz. Right, and that's everything for yellow. So, wrap up on yellow. What do we say overall? Like,
yellow's almost unplayable. It has the best event for the event deck. It has a couple of things for the Chica deck, and it has basically nothing else. That's it. Really. Yeah. If you want to play yellow, look at set 1. All the good cards are in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Sums it up nicely.
Fair enough. Apparently, tell Callum it's 1-0. Nunes scored, apparently. There you go.
Yes, I know.
Football.
That's what I'm looking behind me. And I'm looking behind me. And I'm like, we haven't scored since 2018 against him.
Right, moving on to green end. So 25 cards, 2 double rares, 6 rares, 7 uncommons, 7 commons, and 3 climaxes. Let's jump straight in with our Brainstorm Marching Band Chica. So once per turn, if you play an event, draw 1. If you do, ditch 1, and then a pay 1, tap self, top 4, salvage Brainstorm. Pretty standard. Chica is cute. Anything else to say?
Yeah. It's a standard Hestia Brainstorm, really. It's good for the event deck, and that's pretty much it. So it's like a standard Brainstorm, just like a simple 4-star.
Yeah, literally a Hestia clone from Danmachi.
Although ironically, this isn't actually played in the event deck.
No, I was gonna say this is.
Is it not?
No.
Wow.
It's interesting, but it isn't. No.
So I guess you don't really care about this then. I guess
And what Brainstorms do you play then?
Well, we'll get to that.
Ooh.
Yeah. You'll see, Callum. You'll see.
So are we just going with a 2-star for Chica here? It's a Brainstorm, sure.
It's still a 4-star because it's extra filter, extra mill, and the Brainstorms. The classic salvage is just good.
I mean, this Brainstorm is actually really, really good. It is incredibly good Brainstorm. It's in but you're only playing it in like Pants Door. You're basically only playing this in decks where Torch is your only real event game plan, because none of the other events really work with this like in any like particular way. And there's a better one, as Lee said, that we'll get to. But for that deck, this is incredible. It's Hestia, but slightly better because it's a salvage and not a search.
Yeah,
that's it.
Especially when you've got the torches, which are basically filling your waiting room the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fair enough. 4-star it is. Cool. Okay, moving very swiftly on.
I love how no one ever mentioned about the whole thing that Liam's changing between the alternate rares on the screen.
Oh yeah, that's happening. That's a thing that happens. Like, whoa. Anyway, Marching Band K can be played without meeting color requirements. If you have 2 or more other switching characters, it gains the following ability. When a climax is played, gain 3k. And also, when the other character is a frontal attack, you may pay 1, sack this to return that character to hand. So it's a JC that can be played without color requirements, as well as a power pump. I think this card is fucking nuts. Like, I think this is one of the best cards of this set.
I'm gonna put this argument. I played this on Saturday, and the amount of time this card came up was fucking none.
Really? Yeah, actually, like the profile sounds so good. Like,
if you don't have a climax, it's just a 4K body. level 1 4K body, that is meh. You need to be able to see it, maintain a board advantage somehow. If you don't have combo, this card's doing nothing. And the fact that you need climax to run a 3K when pretty much most of the level 1 combo stuff basically wants you to go try board as much best as you can. So it feels like a very awkward card, especially when it's trying to conflict with your climax combo. So I gave it basically a 2-star.
Okay. Lee?
I'm still with you on this, Liam. I think this is like a solid 4-star for me.
Yeah, it's not like it's not game breaking 5-star, 100% not. But
if
I'm 4-star, yeah.
I'm the kind of guy who never has 3 of his level 1 climaxes. It's going in my 3rd slot every time. It's big. You can play it without color. You can then use it to fix for green later or something if you want to splash level 1 Miyuki. Or if you're not running green at all, you can still throw it down as a
JC.
level 1. Yeah, as a JC, and then. Also, this is one of your options at level 1 in the event deck as well, because you don't have a level 1 combo, and this is plussing.
Yeah, it's fair. Jamie?
Yeah, I like this card. I don't think it's like amazing, but I think it's pretty good. But personally, I think this is mostly playable almost exclusively in something like 8 pants, because you are slamming climaxes every single turn. And the payoff for this card, if you actually slam a climax every turn, is pretty big. It's actually pretty good if you can do that. Back row slots are generally not going to be needed. Not going to be used for this card though.
And Dario's mentioned it already. Like, I feel in any other set, this card is actually crazy good, but in this deck, it's not as good as it could be. The profile itself is amazing, but in this deck.
If you had a level 0 JC in Kaguya, I would pretty much opt for that more than a level 1. I feel like the level 1 isn't really big offensively without a climax, and it's just like it can be a bit awkward considering your back row slots. That's generally the biggest issue I had.
The biggest issue I have with this card is that there is a different card that is coming up in blue later that I would play over this card in almost any deck.
Which also has climax.
That's what I would. That's the only reason that I'm not playing this card, because I would just rather play the other thing that is a bit more aggressive.
I changed my list to include that version, to be honest. So I agree with Jamie there.
I think there are certainly arguments for this. I mean, it does kind of come down to the metagame a little bit as well, depending on what sort of power levels you do need to reach. When it does come to the other card that we'll be seeing later. But that they are both definitely competing for the same slot in a lot of decks. Yeah. I'm not gonna argue there.
So, do we go with Ronan 3-star this?
I think based on all our opinions, I think 3 stars a solid middle ground.
Yeah.
It's not a fantastic over the top card. It's a decent card.
Yeah.
But it's just not fantastic.
That's fair. That's fair enough. Right. Moving swiftly on to our next card. First rare. Is as a disciplinary committee member Miko. On play, reveal top. If it's a character, add ditch. And then on play, you may discard a character, draw one. Cowgirl, Azazel, whatever you want to call it. Very good level 0 profile that we've seen in a lot of sets now. Is there much more to say to that? It's a good profile. It's a good profile, I guess.
Yeah, it's just...
Arisu, you're right. Arisu, not Azazel.
Yeah, Arisu, yeah. Good luck finding slots for it is all I'm saying for this.
Yep. It's the old Kaguya problem of you have so many good level 0s. What are you dropping for this? Yeah. Like, there's barely anything that you would drop for this card.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you have the space for it, I'm sure you can tell that top it as a one-off just for some easy hand filtering, but that's about it.
So, yeah, I think
I gave it a 2. I gave it 2 3-star because it's still a decent, a good profile.
It's a good profile, but in this set, you don't really look to run it. So yeah, I'm leaning towards 2-star on this.
To be fair, I'm going to more 3-star just because if you do want the extra deck digging, you have it right there because it's an extra 2-card filter.
Do we agree on 3?
In the context of Kaguya, I think this is probably a 2-star rather than a 3. In a vacuum, this is probably a 3-star, but not in Kaguya.
So I was going to say, let's look at it in terms of if you were to play Kaguya and looking at Kaguya as a set, what would we rank this card? We're saying 2.
2, yeah.
In Kaguya, as a general profile, good profile. But in Kaguya, and specifically within Kaguya, you're not going to pick this over your core level 0s, really.
No, I don't think you can justify it.
That's fair. So 2-star it is. There we go. Snick one. Right. But yeah, no, you're absolutely, it says a lot about Kaguya's level 0 game. Really good profile. Can't find space. Yeah. I feel that's the same with quite a lot of decks now. That, like, I know 7 Deadly Sins was one, but then they also got even better level 0s, which is nuts. And then Hololive has just got a lot of good level 0s. I don't know what they're going to do with their level 0 game with set 2, but we'll come to that in that review, I guess. Right. Moving on. We have got Student Council President's Privilege. Bloody hell, that's a mouthful. Miyuki. On play gains a level 1k. And on play, you can discard an event to salvage a character. Good in the event deck? Maybe?
The problem is it's green.
This isn't good in the event deck.
I love the way it's
right.
It's a green level 1. That's basically why I'm not saying no.
The reason I'm saying no for this is, what events are you pitching at level 1 in the event deck in order to salvage a character? Torch. Why would you do that and play this bad card when you could just use your torch? There's basically no reason.
And then, as long as you have a stock, the 1/1/1 event salvages a character.
Yeah.
It does the exact same thing that this card's trying to do.
Without having to sacrifice an event from your hand.
Unless you've not played anything at level 0 and you hit level 1 with 0 stock. No.
Are we saying 1-star on this? Because
yeah. This is really bad.
Okay, moving swiftly on to the next card. We've got Favourite Book Chica. If you have 2 or more other characters, gains a K, and Climax combo with the new level 1 gold bar, Unintentional Malice. Well, on attack if you've got the Climax in play, and you've got another character, look it up to top 4, add a level 1 or higher card amongst those, add it to hand, and put the Western Rating Room. Why does this sound okay for the event deck? Like, straight up. Because it's a level 1 or higher card. Like, this is an option for a level 1 combo in the event build, right?
It's a good
certainly
enough
an
combo.
option.
It's a good enough combo. It's just like we also see it in Hololive, but it's not really putting much use out of that in either. Because the biggest problem is the level 1 higher.
Yeah, it's in Hololive and it's not great in there either. That's because Hololive is stacked.
Yeah.
Whereas Kaguya level 1 game is not stacked.
It's also in a different set, the exact same profile, the exact same size, different level 1 climax trigger though. And that set was tier 1 for months and is on the ban list, and that set's called Assault Lily. This is the exact same card as the 8-choice level 1 combo, you just don't have the back row to go with it, effectively. This card's really good. This is really good. This is if I'm playing Chica Waifu, I'm playing this. I'm not playing the set 1 choice.
Yeah.
This is way too good not to play. Unfortunately, in the event deck, you can't play it because you have to run Torch, and why would you not just grab them and do the exact same thing next turn?
Yeah.
But it's a really good card. Yeah, this is actually the best. This is the best climax combo level 1 in set 2, as far as I'm concerned.
And it's a rare.
Yes.
There seems to be a theme now. Like a lot of the double rares nowadays don't tend to be climax combos as much anymore. They tend to be like the core staple utilities nowadays rather than actual combos. Like at least that's my opinion anyway.
Well, here's the big thing about it as well. You can actually just go for the Spartan training, which is like when you've already like 4-5, 5-5, if you got 2 or more. You basically go to like 9k as a counter, and you can just easily basically recycle combo.
There's certainly a deck out there for this card. It's just people aren't necessarily running it. It just all this card would take is someone to find some crazy deck list of some sort and put up some results with it, and
maybe that's my job.
It could easily snowball into something more. I mean,
so this sounds more like Lee's job. This is Lee and Jamie territory of just putting some random shit together that doesn't normally happen and go, yeah, this works. Like, look at literally BSF 22. Like, go, here's book door, wham.
I've got other plans for this set.
Guest appearance deck profiles. Let's go.
But Yeah, no, this is an easy 4-star.
4-star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good plotting combo, and it's on a bar so you can recycle it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the context of Kaguya, this is a 4-star because you're either playing this or you're playing the
Torch
blue
combo.
level 1 combo that we'll come to later, and I think those are genuinely the best 2 level 1 combos in all of both sets.
Fair. Fair enough. I respect this entirely. And yeah, cool. Moving on. We have got experience. Words. We have got Rebellious Phase K. Experience continuous as long as you've got the level 3 from set 1 Miyuki in experience. This card gains 2k and the following ability, pay 1 twin drive. Okay, not bad for a 1-0, especially if you're running green, because if you're running green you are going to be running that Miyuki, but would you be putting that Miyuki experience? Probably, because you need experience 4.
Like I said earlier in the street, it's like you're more or likely going to put a Miyuki Crooked into your level zone. But however, you're not really going to have enough space for the K level 1 in most decks.
Yeah, that's again. It feels like, I don't know. It's a card that could be weld, but you're forcing that card.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
a 2-star for me at best.
I think this is for me. This is a 3-star minimum. Like,
Okay.
I mean, I rate Double Trigger very highly just as an effect anyway.
Yeah.
Like, it's got a decent power line, and you know,
Yeah, but you've already got a double trigger and a
duck
duck swap as well, so it's like, and you've also got a 4K body in yellow, which is a double trigger.
I mean, your stock swap isn't ever going to reverse anything, even at level 0, let alone at level 1. So this at least has that going for it. You can give it enough power
That's the only
in
biggest
other
thing.
ways. So I like this card. It's one of those. It's for Kaguya. It's like in set 1, you barely had anything to complement your level 1 combo at level 1. Now they've printed a whole bunch of options in level 2, and they're all kind of competing amongst each other. For me, it's just kind of like, which ones do you want to pick for what kind of event you're going to be playing in, and what kind of deck are you building?
Yeah.
This is the for me, this is the non-climax level 1 combo in Standby Door. This is the new level 1 off combo that you are playing in that deck.
Yeah, because you're
too good not to run.
You're still running enough. Like in Standby Door, you're running enough green to warrant it still, because you still got the clean card, you've still got this, you've still got the JC as well. Like, you've got all those options that you can run in Standby.
Yeah, I mean,
green.
The thing is about this is that this is probably in like 80% of games the best level 1 that you can play in that deck, and you'd probably rather have this over combo, because that deck struggles so much if you don't start triggering like an extra standby early in the game. And this just helps you get through triggers. It helps you mill a little bit out of your deck. It's a really good card in that very specific deck, and I don't think it's playable in anything else.
Sure. So we agreeing in that case, a 3-star?
I don't mind giving it a 3-star.
Yeah. 3-star it is. Wow. Right, okie dokie. Moving on to our next card. And yes, I know the SR is as a JP card. It's because they didn't have the English version available, the artwork, so I had to work with it. Moving on. We've got Financial Order to Miko. This is the level 3 Miko gold bar combo. On play heal, and on attack, pay 1, ditch 1 if you've got the climax in play. And you've got 2 or more other characters, you may pay the cost. If you do, deal 2 damage and then gain 3k. I mean, burn 2s are good, but this isn't.
Why not?
The only thing is, I know it has got an early play package where you can bring this out early.
Yeah, but also the big thing is also it's like a 14k, and it's pay 1, ditch 1 card rather than ditch 1 character. So it's pretty easy to set up into.
I think it's saving grace that you can pull this off from level 2 if I'm rightly.
Oh, well, one of it, right?
Yeah, but even just pulling one of it off is still kind of cool.
I think it's just strictly worse than the yellow Chica. I don't know. There's no reason to run this
I
over
think
the
this is
Chica.
better than the Chica.
That's a hot take.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just
Callum,
better than
hot take
Chica?
what?
I mean, actually, one thing I did forget to mention with the old Chica is you can even get cheeky with the set 1 level 3 Chica that bounces.
Ah, yeah, and just make that direct lane if you need to.
Yeah, make it direct lane.
So you can be cheeky with Chica. There's a quote for the seat.
Yeah, I just don't see a world where you ever want to play this over any other level 3 we've got.
Yeah, you're not going to. I'm just saying, basically, it's still a decent finished combo.
I mean, I might consider it like 5 years ago. And that's
Yeah.
coming from me.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah. I would take this in Madoka.
You'd take a climax or two, wouldn't you?
I'm not giving this any more than a 2.
No, not me.
No,
It's
2.
a 2.
Let's go 2. Let's go with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
2 is fine. Miko's cute. Moving on.
Yeah, cool. Moving on, as we said. Heart thumping situation Miyuki. Auto, when your character reveals a gold bar or treasure, you may discard a climax and rest one of your standard characters. Could be itself or anything else. And if you do pay the cost, you may choose a climax and what you return to hand. So it's a weird climax swapper. A very weird climax swapper. It's an on-trigger climax swap, which I don't know how I feel about that. But also climax combo. You can discard the named climax, and if you begin of encore step, so not discard, you get rid of it from your stage, and if you do that, you get to salvage one. So it's a back row level 0 back row after attacking combo to salvage.
It's
Okay.
not back row. You can still have it in the.
Oh, you could have it in the front row, sure, but I feel this would belong more in the back row. I feel like just so you can use it for next time. Like if you are going to use this, you don't want it just to die next turn.
It's a level 0 combo.
And that is why you can only run it as a one. You can only run it. You can only do the combo once because you set the climax. So you can't run multiple of this to get multiple pluses. Like it just feels a very generic low end level 0 combo, and that's about it.
It's a 1-for-1. That's all it is.
Yeah, like I don't think it's worth at all running this. Jamie Lee, any hot takes that might make this worthwhile? Just because gold bar is gold bar.
No, it's just a weird card. I think even if I'm trying to build something janky, I probably still wouldn't look at this card.
No, because I think there's a janky card. There's an interesting deck I've seen Rich play in red, which as a level 0 combo I think is much better than this if you are going to run a level 0 combo. Which will
Well, you're not ever running this card and putting the climax combo in the deck.
No.
You are running this card specifically for 8 gold bar Chica, or like if you're running 8 gold bar from the new set like Chica Miko.
You're not running it for the combo, you're running it for
You're not running this for the combo.
The free climax swap. Because
you're running it.
The timing of this is interesting as well, because you trigger the gold bar, you have to resolve the trigger icon first, meaning that you get the climax to hand, and then you can choose the blind stock, and then you get the option to resolve this card. So you can get rid of that. If it is the wrong gold bar, you can fix it to the right gold bar, which is quite neat.
That's the only time that this is playable, and it's not even playable then. Maybe you play one of it.
Yeah.
It's not like you swap it for another gold bar. You can basically get any climax to your hand.
Oh yeah. So swap it for the other climax if you don't want that gold bar. But basically, if you're running this card, I feel realistically you're running it in gold bar, 8 gold bar. Like I don't see any other build why you'd want to run this if you're not running 8 gold bar.
There is no other build. Yeah.
So how are we rating this then, guys? I like
1.
1.
One.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I was gonna say might be 2, then maybe not. Cool. Let's move that on very quickly. Leave it to Mama Chica. On play, discard a character, and if you do, salvage the Spartan training event. And also on death, on central stage to waiting room, pay 2, salvage a character. I was talking about the whole pay 2 salvage / search profiles, but the fact this is an event bonded to Spartan training is pretty cool.
It's actually the deck which is bigger.
Oh, it's deck. It's not salvage. Yeah. Oh, it's search. Yeah, search. Yeah, right. I misread that. It's search for the event. I'm not sure if that's better or not. I'm genuinely not sure.
It's definitely better.
Definitely
better.
Definitely better because of the fact that it's searches from deck.
Sure. Is this, as far as the event bonders go, is it good? Do we play it, Lee?
I mean, if you're playing Spartan Train and like, because you go around Spartan Train is like it's a whole other shell completely. And you would definitely have this at least 1 off, maybe even a 2 off, because Spartan Training is so important to the Spartan Training deck. So
I'm actually curious with the Spartan Training deck. Like, do you go like what combination of the 2 events do you go? Like, or do you just go straight to level 1 combo and just don't care? The level 1 don't care about the other one.
The question, what does the 2-1 do again?
Yeah, trying to read from here. If you've got one or less other characters, cannot be played from hand. Put this card into memory. You may choose one card in your level and one card in your waiting room and exchange them. You may choose one of your level 2 or higher characters with Miyuki in its card name. Return it to hand, and if you do, choose a character with Miyuki in your hand and bring it. So basically, it's a Miyuki swapper from hand and also a level swap.
Yes, but here's the big thing. It says you play any Miyuki from hand, that you can play the clock kicker without needing the 2 or less requirement.
Yep, and you're still getting the on-play from hand effect because it's from hand.
So you can go for a 3-1 split with the level 1 of the 3 and the 2 on the 1, just because you can dig it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
The effect stolen straight out of Symphogear. Just want to say that.
Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing. Yeah.
But a 3-1 split is where you go on the event, I think, just to get that cheeky.
If you're running that shit. Yeah, just that. Yeah. Fair enough.
But as far as the bonders go, like, I mean,
And
the second effect isn't great on it, but it's at least usable. You know, you get an awkward climax trapped.
Or if you
pay
gold,
the 2 for the
yeah,
hell of
gold
it.
bar, gold bar, you know, as you
Yeah.
do.
So it's this one's probably. I'll give it a 3. I'll be kind to this.
Yeah,
I'll
I
give it a
think that's reasonable in Spartan training deck. Yeah.
3-star it is. Cool. Moving on. Next uncommon, we have got Demonic Side Chica on play from hand. As long as if your opponent's got one or less characters in the center stage, choose one cost 0 or lower character in your opponent's center stage and put it to a waiting room. And also, so that's basically, for those that don't know, it's Revenge Takamichi basically. I think that's right. Is that basically what that does as well? It is, isn't it? And then also on play, pay to salvage a character.
Mr. Grabby Hands, shout out to Cooper.
Yes, indeed,
Mr.
Mr.
Grabby
Grabby
Hands.
I don't like it because the fact it's paid to on play.
On play,
Yeah, I mean,
I feel
this
pay
is
2 on
unplayable.
death is definitely better than pay 2 on play, like 100%.
Yeah, this is unplayable. Unfortunately.
1-star move on.
Yep.
1-star move on. There you go, guys. Right, moving on then. Whee. Desperate Resistance Miko on play from hand. If your opponent has one or less characters in, no, that's the same effect. I forgot to change the text. Ignore the text. God damn it. So I did so well. I messed up. Right. So when this card is played from hand, you may mill the top 3 cards of your deck, and also when a card is played, return its hand, give 2k. So pretty good in standby, actually.
It
Pretty
would
good
be
as
good
well.
if you didn't have to play the drop search.
Yeah,
Because you're always winning
effectively.
it with the door.
Yeah, of course. Cause yeah,
It's the worst drop search, isn't it?
I
I
mean, if you're
think,
playing,
I think
if you're
even
playing-
if you're not playing door, you probably still play the drop search.
Yeah.
over-
Yeah, 'cause-
Yeah, you're
yeah,
playing the drop
it's-
search over this. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, you'd be playing a Ricky, so how could you play the drop search? If you're
Suppose-
not if you're not playing KAGUYA level 3 combo, you're mostly gonna go for the Ricky
Okay.
because it's just generally better.
Yeah.
I suppose that is the one argument for this. If you do
Yeah.
want to go Ricky over the drop
I guess
search.
so.
Yeah.
But even then,
I don't know what the rest of the deck would look like in that.
yeah. I feel you'd go in standby bar with Miko. That would be the build you'd be going for, maybe.
So I guess if you did want to do something weird like that and you wanted to go for the Chica level 0 and then this, then you could give this a 2 because it's not completely unplayable in some weird.
It's not an unplayable
creative
card.
shell. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel 1-star is reserved for. Don't play this. Just don't.
Yeah.
If Kaguya ever gets unbanned, this is a 1-star.
But
Yeah.
at the moment,
Until that day, maybe 2.
sure. Let's go with that.
That day will not come.
Probably not. Let's be honest. Next card. K wanting to fall in love. If you have 2 or more other characters, gains a K. On play, you may search your deck for a character, and then also on off climax combo. When this card's battle opponent becomes reversed, you may pay to ditch one. If you do clock kick, that's pretty good actually. Like the fact that it's not the clock kick like on the turn it's played. It's just a clock kick in general. Also means it's cross turn. However, the fact that it's cross turn and the fact that freaking Albuta Bodyguard does it for less and is cross turn and is a bodyguard and gets freaking huge.
Let's not forget the
Like-
fact that Miyuki exists in set.
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
Why
This
would you
is-
play this over the Miyuki? It's a 1-star
this is
for me.
literally just fighting for president slots.
And this isn't even an early play.
No, exactly.
Yeah, there's absolutely zero reson to run this
No.
card in any deck.
1-star.
1-star.
Yeah, effectively. I don't even know why they printed this.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. Totally
It's the
irrelevant.
most confusing
Why
card.
have they printed this? in case you didn't buy any set 1.
Well, she just wanted to fall in love, man. Like me.
Right. Oh, K.deck. Even then.
Yeah, even in K waifu, I'd rather run Miyuki.
Miko! So this is where we've got the sort of the early play-ish package. Kind of similar to how Saikano does its thing. Kind of. Not exactly the same. Please don't shout me down, Callum. But kind of where you go from level 1 to level 2, level 2 to level 3. Kind of. It's there. It's a... Blur words. Its effect is auto. At the beginning of your attack phase, you may pay 1 and rest one of your honor student with Miko, which is a level 0. I want to say it's a level 0 vanilla. And then if you do, choose one of the level 2 mid-speech Mikos from your waiting room and put it on any position on the stage. And it's also a salvage brainstorm.
I mean, it wants to send a copy. It says one of your other standard copies of itself, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's itself. Yeah. So it's itself. Yeah. What?
It doesn't send itself. It sends a different copy of itself.
Yes. It's pay 1, sack a different copy.
Yeah.
It's kind of garbage.
Says the Saikano player.
Well, okay.
I mean,
there are 5 reasons why the Saikano deck is better than this shit.
Well, yeah. Let's not even pretend we're going to compare this to Saikano. Let's compare this to, I don't know, other waifu decks that you could play in this set. And this seems, if you're playing Miko waifu, you are running this as a 4-off. And it's dreadful.
It's still dreadful. 1 star?
Yeah, absolutely 1 star.
Yeah, easy one. I think that one. That was yeah, fair enough. Right, moving on.
We have Saikano at home.
Yeah. Okay, romantic battle with the brains, Miyuki. If you're level 3 or higher, this card gains the following ability. You sack this to pay the stock healer from set 1, the certain summer Kai. Okay. And also, at the beginning of your attack phase, choose one of your Miyuki OKs within its card name and give it 1/5.
The bit that bugs me about is that it's level 3 or higher.
Yeah, if it was level 2 or higher, neat. It actually gives the stock healer an early play chance. But you got to be level 3. And I feel that's just... What's the point? What is the point?
Like, there's not even a bonder to it either.
No. Like, genuinely...
Like, if it was put this in the waiting room, put a K from your waiting room onto the stage. It's nice that you pay the K out for play the K for free, but that's about it.
That's fair. That's fair. Any
this is
other? Yeah, 1 star.
If this card had been printed in set 1 before set 2 had been printed, then I'd probably play this as like a cheeky one-of or something for a free heal. But in context of set 2, yeah, it's just a 1 star and then move on.
Oh yeah, forget the stock healer is already an early play. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's literally an early play stock healer. It's literally what she does.
Yeah.
This is actually terrible. Like, yeah, 1 star. Like I.
That's why I said if you were able to do it at 2, it'd be different.
Result of Special Trainer Miyuki. Experience if your level has a red card, gain the level 1/25. Pretty standard level 1 common card, but don't really care.
We'll move on.
You have a smartphone in red that also gets wing 6, 12, 5 into level 2.
I think that's a pretty
There's just no point. There's genuinely no point in playing this card.
Yeah. Oh, it's now 2/2 apparently, Callum. There you go. Moving swiftly on. I feel that's going to be the case with a lot of commons in this set. It's a counter. Traces of her brother K. When you use this card backup, mill X. Where X is equal to the number of characters you have, and also it's a 3K backup.
I have 1 word to say for this.
Shrug.
Donald will hate this card.
He hates every Summer Pockets player hates this card. Oh,
Mill events can be okay. There are certain situations where maybe you do want to play this card. It's just not very often.
Yeah.
Japan tend to love this backup. They play it in all their decks. Like, for me, it's hit or miss, but you know, like I said, there are certainly scenarios where this effect can be very good. You just have to preempt it.
Time it.
Yeah.
I feel you still. I feel you play other level 2 counters in Kaguya though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you could still make an argument in a compression-heavy meta, should it ever come round, that, you know, you drop this as a one-off and then you're happy. But even then, I'm not giving this more than a 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2.
Two is perfectly valid for this profile.
That's fair. That's fair. Decent counter is decent. Not the best counter, but it does things.
Yeah.
Cool. Moving on. Putting the life in liveliness. Chica. If you have another copy of itself in... if you got the Putting the Life in Liveliness Miko, this is the freaking vanilla. It is in your clock, gains -1 level. All the other characters gain 1,000. And also, you can rest this and put the vanilla from hand to waiting room. And if you do, choose a card in clock, add it to hand, and then put a card back onto clock. Like, straight up
It's a bad package because it's just a vanilla.
Like, you haven't. It's like, if we're looking at vanilla packages, we go back to Albuta. We go the freaking level, the level 0 freaking. What's that? Futaba, thank you. And I am an Albuta guy. I know what I'm talking about.
I don't even play Albuta, and I know the set better than you, Liam. This is a trend today.
It's not like I took it towards anything.
I mean, I played that package, you know.
Yeah, that package is
I think it is good. I think it's a neat package. I mean, Mai is still the best finisher, but
if you talk about usable 3K vanilla, you're looking at ReZero just because you can just put a 3K vanilla into stock.
That's exactly what Albuta does. That's literally what Albuta does.
Zero
card as Albuta.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't even remember what any of those cards do.
It's the Sakuto into Futaba for Albuta, but yeah.
Anyway,
either way, this
talking
is
about
trash.
Kaguya.
This is trash.
That's true. Yeah.
This is unplayable, even if the Miko was completely broken. Even if this worked with the Ricky from set 1, the Chica Ricky from set 1, this still is not playable. Like, this is completely unplayable, no matter what that card is that it goes with.
God, maybe
it is unbearably dreadful.
I think I might need to get a new emote and actually have a 0-star, because Jesus Christ, that was fucking brutal.
If there's ever going to be a 0-star card, this is a 0-star card. Genuinely, this is.
We got our first 0-star of the day.
Yeah, I'll just take that off, I guess.
This card is worth less than the cardboard that it's actually printed on. That's how bad this card is.
And Liam was at the beginning.
I like my jank cards. I like my jank cards, and I can't even think of a way to justify that.
Okay, we're just going to walk straight past this. Open above board Miyuki 2-1. When this card is placed for stage to hand, if you've got 4 or more other characters, you may choose a character and put it to stock from waiting room. And then when this card becomes reversed, if the battle opponent is, again, as a clock anti-change, basically, when this card gets reversed, if your battle opponent is higher than your opponent's level, you may put the top of your opponent's clock into their waiting room. If you do, put that character into their clock. Actually, as an anti-change, I kind of like this. Like, it's a zero-cost anti-change. This card is good, right?
It's not 0 cost.
Basically 0 cost. It replenishes itself. And, it replenishes itself before the attack.
Clock bomb can always be a bit awkward sometimes, but the fact it replaces its own stock is very good. Yeah. It's just a solid anti-change option.
It's a solid card, but it's nothing more than a 2-star for me.
I'd go 3 personally, but that's mine.
I think personally this is slightly better than the Chica one that we saw in yellow, only because you do not want to be spending stock on anything mid-game other than Presidents and then going into level 3 combo, generally. So
that's fair.
The saving you 1 stock is actually kind of relevant in this set.
And
fair.
You have early played in your Kaguya, that basically it's like 4 more early play equivalent board.
But this is fine. So it's kind of raw, actually.
I'd still give this a 3 personally.
I'd be giving it.
I think that's fair.
3-star it is. And thank you for the bit, Sarah. Appreciate
Somewhere
it.
between 2 and 3 is fine. Yeah.
Cool. 3-star it is then. Moving on. The common Chica level 3 Nick Student Council President. Spoilers. Gains 500 for every other non-play heal.
2013 gold. Let's move on.
Yeah. Unbearably dreadful. They print cards better than this in Troll decks now.
Yeah.
What's the point in this card?
It's literally a 0 point. Moving on. Okay. First event for green. Game where whoever reaches the limit loses. It's a 2/2 counter where you may choose an event in your hand, put it to waiting room, and if you do, choose a character in battle, and that character gains the following effect. and that character gets the following ability at the end of turn. This card cannot deal damage to a player, and also choose one of your characters and give it 2k. So it's a 2k. It's basically an anti-damage 2k counter.
It's a nice one-off flexible card, to be honest. Just because it's just...
You have to make sure you're running enough events to warrant it, though. That's the thing.
I mean, how many events are you going to naturally be playing in your deck? Quite a fair amount.
KAGUYA between 4 and 8 on average.
I'm pretty sure you run more than that because you're already going like 4 torches. And how many of the yellow? 2-1.
This card is extremely playable. You're always going to have an event in your hand because you're grabbing 3 events every turn with your level 1 combo. There's no time where you don't have an event in your hand to ditch for this card effect.
Considering you'd normally see this effect on a 2-3 counter.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, the main comparison of this card is to the Sylph event in Mushoku, I would say. And the one extra stock for the flexibility of ditching any event and not another copy of itself is just so good.
That's fair. That's fair.
Let's not forget as well that half the time these days when they're printing these anti-damage backups, that you also need a full board for them, and this does not have that restriction. But for me, this is like one of the premium cards of the set. Like it's minimum 4-star for me, even if you only play 1 copy of it.
Yeah.
Like part of me leans towards edging towards 5, but I don't think it's quite there.
The only time
that's so good, I think this card is.
The only time you are not putting this card in your deck and you're playing KAGUYA is if you happen to not be playing any green.
Yeah.
That's the only time. If you're playing like mono yellow or something that you want to test, that's the only time you're not playing this card. This card is just too good otherwise.
Are we going 4-star then for this?
Yeah, I would say probably.
Yeah. Fair enough. I'll take that. No, a good event is a good event. Fair enough. 4-star it is. Another event, the Spartan Training. We had this earlier. You've got to have a character to play it. And when you play it, put it to memory. And then you do 2 effects. One of them is you choose a card in your level and a card in your waiting room, exchange them. And then also choose one of your level to a higher character with a Miyuki in its card name, return it to your hand, and then spawn a Miyuki from hand.
I really do like this card.
As a one or tech, I rate this. Like, it's not super nuts, but especially when you're running the Spartan Training package, when you've got climaxes potentially in level.
Even if you're not running the Spartan Training package, basically, the fact of the matter is, it's a level swap that you basically can fix your Miyuki experience, and the fact that you can spawn the clock kit Miyuki without having to worry of the duelist.
Another great thing as well, actually, is like, so you could, imagine if you've played a Miyuki the turn before, right? Oh, like, so you'd had its on play turn, had its opponent's turn, so then the effect is dead.
Yeah. So you
then you basically go, okay, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna return that free 2 Miyuki to hand, bring it back, and just activate the effect again for free, basically, for 1 cost. It's kind of good. Like, I kind of rate that. But
ultimately, I think this card is mostly only playable because of the level 2 clock bomb that we just looked at.
Yes,
where you can basically get a level 2 out for 0 costs and then switch it into the 3/2
for 1 cost.
Otherwise, you're not really gaining anything from running this over just playing Miyuki. But...
going back, there was a 1/0 Miyuki that gained 1 level, so it'd be level 2. So you can bounce that back to your hand to play the clock kick.
Having played Symphogear for many years, having to run those kinds of level 1s to force this kind of event doesn't feel
it's
good.
not worth
it. And even then, this is a 2-1 level 2 event, so you can't even do it at level 1.
But
if this was a level 1 event, that would be interesting. It's a level 2 event.
If we get like 3 more KAGUYA sets and we end up with a Symphogear sized card pool, you want to keep hold of your copies of this event just to choose which random level 3 Miyuki you want to randomly throw out. But until then, like, this is okay as a one-off inside Spartan Training.
So are we saying 2, maybe 3?
I'm giving it a 3. I want to give it a 3 just because it's a very flexible card.
I'll give it a 3 inside Spartan Training as a 1.
Okay, I probably wouldn't, but
yeah,
fair enough.
Fair enough. That's cool. Okay, moving swiftly on.
That was the last of the green, right? Yeah.
Actually, that was the last of the green. So, I want to take a moment just to say a big thank you to the series sponsor. So this whole thing, if you haven't seen recently, I've recently been made an affiliate for Big Orbit Cards. They are basically a UK singles seller for pretty much every card game, like from Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Weiss, Vanguard, Flesh and Blood, One Piece, Digimon. They kind of do everything. And very fortunately, they have given me an opportunity to be an affiliate with them. And basically, I need to find the link, which means I'm going to momentarily lose the beautiful cameras of the boys. Give me 1 second whilst I fix this. Oh no, I won't, because I've done it down here, because I'm clever. Let me get the link that I can put into chat. So if you haven't used them before and you are a brand new customer, basically you can get a benefit. Basically, you can support the channel by creating an account and placing an order. And then also, if it is your first order on the website, you can use a discount code. I'm going to try a discount code in here as well, because you can get on your first order 5% off if you haven't made an account already. It's a one-time use discount. That is the discount code that you can use. So when you actually place your order, you can create a new account and then basically use this discount code at checkout and you'll get 5% of your order. So again, big thank you to Big Orbit Cards for supporting the series. They also basically gave us all the card images because they managed to get them super early. They had a whole system for it where it was just, drag them on, here you go, fantastic, thanks, rather than me having to dig for all the card images, wait for them to come on deck log, blah, blah, blah. So they helped me prepare this early. So big thank you to Big Orbit Cards for that. And they will be supporting the series going forward. And also, that's also say, that's the point, thank you to Callum actually, because without Callum's initial discussion with them, this wouldn't even be possible. And hence why Callum is my co-host. Well, he was a co-host anyway, but he helped support this also. Callum has his uses, I promise.
Wait, if I get you a bigger sponsor, do I usurp Callum as your co-host?
Do it.
Wow.
I'll do my best.
Wow.
But yeah, like I said, if you haven't seen it in chat, again, use the link, the affiliate link, where it sort of tracks that you've come from my channel. And then use that discount code at the end and you'll get 5% off your first order. So again, big thank you to Big Orbit Cards.
Big 5%.
Moving on, go into red. So I think this is red and blue are probably the two important colours of this set, right?
We didn't actually discuss how good green was.
That's true. That's a good. Let's do that. Good point. Green as a whole.
I actually think green is pretty solid. There are just quite a few cards that are competing with other existing cards. I think that's good green's downside, but overall, it's actually quite solid in this set.
It's got a good reusable level 1 combo, and it also has the green package that you can use with that. So you could just constantly have a whole engine with the Spartan training packages, so the clock kicks, level 1 being able to deck mill. It's a very solid package to work with, and I think I might actually want to try something alongside of it. I'd probably potentially go with Bardor as an option, just because you're going to have a good flexibility of level 1 higher cards that you primarily would want to be digging for. And the fact it's a mill deck as well, so you don't have to worry about having the options at 0 to help know your deck further. And plus it's a level 1 bar, so you can also run JC if you want to reuse the combo.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, could absolutely, I don't see why it wouldn't do. And yeah, I feel... Again, I feel green as a colour in this set, it's good, but it's not what you primarily run because you've got red-blue, which we're going to talk about. Basically, you tech in green rather than we are playing a deck for green if you want to go meta. Basically.
Yeah.
We never really actually got to see what green did in the meta because everyone was so focused on working on blue and red for the Kaguya, would either being punch door or standby door. So we never really actually got to see how the green would.
It could be interesting. Could be interesting to sit down, do a deck build, try it out. Well, something to think about. Jamie, anything to add to green?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like the Spartan training package, to be entirely honest. I think that's kind of average, but I really like the new Chica level 1 combo. I think green has good cards. I just think green's good cards are overshadowed by the other really good cards. But the level 1 combo is definitely something that, if you like Chica, play it. Go ahead. It's actually a good, strong combo. There's no reason not to. I think that's probably the standout in green, along with the event. So I think green's pretty average. It's definitely better than yellow.
Yeah, fair. We'll do a ranking of the colours at the end of the stream. I think that'd be interesting, as well as a overall decision on what we think about the set. I feel there might be a little bit of bias on these two because these guys loves Kaguya, but we'll see. Right, red. So 26 cards, 3 double rares, 6 rares, 7 uncommons, 7 commons, and 3 climaxes. Moving to our first double rare is Vice President's Pride Kaguya. If your card has 5 more cards, it gains 2k, and on play, you can look at top 3, choose an event amongst those, reveal its opponent, add it to hand, and if you did add a card to your hand, choose a card in your hand and put it to waiting room. It's an on-play Rize for events with a free 5 as long as you've got 5 more cards in hand, which is a first turn card. This card is, in my opinion, freaking good. Like, straight up. I think if you're running, especially if you're running the event package, anything like that, you are running this Sephiroth. Like, I don't think there's any question there.
I'm not going to argue because I haven't really tried the event package, so I'll just let Lee and Jamie go through their opinion.
I'd give this card 4 head stars out of 5.
Yep, 100%. Great card. Genuinely, this card is actually really, really good. And she has a really big forehead. So, yeah, Leah's correct on every front.
4 head stars out of 5. And, yeah, I was going to say, if this was in Day I Became a God, holy crap. Imagine if this was in Day I Became a God. What the heck? Dear God,
Liam,
please,
we're
no.
English here. We're English here.
I know. Sorry, you're right. God damn it.
How do you think I justify playing the event build? Or I'm going to justify? We don't have Day I Became a God, so I've got to run the next best thing. And there you go, it's right here on screen.
The one thing I've noticed with Kaguya Set 2, we do have a lot of betas at 0.
Yes, I do agree with that. There are a lot of 3-5 plus level 0s. Anyway, moving on. I think she's done her job. Marching Band Miko, level 1 combo on a door. During your turn, if all your characters are trait, which they will be, gain 2k, so it's a 6-5 during your turn. And also on place of climax, as long as you've got 2 or more other characters, gain a 2 following effects until end of turn. The character facing cannot be returned to hand or moved to another stage position or be put to memory. And also when this card opponent comes reversed, you may salvage one. So it's the on reverse salvage, there's usually the problem of 1, things can get away, 2, things get big. The second thing, this doesn't really do much against it. The first thing, this just stops that entirely. I think the first proper time we saw this was in Data Bullet with the choice combo in Kurumi. What do you think? Like, I think it's okay. Like, I think there is a build for this, but
The other 2 are not going to agree with me, but I really love this card.
ooh.
I think with the door climax combo, and the fact it's just like in a general perspective of what we're going to be coming up against soon in this meta with Psychonaut Set 2, I think this does have a place for it. We also have AOT as well, by the way, so...
I would rather just play an on attack combo and let them have their bounce back. That's me personally. I think with Set 2, our on attack combos are so much better than this card. Like we suffered enough with on reverse in Set 1. Why suffer more in Set 2?
That is true. But it's just like when you basically pilot this combo against the AOT or Psychonaut, you basically just stop them from having access to that level 1 combo again. Unless they go hitting off their brainstorms. But against the Psychonaut Set 2 meta, it's just gonna completely just stop that combo from being able to loop it, and they just lose hand completely. So
then...
I feel like against some matchups, the combo is accessibly good, but in other matchups it won't be.
I feel that having it as a anti-meta choice for 1, maybe 2 decks. Because again,
there are more decks. I know.
I was saying AOT for example is 1 because of the event package. Like that stops that. If you get onto return to hand, it does stop AOT. But
it stops It literally shuts down Psychonaut from doing anything.
I feel like if you're gonna pick this combo, like you have to be making a ballsy move, and if it pays off, then the payoff is definitely huge. But it's whether you want to take that risk or not.
Yeah. I mean, you did the same with Book Door Kaguya the Springfest last year, and it paid off for you. It can pay off for you. I'm not expecting this to. Don't get me wrong. I still think this does have a place in the English format, but I'm not saying it's going to be the deck to go with.
That's what I mean. Like, if you want to be a mad lad like I was, then feel free, go ahead. Just don't expect other people to agree with it.
Yeah.
Let me sum this card up with a song. Okay.
Oh no.
This card can be summed up very simply. A long, long time ago, in a Japanese meta game, people tried to play this card. It fucking sucks.
Look, one thing, Japan played standby purely back then. We're not.
Callum, stop coping. This card is absolutely dreadful. This is worse than the Chica Rare combo. You're not playing this card. No one's playing this card. Don't play this card. Please don't play this card. You will not like it if you play this card. You will have a bad time if you play this card. Don't play this card. This card sucks.
I'm also leaning to something that Darius said, and I totally agree. This effect, like we said, came out with Data Bullet in the Economy, and people still never used it. They just didn't care. Admittedly, that's because the freaking Kotori level 1 choice combo was just infinitely better, but also people they just did not use that combo. So I'm going to side with Jamie and Lee here and go, this card it's not trash, but it's not good. Like, it's just not good. There are definitely situations where it does pay off.
I think it had its place on the weird deck that could pop up. Maybe if it's a one-time thing, but if you're not going up expecting to go up against it, and then just come up against it, and it just like pops off on you, then it's just like, well,
I mean, if this card pops off on you, what's it doing? They're getting a salvage. Like,
yeah, the options to salvage in Kaguya are pretty significant.
It does nothing though. It doesn't do anything. It just salvages. The payoff for playing this card over anything else is I get to salvage a character.
Don't worry about it.
I'm
I'm some of these guys. I'm gonna go 2-star here. Like there are definitely better level ones. The fact this is a double rare slot sucks. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Like this,
don't get me wrong.
The fact this is a double rare and the level 1 rare Chica combo is a rare. What? Like, straight up what?
I still want to give this a 3-star just because in the format we're going to be decks are coming up against. We may be.
Gone, Lee.
I think it could be a 3-star in the right room, but like I said, it's a gamble. Like,
it is a gamble.
If you walk into a room and you don't get any denial off with it, then it's a 2. You've done nothing. You've got your salvage. You're playing a combo that doesn't do a huge amount. But if you step into the right room and you deny enough hand as well as get your own plus in, then I can see how you could snowball with this. But it's just the gamble. So it's like it all depends on.
I think
the dice fall.
Yeah, ultimately, on average, this is a 2-star. Like, there are the situations where it does work and you can, and it will be worth something and it will be brilliant. Yeah, but 80% of the time.
I just feel like when you look at the UK room, everyone's going to be running their own weird shenanigan.
That's very true.
Looking at you, Liam.
Look. Why me? What have I done wrong? Well, I'm waiting.
So I'm happy for this to be a 2 or a 3 personally.
I'm leaning towards 2.
I'm sitting on a 3.
I'm gonna tilt it to 2. Sorry, Callum, we are over. I am over.
We'll live on a 2 then.
We'll live on a 2 because when we had a 2, a 2, a 3 or a 2, and then a 3, the average is 2. We'll go 2.
If you say 2.5, I'd be more happy than that.
I can't do 2.5.
And you should be making them then.
It's a 2, goddammit. Moving on. The third double rare for red. Experience 6.
Can I just skip this?
Wow. Why?
I just want to skip this card.
Why?
It's awful.
I've got to do the job though. So Marching Band Miyuki, experience 6, gain a K and pay 2, ditch 2, on attack, burn 2, and on play heal. Yeah, this card is fucking terrible. What the hell was this? Why is this a double rare?
You're not aiming for experience 6.
What? Like, I get it's a pay 2, ditch 2, burn 2 off climax. I get that.
You've got a trial deck card in Mushoku Tensei, which literally does the same thing, without needing experience 6.
I mean, I looked at this card and I was like, huh, Ruby is like 10 times better than this. Ruby salvages on play and its end of attack. You can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, but
without experience requirement.
Why is this so much worse?
And why is it a double? Why is this a double rare?
One.
I think this is generally the worst double rare that I've seen printed in a set for
a
maybe
long
5
time.
years.
For a new set for a long time.
I have no idea why this is even a double rare.
I don't think I'm even going to ask you guys. Like, we're just going to skip this, right?
It feels like It feels like they had an extra effect on it when they designed the card, and then they were like, "Oh, this is too strong," and then they just ripped the extra effect off and forgot to give it something else, and now it's just this.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe it was like burn 2.
It feels like this is a double rare, so they could put an SP.
Yeah, give me Yuki and SP again.
Yeah. And then they just ran out of effects they wanted to print and were like, oh crap, we've got this double rare slot. Do we need an SP here? Oh, here you go. Here's a card.
I'm not gonna lie though. I look at the SP and I do think that looks sick.
It does look amazing, actually, and I think it was mentioned earlier that I've actually paused the thing, the slides. That's the one, to just show the SP, and like overall as an SP, and like the SPs as a whole in this set with the stamping, I think they look really good. Like, as much as I love my autographs, don't get me wrong, I actually think this looks actually really sick. And the stamping as a whole for set 2 is really good. Yeah. Like,
stamping, if they're done right, do look really good.
Like, do they look better than autographs at all? I don't think so, but there are situations where they still look absolutely great.
I prefer the stamp more than the autograph.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's fair. Fair enough. Moving on, whilst Jamie has taken the dog for a piss. First rare, Karma Ritual Kaguya. It is a spammable brainstorm.
It's a box spammable from set 1.
It's literally the box stopper from set 1. Restless, give 1,000 power, and the spammable salvage brainstorm.
Can we just skip this card because of what you wrote?
I mean, it was a 3-star then. It's still a 3-star in that shell now.
That's like literally all.
Yeah.
It serves its purpose.
Yeah, that's
in the
fair.
standby deck.
Yeah, that'll do. We'll move on with that. Cool. We've seen it work. It still works. No fixed occupation. Miyuki's father. On player, when your opponent plays a climax, you may put this to stock, and then act ability, you may put this to from stage to waiting room. Choose a character to give 1,000 power, and on attack twin drive. There are too many good twin drives already in the set. The extra stock's kind of nice, but again, if you're sending it to waiting room for the twin drive, you're not going to have it on your stage during your opponent's turn to gain the stock. It just feels very like counterintuitive, the effects together on a single card. Seems very counterintuitive.
Here's the other thing, it's very counterintuitive to put all those decks that require 4 or more shooting characters because it has no trait.
Oh yeah, it's literally got no trait. It's a traitless card as well. Yeah, this card is actually terrible.
And when you think about the kinds of these effects that exist, even if you go back to Monogatari, Araragi's like 10 times better than this.
Yeah, like why did this card of all cards get an SR? Like why? What? Like,
if you give this a trait that was usable, I would like this card, but it doesn't. So you can't even Arisu it to a hand.
No, you just can't. You can't add it at all to hand. You've just got to draw it. You just got to get good, not have skishes.
The only way you can add it to hand is basically...
a salvage brainstorm. Brainstorm, yeah, sure, you're right.
Or top 3 brainstorm.
Or top 3, yeah, you're right. But even then, it's still trash. I'm solid on a 1-star for this. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Rubbish card is rubbish. Moving on. Okay, mistaken about the game Miko, 1-0. 2 or more characters gains 2k. And up to once per turn, when this card becomes reversed, reveal top is level 2 or higher, rest this card. Coin flip. Kind of okay.
Isn't this basically the Sword Art card that was played in the Empty Door deck?
Yeah, like, it's not a terrible card. Admittedly, take a moment. Can confirm. Dango cute. Carry on.
Dango very cute.
Sorry, what?
No, this is a terrible card. This is a terrible card for multiple reasons. Every other colour has a better off-climax level 1. I can't see any deck where you would run this off-climax level 1 over the blue one, the green one, or the yellow one.
Or the other
Both the green ones, actually. Yeah. I don't see any reason to run this. Yeah, I don't see any reason to run this.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're not running many level 2 higher anyway, outside the standby deck. But that's about it.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Ass card, move on.
Ass card, 1-star. Moving on. Ooh, come here, 1-star. Got to do the 1-star. He didn't say the A word. I think he just did though. He said it's ass.
I think I did. I think I might have.
Oh, for God's sake.
Moving on. Oh dear. Is that another goal? Is it gone wrong? Moving on. Harvest Moon Miyuki. Can play without colour requirements. It's a level 3 2k assist in front of this card. And also discard a climax, rest this card, salvage a character.
So you read this slightly wrong. So you can play events without color requirements.
Oh, sorry, play events without colour requirements. Oh, okay. So
Personally,
in
I
the
think this
event
card
deck,
is
okay.
cracked. I think this card is cracked.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's just the fact that if you're playing the 8-gate deck, you're basically just having all the just constantly being able to get a way to ditch climaxes out and just grab whatever you want. The fact that you can just play any event without worrying. So even if you want to play the green 2/2 event, you can just play it without having to worry about green defensively. And just like same with the Musashi yellow event, it's just like just being able to consistently, reliably use events however freely you want. And then on top of that, it's a 2k pump to freeze.
I feel the event. I think that Darius said it there. I think if this was on a level 1, it'd be good. On a level 2,
I think this. I'm with Callum on it. Like as a one-off in builds where you want to play either the Musashi event or the money event without, or anti-damage event without yellow or green. This is like 100% one-off easy, and then you focus it down, you get it in your hand, you hit level 2, you slam it down, and then boom, play your events.
Yep, I agree with that. Ultimately, you're playing this in 8 pants where you're almost playing no yellow because all the yellow cards are ass, and this just makes it easier to fix for Musashi event. And you're probably playing.
You're still playing Ricky, right?
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, you are, but
really
this
wrong,
helps fix for it. Considering that at level 2, you're probably going to want blue, yellow, and green. Considering you want to play Presidents or the 2/2 event, this just makes it so much easier to not have to worry about one of those colors.
I think Darius is right. I wish his card was blue.
Yeah, if this card was blue, it would probably be better because then you wouldn't have to run bad red to actually play this card in the first place in your 8 pants build. But there are some good red cards to make it okay.
Yeah. Going 2-star on this?
I'd give it a 3.
Yeah, I think 3 is fair for this card.
Right,
Actually,
yeah.
I kind of like it, and I also like the ditch a climax, salvage a character, repeatable per turn.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Because it's
enough.
like if you build your deck to have this card in, you've built it in a way where this card's going to be really good.
Yeah, effectively. Every single effect on this card is going to be good in a deck where this card is good.
3-star it is then. There we go. Right, moving on to the next card. The 2/2 standby combo, Reaching Out Miyuki. If you've got 2 or more other characters against 3k, and when you play the climax, if this card is in center stage and all of your characters are switching, choose up to one of your other characters, return it to your hand, and this card gains the following ability. At the beginning of your attack step, choose one of your other characters, stand it, and that card gets 1,000 power for the end of turn. As a standby combo, this sucks, in my opinion. Like, it's a delayed restander, which look at Quince, and it does it on play, and it just does it straight away. Like, yes, it gets to stand something else. So, for example, if you end up doing this combo at level 2, play it, spring out at level 3, stand at level 3. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It feels too slow.
You could technically just be like, get the standby, the icy tail out from the trial deck, just for the global 15, and obviously you get to 1k plus you've got an icy tail free.
If you want a level 2 that restands something else, go play Overlord. That's all I've got to say about this.
Go play Overlord,
Go play a good standby deck because this isn't it.
Yeah.
It's not.
I'm
just saying it has options, but it's not going to be good.
It's worse. It's still worse than the level 1 combo that you play from set 1, and that card is difficult at best, and this is even worse than that. So there's no reason to play this card.
1-star.
Yep.
There it is. Whammy. Right. Next card. Level 3, Overthinking Kaguya. If you have 4 or more early play, and also on play, you can pay 1, salvage a climax. Not a bad one-off tech. Just to get the climax that you need, and to do it at level 2 as well is kind of nice. Callum?
I do rate the profile.
Also, the artwork is fucking gorgeous. Just saying.
It's just like, my problem is, it's just like, it's pre-stock just to salvage a climax, so it's just like, is it really worth it? Even though I do like the profile, I like it as a nice one-off, but most of the time, I just like free stock to pay out just to get a climax to hand. Just feels like a nick sometimes.
I suppose if you're playing a build that doesn't run pants, like if you're running 8 door, like if there's no way of getting those climaxes to hand easily, this is quite nice. Especially like just especially in a deck where you're milling a lot and then you're not running a trigger that lets you get climaxes to hand easy. This card is okay. And as a one-off tech, just in case you need it, great. I feel that this would be better if it wasn't an early play and then had another effect alongside it, like most cards with this profile. An early play...
I don't recall the other profiles like this having another effect on top.
Literally, Bofuri level 3 combo. Literally.
Yeah, but that's not an early play, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think the early play condition is not needed, and it would be better off with a different effect other than the early play. I think it being an early play is useless.
Yeah, this might be the worst early play effect that I've seen in a long time. I do not see why this is an early play. But even then, I still don't see why you play this card. I just feel like there are easier ways to get your climaxes.
Yeah.
8 door, maybe, might want to play one of this card because getting climaxes is slightly harder in 8 door.
Yeah.
And
8 door, maybe 8 choice, if they're saying that you're not running enough red to warrant this card.
You can actually play red and 8 choice.
Okay. So there's another option that it could work, especially when you got the spendable stock, I guess.
It's okay. Like, Gemini ended up cutting Ruby's version of this for other stuff.
Sure.
And that had a much better second effect.
Yeah. Are we going to say a 2 of just because it's an okay tech card?
Yeah.
Probably 2-star, yeah.
2-star. And yes, the stars are
3D.
Look at those stars. They're great.
If you can't, get your climaxes reliably enough, there we go, got my words out. Then, maybe you can tech it in, but I think most of the time you just want to play other stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
But definitely, I think this is one of the very few cards that I've seen where the base rarity is nicer than the SR rarity. Like, I love that artwork. I think the water.
Yeah. The normal art is absolutely adorable.
Gorgeous. Anyway, moving on. That is onto the uncommons now. So we've got the level 0 climax combo, the door combo, which we mentioned earlier. So it's on play of climax. If you've got another character, choose a character in your waiting room, put the stock. And also it's a pay 1, rest this, top 3 brainstorm. I like this one. I love top 3 brainstorms. Secondly, it's a decent stock generating level 0 combo. And a door trigger is good. Just straight up, door trigger is always good. It's one of the best triggers in the game. Like, it doesn't come with anything else though. This combo only goes with this card, which is the downside. If it had a level 1 or a level 3 that went with this combo as well, it'd be amazing. But considering that the combo only goes with this card, brings it down a little bit. Personally, I like it as a 3-star. I like the option of this card, but I would love to hear what you guys think.
The option with this card, I noticed that you play it with the pants level 3, and the main reason for it is just because of the stock gem, pure and simple. Because you want to have the stock to be able to be playing the events on a regular basis, and even then, you can still gradually just build up. Plus, it's a free card dig brainstorm, so you can dig for events on top of that. So it's just it's quite easy to do it. You can even just basically get the climax as well, so you can just keep on playing it as long as you keep looking for it. So I do get the idea for it, and I think it is a 2-3 for at least a 3-star minimum.
Yeah, Jamie?
Nah, I'm not a fan. No, really
Shut
not
up,
a fan.
you're wrong.
Nah, I do not like this card at all. I will counterpoint. Top 3 brainstorm effect of this card, very good. If you're playing event decks, good effect, very good effect. If you're putting the door in your deck and you're playing this card, you just don't. I'm not gonna say more than that. Just don't. Do not put the door for this card in your deck.
So you're saying just use this card as a top 3 brainstorm, basically.
Use this card as a top 3 brainstorm. It's worse than the other top 3 brainstorm. Who cares? It's very cute. It looks cute.
What's the point of using this brainstorm then for the top 3 when you got a 1 in step 1 that literally basically looks at the top and you can keep it up in it?
You don't.
That one.
As I just said, it's worse than the other one, but the art is cuter.
If you want cute.
So the art on this is cuter. Climax combo effect sucks. It's a top 3 brainstorm. Nothing more to say. This is probably for me, this is a 1-star. For me, this is unplayable. There's absolutely zero reason to play this card over the other brainstorm.
Lee?
In my eyes.
I've got my triple royal gate ready right here.
Your?
I absolutely love this climax combo. I think because you have the level 1s in the event deck to sustain without needing a climax combo, and then your entire game plan up until level 3 revolves around just compressing the deck as much as possible. I mean, I've always been a fan of compression decks. You know, back to when I played Idolmaster in 2016.
Yeah.
I was playing stock gen then. You know, like. So
it means that this deck can.
This is the combo for me. I absolutely think this card is going to be amazing in that spell. You know, like you said, best climax trigger, depression, good brainstorm effect. I mean, what more do I want off the card? Slam 2 of these on the back every turn. Play a door, 2 stock, 3 more stock, easy. Let's go.
Yeah, and on top of that, you don't have to worry about having a JC to play on, and as well as other cards, because you're not really using a level 1 combo to attack or reverse.
Yep. So we've got very conflicting opinions on this card. I agree with Lee. I like this card. Jamie really doesn't. Like, if you were to rate it on your own, Jamie, what would you give it? 2? 1?
Oh, for me, this is a 1-star. It's strictly worse than the one in Gotcha that is only playable because of how broken the pants combo that goes with it is.
Lee, what would you give this?
Inside the event shell, I think it's a 4.
I also really like this. Even outside of the event shell, like you can run it outside of the event shell. It's definitely better in the event shell, like 100%. But you can run 8-door, not like with a weird. Again, you can go really odd and go with the Miko level 1. Also run the level 3 Kaguya, and also you can do like a 4-2-2, and it can work. But
shall I be honest?
I
want to try this with an 8-door deck without the event package.
I think I saw a list like that before. I think I linked it in chat actually.
You might have done.
Yeah, people have definitely tried this card.
Oh yeah, like it's definitely one of those cards where, at an initial look, it's difficult to say this card is good, this card is bad. You have to actually try it and give it a run to see how it goes.
It's a level 1 uncommon a level 0 uncommon combo, and that's just like it's Doc Gen, and it's basically probably one of the best brainstorm effects in the game.
If people underestimate this combo and think it's bad and I can make it work, that's all the more reason for me to keep playing it.
Let's go. I'm going to be the ultimate decision here, and I'm going to say 3-star. Because, like, I see where Jamie's coming from, and I see why...
I'm going to go with Lee. I'm going to give it a 4-star.
So, yeah, I think as an average, between the 4 of us, I think 3 stars where it's at. There is definitely a deck where this card can work and will work. However, yeah. Jamie's like, no.
I'm not convinced, but let's move on. Let's move on while we're.
I feel we're arguing on this now.
While we're still all friends, and we don't talk about this door combo.
Wow. Looks like me and Lee are going to pop up with this door combo next week or next month.
In before top 3. Anyway, carrying on. For the sake of justice, Muki. It's a level 0. It's another brainstorm. All of the level 2 Sports Festival U get red. Okay. All of the U and both of the level for the Briefs Enthusiast and the Sports Festival U gain 1,000 power. And a pay 1, rest 2. Top 4 search brainstorm. Kind of ass.
I mean, it's supposed to be used in that U deck, right? With the 2-1 in the back row with it. So,
but when those cards are ass, this card is ass.
Remember how I said like it had a really when we got Unlock 2, and I was like, there's a really weird janky shell that like wants to
this
be
is
played.
it.
Yeah, this is it. It's, I mean, if
but
you
it
want to
doesn't
build,
really do anything though. If this was a brainstorm 5, then I would probably have argument for it. But
yeah,
2 brainstorm 4 feels awkward now in 2023.
I mean, if you want to play man.deck, then here you go. Here's your deck.
If you want to play husbando.deck.
The Index.
1 star?
I mean, in its shell, it does its thing with. So I'd give it a 2-star because
Yeah.
inside of man.deck, it serves its purpose.
Sure.
It has its reason to play.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Let's go 2-star then. I'll concede to that. But I think that's all I need to say about this card. Moving on. Model of Good Health Miyuki. If you've got one or less other characters, again, all of your other characters get 1/5. Wait, okay. And then when this card is placed into waiting room from stage, if you have 2 or less in memory, choose one of the torch events and put it to memory.
This card to me is ass.
Yeah. Doesn't the event put itself to memory anyway? Like
It can put one of its stuff.
yeah, which is all you need.
But that's not really the point for me. It's more of a case of it's just most of the time when you got 1.15 to other, it's just basically it's like 2k bodies on its own. So normally it'd be like 3-5, but it's just like 3k doesn't really do. It doesn't even give power to itself.
No, it doesn't. No, that's a hot take from Claire though. The clean cut finally gets additional power.
Yeah. This can pump the clean cut. I like it. This can pump the K run across turn.
It's true.
By the way, cross turn a 3/5 mill runner.
3/5.
Well, on
3/5
clean
mil on a
cut.
clean cut. Ugh.
Yeah.
This card is nuts. 5-star. 5-star.
Now we're talking.
I hate this card.
No,
Yeah, this card's dreadful.
Yeah,
I think we all
1
agree
star.
this card's dreadful.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
a 1.
Yeah, it's just no. It's sorry, Claire. Moving on. Creating an album Miko. This card cannot side attack, and on play you may discard 1 to bond for the 1/1 special council election event. Good event bond. Straight up.
It's just the same as the Chica one, isn't it?
No.
Was it the
Equal was
Chica or
2/5, wasn't
Chica was
Yeah,
2-5. This is a
Chica's
3k.
2/5.
And yeah, this is basically a pseudo beta with an event bond.
It's a super vanilla.
Yeah, super thinner. There you go. That's a better way of putting it. And the event is the level 1 event that you run, and it's a decent event. Like, you want to get that level 1 event as soon as possible. If you can get one of them to waiting room, this gets you it back. It's pretty good. Like, you'd run this as a 1 to 2 of if you're running the event deck.
It's probably maybe a one of.
Don't you need it?
I would-
in memory.
I would say this is a one of in basically every Kaguya deck you end up probably running, because you are running that event, because that event is just too good not to run.
Yeah.
And then you're probably running one of this, so
Yeah.
for that only, this is probably, for me, this is like a 3-star, just because you are probably running this in every single deck you build.
Yeah. Fair enough. 3-star it is. I'll take it. Moving swiftly on to Unique Fetish, like Jamie.
3-star
Nico.
memory kick counter. Let's move on.
Wait, hold up. What the fuck was that?
Feet.
3k memory kick mount, 3-star, move on.
Saying that, it's not very unique, is it? Yeah. Memory kit counter. Good card is good.
Yeah, it's a
3-star.
good card, 3 stars.
Yeah.
I don't
Memory
think
kick
it's
counters
concerned.
cracked.
Yeah.
Memory kick counters are actually cracked.
Probably, in my opinion, one of the best character backups in the game. Memory kit counters are just so good. They disrupt board, they disrupt combos, they do so much.
Liam would know.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking.
Yeah, let's
Look,
bring my armor titan into a unit instead of going for the direct lane with it, just to get memory kick counter and then not be able to use the armor titan.
Look.
Crack.
Look. I always say I make misplays, and that was definitely one of them.
This isn't even remote. This is in person.
Shut up! 3 stars,
Anyway.
moving on. For the sake of the rules, Miko, 3-2, on play heal. And once per turn, when you trigger a door, you may pay 1, ditch 1, burn 1. In 8 door, this is a okay card.
Bang there. I wouldn't even play this as an 8-door.
Really?
I would rather play the pay 2, ditch 2, burn 2 over this.
What?
I would
Yeah.
as well.
Oh my god, okay.
This is literally a 0.
Liam, you're missing one line of text on this card that says this ability activates up to 1 time per turn.
I said that.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
you actually read that and you still think it's good? Then I have nothing else to say, unfortunately.
Okay, let's
My bad. If you could trigger this multiple times a turn, you throw this in the back row and you just go ham. But Not as it currently is.
Okay, moving on then. 1 star. Close friend Kabachi. All of your other marching band Miko and financial auditor Mikos get a K, and it is a climax swapper.
You've got climax swapper that's level 0. That's with a good secondary effort. This is not it.
Okay, coming from the man who wants to play the level 1 Miko combo, where you are 100% playing this card in that deck, so you can actually scale something. This card is...
scale your thing with the eye drop search, you don't really care.
This is strictly worse than the other...
Climax swapper.
This is strictly worse than the other climax swapper in every deck except the one where you're playing that level 1 Miko, where I think you're running this card just so you can power pump your entire board.
The top 2
That's
rear
about
range,
it.
what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing, it's really good. But if you're playing the level 1 Miko, which you shouldn't be, but if you are, then you're playing this card.
Oh, hold up.
I
This is
don't
an
even-
on-play...
I don't even
Hold
wanna
on.
play this card.
We've misread something. It's an on-play and on-death climax swapper.
I mean, that's
Who
irrelevant.
cares?
That doesn't do anything. On death climax swap. Woohoo! Good shit. In 8 door. Woo!
No, but that's why you have to play these exact 2 climax combos. So when you trigger that gold bar,
I like
Oh,
it.
it's the waiting room,
yeah.
I
then
like
you're gonna
this.
get another door back. There.
Oh.
This is good. This is good.
Yeah, but it's just like, if you're playing 8 door, you're not really caring about the on there. If
Yeah,
you're
that's the
playing
thing, you-
specifically Miko Waifu, then...
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's,
that's-
the only reason you're playing this.
But then
card,
if you're
is
playing
that's
this
a good
card,
point,
if you're playing this card, it's going away from Miko Waifu, so...
Yeah, but I mean, like, it works into Miko wife, you know.
Yeah. It works in the Miko Waifu deck. Yeah.
1 star?
I would
Awesome.
give it a 2 for this exact
It-
deck.
Yes, it is a 2. It is a 2 for the deck where you are playing the level 1 Miko combo
And the level 3.
and the level 3 Miko
Yeah.
combo. Otherwise, you are not playing this card.
You swap what you swapped. It's just whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, you play it, you swap your climax, you crash, and then you debate them and you swap the climax again. Oh, I never had the level 1 at all! I love it. That's smart.
In that
That's
random
great.
window when I'm like, oh right, I've got to prepare now. What do I do? Nothing.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm still prepared. Oh wait, it's changing again. Oh, I just hit my head. Moving on. 2 star. Sure. Okay, I'll take that. Unyielding diligence of 1 studies. Miyuki. On play from hand, pay 1, ditch 1, salvage 1, give a K. Pretty standard profile. In a deck that mills through your deck a lot and has a waiting room accessibility, a good waiting room accessibility, I don't mind this. I wish it was less power and had a secondary effect, like in Gotchusa, Dear My Sister, with the on cancel stock, turn to stock. I wish I had a second effect go with this. But it's an okay profile, especially with a deck that's got good deck speed.
I'd rather just play the TDI.
I was going to say, you just play the TD, the blue TD card over this.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Every day of the week, it's just better.
The TDI is if your stock has 3 or less, it's a 3k over a 2k.
It's just bigger.
Okay, fair enough. Yep. So
1.
1? Okay.
Yeah, 1.
Fair enough.
Even if you only bought set 2, I still don't think you played this card.
Not
Well.
anymore, you don't.
No, I really don't think so.
Fair enough. Moving on. Moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
We can only give the
Probably a
1 to
4-star.
the art on its own.
I was going to say 5 star for the art. Like it's
It's
pretty
a 4
adorable.
star. Yeah, it's a 4 star.
Yeah,
Moving
moving on. Childhood Memories Miko. All of your characters gain Encore 2, and when you trigger a door, you may choose one of your characters in the waiting room and return it to hand. I like this card. In 8 door, this card is good.
Eh.
In 8 door, this card is perfectly average
Oh, okay.
because you still have cracked level 0.
Oh, hold on. Oh, when this
Level
card.
zeros.
Oh, okay. Now hold on. When this card. Okay, it's not as good.
Well,
As
Yeah,
well.
well, of course, Liam. Yeah, you're not salvaging 6 every bloody turn, are you?
Imagine.
Yeah, just basically just like have 4 copies of this card on the board. You trigger 1 door, just like, I salvage 5.
Yeah, I win.
God, imagine. That's actually cracked. Imagine. I'm a good card designer. I am level 1 Shiki.
And the only downside, I give my characters Encore 2. That's a great downside.
It would make the Miko level 1 combo playable
Yeah.
because then you wouldn't need to reverse with it. You just salvage off of this. But alas, this does not do that. So this
My
card sucks.
God. Going so hard on that level 1.
I fucking hate that card. I hate that card.
So 1 star?
Oh yeah, this is a 1 star for me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is great. No, Sash is downstairs. Sorry, Minty. Moving on. True Love Kaguya. If you've got the photo shoot in memory, it gains on reverse stock charge.
Is this like the whole Adventure Time package?
Yeah, it's kind of ass. I feel that's going to be the word. I feel this is going to be the word of this stream. This card is ass.
Again, why would you play this over the blue one that we'll get to later?
Yeah.
That's what I was
Strictly
gonna say.
worse.
So, 1 star?
The only thing this card has over the blue one is that you don't need a climax in play.
Yeah, and it's cross turn.
I suppose it is
I
cross.
guess.
Yeah.
You could
yes.
potentially run this in like Spartan training and make it 8-5, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, personally, I'd say this card is a 2, but there are too many other cards to compete with it.
Yeah.
So, because of that, are we still going 2 or are we going 1?
We're going 1. The worst thing about this card is that even in Kaguya Waifu, you're not playing it because the better version is a Kaguya.
Yeah, it's fair
So
enough.
it doesn't even work. It's not even a good card in its own waifu deck.
Well, sucks to be it, I guess. Moving on. Mid-speech Miko, we had this earlier. It's the, if you're level 3 or higher, you may stand one of your other level 1 brainstorms. Put one of your
Liam,
level 1...
read, please.
Shut up! Put one of your level 1 brainstorms that is already standing into your waiting room. If you do, spawn a level 3 from hand. And it is a 1/5 front assist.
So what you're telling me is the brainstorm has a copy of a brainstorm to spawn the 2/1, and the 2/1 has the stack of the brainstorm to basically spawn the 3/2.
Yes, and not only
Well, yeah,
that as
that's
well,
fine,
you
right?
can't even use the brainstorm because the brainstorm requires the rest that card. Like,
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. No.
This is way better than the level 1. So the issue with the level 1 is that you need to get 2 of it out to actually do anything, which is really cringe. This is fine because you're sacking off one of your level 1 brainstorms, bringing this out, and next turn you can just go straight into the level 3 because you have both the cards that you already need out.
Yeah,
once
but
you've sculpted the 2 level 1s.
But the problem is, you basically you have to stack off the brainstorm, which is standing, so you can't even use the brainstorm.
I mean, another thing as well, potentially, with it actually, because the first effect is not once per turn. So imagine if you had 2 or 3 of the brainstorms in hand, you play one, and then also 2 or 3 of the level 3s. You play one of the brainstorms, you sack it off, bring out the level 3, do the level 3 thing.
So,
and you do all this. But the only thing is, you do this at level 3. If you could do this at level 2, it would be great. But
Okay,
you
so
can't do it
Liam,
until level 3. Yes, you're not having to pay 6 stock, which is kind of cool. But
You also have to remember how the hell they have the hand to do that, and then the combo.
yeah, good point.
Yeah, I think
Just trigger climaxes, then you'll get cards in hand.
I think if this card didn't have the level requirement, you could play this in some standby gold bar shenanigans deck where you bring it out at level 1 and then play your level 3 combo at level 1 and heal down or something. But level 3 or higher makes this.
So it's like,
bad.
Liam, it's like you want to try to do that, but you have to try and brainstorm to hit. But the problem is you need your brainstorm to be standing.
Yes.
So you can't use your brainstorm, so you cannot plus.
Like I said,
So you can't really do anything. Just
keep
one start, move on.
Just keep one card in hand, trigger climax every attack. That's what I do well.
Yeah, then you just discard. It's fine.
Yeah, easy game.
Anyway, moving on. This card
Moving on.
sucks.
Yeah,
Let's move on to the next one. 1 star.
Yeah, moving on.
Don't want to spend too long on bad cards.
The events. So we've got the Student Council election. It's a 1/1 event. Choose up to 2 of your characters. Give them 1, 5, and choose a character in your waiting room and put it to hand, and then put this card to memory. Good event is good.
3 star.
Straight up good event is good.
Yeah, this card's very good.
In the context of Kaguya, I'd almost want to give this 4, but if everyone else is on 3, I'm also
I'm
happy
with
to
3.
give it
No. In the context of the deck you play this in, I really want to give this 4 stars.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
The
Four is
double
it?
one,
give it 4.
mostly just because of the double 1/5 pump, is so invaluable to this deck.
Like, it's not even just this deck. I think it's the entire Kaguya set too as a whole.
Yeah,
when you look at all the level 1s you play, like the JC, the double trigger,
The extra power is super
Stock
good.
charge,
yeah, the stock charges, and like all the level 1, like even the set 1 level 1 that gets 6k against level 2s. If for whatever reason those are huge still, you can even give that an extra 1,500. There's just so many applications.
Imagine if this was a counter.
Well, let's not, because that would be way too good.
4 star it is. Moving on.
Yeah.
the worst level 1 red event. Pay 1, put this to memory, reveal top card for character add to hand, and then if it's in memory during your turn, not even cross turn, just during your turn, global 500.
The bright side is compared to Adventure Time and that this can add events to hand, but at the same time, you don't really care.
No,
Isn't the 500
This is,
global pretty during your turn only pretty standard?
yeah, because I know
Yes,
No Game No Life was like one of the first to have that. I think
this is literally a straight reprint of the 1/1 blue event in shiny colors. It is the exact same card,
So you can have
word
an
for word.
event with that.
Yes, and this card is playable. It's just not as good as the other events that you have in this set.
also the SR art is cute.
Yeah, the SR art's amazing. It is okay. It is okay. Like, as a baseline. You can generate a decent amount of compression. Well,
I can't wait
memory
for the end of the
compression,
stream.
I guess, with
Overall
this.
assessment, Kaguya art 5-star. That's crap 1-star.
So
Yeah, I think both of the arts on this card are really nice, actually. So I might bump it up half a star.
are we going 2-star on this?
2-star.
Yeah, I think 2-star for this one, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go
that's
2-star.
fair. That's fair. Moving swiftly on then. That's it for red. So that was the last red. Let's summarize red up, I guess. Better than yellow.
Red is no. I put red worse than yellow, to be honest, because
Really?
the red in yellow is actually usable.
Even though the level 1 combo is absolutely usable when you want to use it, you're saying it's worse than yellow, and yellow was pretty damn bad. No, it's fine.
I still put the yellow on better.
That's fair enough.
I think the good cards in red are better than the good yellow cards, but the bad cards in red are worse
so much
than the bad
worse.
yellow card.
Again,
Yeah,
two of the level 3, two of the 3 double rares are bad. Like the Miko, sure, it's got its opportunity. The level 3 Miyuki, we're not even going to talk about because that card is absolutely trash. The Kaguya is actually good.
Yeah, I would place red pretty low down in general, but there are cards in there that you are running in every Kaguya deck that you build because of how good they are.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, on average, it's not a good color, but some of the cards in there really do stand out.
Yeah, cool. Anything to add to that, Lee?
No.
Nope. Cool. Let's move on. Last color, blue. 26 cards, 3 double rares. I think this is the color that everyone's like, this is what is good about Kaguya Set 2. 3 double rares, 5 rares, 7 uncommons, 8 commons, and 3 climax. Let's go. First, we have got Marching Band I. As long as you've got all characters of trait, this card gains the following 2 abilities. On play from hand, you may pay 1, ditch 1, draw 1, and beginning of opponent's attack phase.
No, pay 1, clock 1, draw 1.
Oh, pay 1, clock 1, draw 1. Sorry, pay 1, clock 1, draw 1.
One from waiting.
Yeah. Clock a character from waiting room to bottom of clock. And then at the beginning of opponent's attack phase, you may move this into an open slot. It's a free runner with a draw Ricky. Okay.
On paper, my initial thought is this card wasn't as great. However, I want to say I would rather use this than the K Runner.
Oh, over the clean cut. Okay. Now I know Jamie's got opinions on this card because I know
I do.
You like this card a lot.
This is the best card in the set. This is the best card in the set.
Honestly, I'm going to agree with that. I will put this.
I have tested without this card, and I hated every game I played. And then I put this card in, and I was like, this makes my level 0 just so unbelievably good.
The great thing with this is that it color fixes so damn well, especially in a deck where you're running try maybe even quad color. Like this card fixing color so well is really good.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think I've ever actually used this for the color fixing, if I'm going to be honest with you, because you don't really need that many colors in most of the decks. But in my opinion, this card is just exceptionally good. This is a good, solid first turn play.
Yeah.
And this is the best turn 2 play that you have in Kaguya. The K Runner is good, and the K Runner would be the best card that you could run, except the K Runner has one big glaring issue, and that is that
You
it's
can't
a mill
run.
runner,
Yes, rather
and
than
you run a shit ton of events now.
Yo,
This does not need
oh
that.
God, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
K
Oh,
runner is
yeah.
K runner is still better in standby because you're not playing any events in the standby deck.
Yeah, that's fair.
You might play like 1 or 2 of the photo shoot event. No, so the student council event.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Other than that, build specifically, you're running this. This card is.
And the fact it's a draw
phenomenally
one means
good.
it gives you anything. Like you're not locked to hitting a
It's a-
character. It's
it's a
a random
+2.
draw, but it's a random draw.
It's a +2. I've unironically at TDI in one of my rounds, I was on 2-5 and I knew I needed to kill my opponent next turn. I played 2 of this, clocked twice, and drew 2 cards, knowing that one of them was the climax I needed for my level 3 combo, and then popped off and won the game. Like, this card actually can just do that for you, and it just feels so good when you do it.
Yeah.
Like this card is exceptionally good at almost every part of the game, as far as I'm concerned. It's really good, and it works very well with your top check, like climax swappers and stuff like that. It's just a really nice card.
Any opinion, Lee?
Before I add anything to this card, the deck you were running at TDI, did you still have the Slayer runners from set 1 in?
Yes,
Or...
I'm running both. Yeah, 4 of
Okay.
each.
I find it really hard to judge this card on paper.
Really
so-
difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult. It's just like
Because-
when you find it in practice, it's like you can't stand out a lot much more.
I can understand how it can be really good because, you know, at 0, double plussing's double plussing, you know. Especially when you're combining it with the other runner slayers and all the other, you know, fun stuff you've got flying around. So I'm kind of just happy to agree with Callum and Jamie on this one because, you know, they've put the time in with this card. So I'd
The
be happy to-
flexibility of this,
Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
are we giving? Is this the card that's doing it? Is this a 5-star?
For me, this is a 5 specifically in Kaguya. There are sets I wouldn't even play this card in, but specifically in Kaguya, I am playing this card in every single set that I make, and it is the best card in the set for me.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll take that. There you go. If you need a card from this set and it ends up being cheap, get this card quick because
Yeah,
the card is good apparently.
on paper, before playing this card, I was already giving it a 4. So if in practice in Kaguya it turns out to be that good, then I'm happy to.
I know that,
go along
for
with
instance,
the
at
5.
TDI the other day, Callum wasn't running it, and afterwards he came to me and he was like, "Why am I not running this card? Like, this card's broken." And I'm like, "Yeah, this card's broken."
Yeah,
I think
it's like-
TDI changed your mind on that one.
It did because it's just like when I was like playing the green card, I just felt like I needed other cards to basically to make it stand out, and it's just like they didn't really do anything. Most of the green cards just weren't doing it. So I literally just switched in in my 8 doors from green red to blue red essentially because just that stuff like this.
Final
also
hot
has
take.
Best Girl on.
It has second best girl on. That's true, Lee. Yeah. Final hot take before we move on from this card, and that hot take is, even if they remove the restricted list, I'm playing this over the K.
I think I'm already with you there on that one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't need convincing on that.
Over the kite. No, wait, you mean so you still
You mean
run?
Chica?
You'd run Chica? You mean Chica, right?
Oh,
No,
So you were still
I'm running the
already
Chica.
Oh, you're
I'm
still
running the
Chica.
Chica. I'm running Chica because Chica's cracked, and I'm running 8. I'm running 8 Rickies because why would you not? They're all pluses.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's a fair point.
This card is too good. Both those cards are too good not to run, and the K, they're better than it's better than the combination with the K runner.
Fair enough.
Yep,
That is a take.
That's
that
my
is
take on this card.
Fair enough. I think we can move on. That is our coveted 5-star of the day. I think. I don't think there's another one that's going to be anywhere that high. But moving on, level 1 combo. Level 1 Kaguya. Once per turn, when you play an event, gain 2k. And then when you play the climax, if there's a card in your front row and you have another character, you may choose one of the following effects and perform it. Either search or salvage the Goblin Slayer event.
Torch.
Yeah, Torch. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good card is good. Like, I don't know what else to say to this, Callum.
the only thing I don't like about this card is the conditional power. It almost forces you to use a torch in your opponent's turn to keep it alive. assuming you can keep it
rather
alive
than
that
just
way, but-
rather than just if you've got 2 or more gain a K cross turn, rather than that.
Because like Goblin Slayer was like 6k body on its own, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was.
This is a 4/5.
That's
so
right. Yeah,
it's
it's 4K, 2K just cross turn. Yeah, Goblin Slayer
the
was
bell-
just 6K. Yeah.
The Bell, in contrast, basically didn't mind it because it was literally swinging huge over bodies anyway.
Yeah, and if you sacked it off, it's fine. You just firebolt, get it back, go again. Like,
Yeah.
Damachi didn't care if you were small on the fence. You really didn't care.
This is the only time when effects like this basically do worry about it being on defensive, because it's like it's not a combo you're going to be freely be able to recycle back without spending cost.
Especially as well when you play one of the events, one of them will need to go to memory at some point. You probably don't do it till you hit level 2 or level 3. You want to keep the 4 events around 100%. But I suppose at the same time as well, even if you are only running, if you do decide to do it early for whatever reason, which I genuinely don't see any situation why you would.
I mean,
it gives you an opportunity to have the 3rd slot be an off combo card, i.e. the JC, the stock charger. Like, there are options.
If you run in the door level 0, then you're 100% sending the torch to memory the first time you play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Because in a deck where your win condition is to have one of each event in memory, if you don't get that condition, you've already lost the game. Why take the risk of bricking later in the game when you can just get the condition online?
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, here's the thing about that. In that deck, you are 100%. As Lee said, you're 100% sending the first one. The main reason is you know that you have 2 in hand as well, so you're guaranteeing more of. It's not like you can trigger them and lose them. You're guaranteed to be set up for the rest of the game for grabbing them off your combo anyway. So there's no real downside to it. Sometimes. This combo is really good.
Yeah. I like these combos that are on play of climax get the event, like Dale Became a God, like Goblin Slayer, like even Bofuri with the book combo. Like, I like those effects.
You combine this with the student council, and you're swinging at what, like
8K. 9K with climax.
9K on 2 lanes for 1 stock.
Yeah,
it's like so good. You're getting over almost anything with that. 9K, 2 lanes. Defense slightly smaller, but being able to, it comes up, making the 2K comes up. And
I feel like the conditional kind of lets it down a little bit, but at the same time, I do understand where Jamie's coming from. However, but I still don't think this combo is worth a 5. I think I'd give it a 4 at best.
I don't think it's a 5, but you've got to remember that a lot of the time you're going to be playing torches in your opponent's turn when they swing. Yeah. But I found that the power condition on this is way more relevant when you hit 2 and you start using your the 2/2.
Oh,
the money counter.
The money counter, yeah.
Because that pumps as well on top, and it makes these 8/5 base. Yeah. And if you have any back row, then 9K on defense, which is actually pretty good.
For a level 1.
And that's across the entire board as well. Being able to just drop one of those and then making 2 things 6/5 and 1 thing 8/5 or 9K is relevant. That's fair. So I do like it. It's not quite... Obviously, I think we'd all rather this was a Danmachi gaining power effect, but you know, not every second have that, and I think this is absolutely good. This is
Goblin Slayer had its defensive capabilities. Danmachi had the defensive capabilities. This is trying to do a mix of both. Well, it's just
it does it okay. It does both okay.
It's strictly better than the Goblin Slayer one in my opinion, and it has a better shell around it.
Yeah,
for the level 1.
So we're going 4-star. I think this is probably the combo to play with right now at Kaguya, right?
In my opinion, this is the combo to play.
50-50 because Lee's playing door level 0, Jamie's playing this one.
Yeah. So
in my opinion, this is the combo. This is 4 stars. This is the go-to.
Lee,
for me.
I mean, I agree. It's a 4-star combo, definitely. Whether it's the go-to or not depends on the person.
I'll give you that one.
I'm not going to deny the strength of this combo and what it does, but this is kind of like the forehead. What does Kaguya do? Oh, this is what Kaguya does. Cool, I'm playing that deck.
Yeah, that's fair enough. This is probably the deck you attempt to clone first before looking more into the set.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Definitely.
4-star it is. Moving on. Moving to the level 3 marching band Kaguya. So this is the event level 3 package where if you're running this is the event deck combo. So it gains 1/5 for each of your characters in the back row on play heal, and on attack if you've got all 4 of the events pictured there in your memory, you burn 3. Just on attack combo burn 3. Like
when this first combo first came out, I was very, very. I don't know. Didn't really like it because the fact it feels like you're paying so much resources just to get a simple burn 3 when you got so many other combos that literally just on attack pay 1, ditch 1, burn 3 or whatever. It's just like I don't know. I feel spoiled with the Quintonino combo to basically be like on the thing.
Okay, but what if I said it like this, Callum? This level 3 climax combo is effectively on attack, pay 1, ditch 1, burn 3, because of the 1 stock and 1 hand that you have to put in for each of them through the game to play the 3 events. So it's effectively the exact same thing, just delayed, because you have to use the stock and the hand earlier, like a couple turns earlier.
That is fair.
Have I convinced you now?
Not 100%.
Okay, this card has like one thing going for it, and that is the fact that it is completely free once you hit level 3.
Yeah.
You don't need the stock one. Apart from playing it, you don't need any stock to do the combo.
Exactly, and
The
being able to throw.
The 2-1 you're only playing it once you basically go to 3 because you basically just want to pop off with the event and Musashi.
Kind of. I'm not 100% sure on that because sticking that on a president is pretty bonkers sometimes at level 2. But yes, I think this combo is actually slightly better than what people think it is. I don't think it's the payoff that you want, but I think it's fine.
Like, Lee, anything on this one?
I think I'm in agreement. Like, the card itself is okay. Like, it's a free burn 3. It's nothing too spectacular in itself. But the way I like to play, spreading out my resources throughout the game, I've never been a huge fan of. I'm gonna sit there, do nothing all game. Oh look, I'm just gonna spaff all my stock and hand in one go, and then either finish the game or I've lost. I'm not about that life.
Yeah.
So the reason I like this card is because with the shell you can build around it. It's lots of incremental advantage throughout the game, and then obviously your ideal state is you've been slowly chipping away at them. You hit your level 3, you slam these down, hopefully slam a Musashi event on as well, and then off you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the main. I think this card's fine. I think Kaguya's dress sense in this card art is horrific. I don't know why she's mixing red, blue, green, and yellow into one outfit.
Oh, like
which has got to be some of the worst color combinations I've ever heard of in my life, and it looks dreadful.
Don't forget white.
Yeah, well, yeah, and yeah, this is just I think this is like a 2-star card.
2-star.
I think if you really like Kaguya, you can run it. If you don't have set 1, this is perfectly playable. This is a playable card. It's just not as good as some of the other.
It's just not as good as, let's be honest, the level 3 door combo from set 1. It's just not as good. Okay. Like that combo is too good.
Yeah.
So we agreeing on 2-star on this?
I think it's a 3 personally.
I want to give it a 3, but
Okay,
I'm not too sold on it.
I'll lean
It's
on
a free
3.
burn
Okay.
3.
Yeah,
You guys can bump it up. Yeah, bumping it up to 3 is fine.
Yes, if you really like Kaguya, you just run set 1 finisher.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. If you really like Kaguya, there's a better Kaguya.
Yeah. Moving swiftly on. I did not. What happened there? I broke it. There we go. We're back. Angelic Smile Kaguya. Global 500 power. And when you trigger a gate, you may ditch one. If you do, look at top 2. Add one to hand. Ditch the other. I feel that in the event deck, this card is bloody amazing. And you run 8 gate.
But by gate you mean pants, but let's carry
gate
on.
pants, yeah. Well, no, it is gate because it's not door; it's gate.
No, by gate you mean pants, but let's carry on.
Gate.
But in the event deck, you're running door level 0, not level 1. So you're not running this card.
Ah, right.
Maybe you are, Lee. Maybe you are. I'd play this in 8 pants. I mean, in 8 pants, this card's great, right?
Yeah.
Why would you not
100%.
run this card in 8 pants? Like, it's
in
a
8 pants
great
it's
payoff.
great, but you know why are you running 8 pants and not compressing with your door combo?
Yeah.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Yeah, 8 pants card is good.
Okay, effectively, this card struggles with the fact that the level 3 pants combo is not a combo that you're playing.
Yeah.
Realistically,
Yeah.
if you're playing a meta deck, and
That's
therefore this isn't.
And if you're playing the
What about the?
if you're playing the pants level 3, you're basically playing the door level 0 most likely.
We'll come back to it in a bit. But what about if you was to run 8 pants with this and then the level 2 from set 1?
You're racking my brain.
That doesn't sound good.
It doesn't look good.
Like, would that
doesn't
work?
sound good at all.
No, I don't.
That doesn't sound good.
It's worth a try, right? And just run off climax finishes.
Liam,
I mean,
please.
if this card doesn't work in 8 pants from the new set, this card is not working with 8 pants with the 2-1 from the last set. Let's leave it at that, Liam.
Hey, I've got a big hot thing, right?
I bet I'm giving this a 2.
2?
I think 2 is perfectly fine for this card.
Yeah.
It's a really good profile let down by the fact that you're not playing the triggers that this card works with.
That makes sense. That's fair. Right then, swiftly on to the next card. Nirvana Nagasa. On play, you may ditch a card, and if you do, reveal top and salvage a level X, where X is equal to the card of the level of the revealed card. My God, words are hard. I love this profile in any deck, any set. This profile is amazing, in my opinion. Like, as a general, like, there's a carbon copy of this in both three. The only thing that makes this profile better is if it's a 500 power with a secondary effect. That's the only thing that makes this ability better, in my opinion. As a single ability, even on its own, I rate this card. It's just a good profile. Fight me.
Yeah, it's a very good profile, but how much space do you have in the zero?
That's then the problem in KAGUYA. That's a KAGUYA problem. That's not a me problem because I don't play KAGUYA.
So basically, it's a problem now because you should be playing KAGUYA.
I still think you can find spots in decks for this. If you
not
really
not
like the
many though,
profile that
probably
much.
like a couple at best.
You're never going all the way up to 4, but you're probably never playing it as a 1. If you're playing this card, it's going to be a 2 or a 3, right?
Yeah, 100%. Jamie, any addition?
I don't really think this card's anything special these days.
Hey Lee, you just get the level 0 brainstorm combo.
I think every set gets a version of this card now that is better and isn't even a rare. I think this using up a rare slot is really sad.
Yeah, like even both for it was an uncommon.
I think you could maybe argue at playing this card, as Lee said, if you're playing this card, you're not playing 1 or 4. That wouldn't make sense.
You're playing 2
you
or
could
3.
maybe argue this card.
And
but
this card is much better if you're running the level 0 combo because you can just recycle it as much as you need to. And it means you can also commit the level 0 combo to the front row.
I mean, you could, but it's mostly just sitting on the back anyway.
Oh yeah, but you'd have 2 in the back, maybe play 1 or 2 in the front, and then it will die, and then this brings it back. Oh, fantastic! Oh, for 3 more stock, thanks.
4 free stock does sound pretty good.
So this is now 4 now, yeah.
For me, this card's like probably a 2 because it's playable, but I really don't think this is particularly good.
I am agreeing to that in the sense of, you know, level 0 in KAGUYA, as we've already said, is stacked, and it is a good generic profile.
I think it's a solid 3-star.
It's a good generic 3. It's a good generic profile. Sorry, I'm probably on the 3 as well.
I just don't see where you play this in this set specifically. That's all.
That's fair.
To be honest,
the fact that the card basically can get you all the other zeros that basically can just like get filtered through your deck without being in your hand.
It also means that it's because you're not playing the level 0 door combo, Jamie. You'll never see it if you don't play that.
That's the problem, isn't it? Yeah. I think personally, this profile is if this was Historia, this card's playable in almost every deck. This card is not Historia. This card is not close to Historia. This card is pretty okay. That's
a good statement. Pretty okay. but I think the consensus was 3-star there, so that is what it is. Screw you.
Okay.
Moving on.
That makes sense.
Here is the other stock charger, Kaguya wanting to undress him. When you play a climax, game 1-5, and when his card's battle point becomes reversed, if there's a climax, stock charge. As long as you play a climax, this card is good. If not, it's a vanilla 4-5.
It's a very good card, regardless, because you can just literally play this with any deck, essentially, that's from blue.
Yeah, just as I've got a spare slot, I've got a colour, wha-bam.
This card's fantastic. This is my level 1 off climax. Off climax combo.
But it's off climax combo, but it's on climax.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Liam. You can also play this with the door level 0 because you just slam the door combo.
Yeah. Absolutely. This card is good in the sense of you can run it in not just 8 you can run it in anything that runs blue, and as long as you've got a climax, you've got a plus. Like it's a good. Like I do not disagree. This is it's in green in AOT final season on the Gabby. Good card is good. Like I run that as a 2 or 3 of in my 8 pants build because it's a good card. Straight up.
I know we're supposed to talk English, but Assault Lily ran this as well, right?
Yeah,
yes,
Assault Lily runs this exact profile, yeah. And it's very good. It does work in almost every matchup, and the matchups it doesn't do work in, you just don't sculpt for it. I mean, like, you can sculpt so hard in this set that you're generally...
And the good thing about Kaguya as well is, like, as we already mentioned, you've got that 1-1 event that you run in basically every set.
Yeah,
exactly.
Every deck, sorry.
The only I think Darius hit the nail on the head here. I think if you had the Mel profile from HoloLive in Kaguya, it would be infinitely better because you're running a lot of events, a lot of level 1 or higher. You're running enough cards that are using act abilities. Like if this was a Mel, it would be infinitely better. And I would say in Kaguya, the Mel effect is probably better in Kaguya than it is in HoloLive. Bit of a take there.
No,
I'm
because
not sure.
Because I feel you're running.
Agree.
I feel you're running more non-level zeros in Kaguya than you are in HoloLive decks. I feel because HoloLive 18 to 20.
Yeah, but HoloLive literally has on tech top. Okay, I'm keeping that there. I know I got a level 1 here. I've got a brainstorm that's literally tap. Give power there. I know I'm getting my first trigger to be. That.
Oh yeah,
there's nothing as simple as that.
Is there not a on play of character top check in Kaguya? I thought there was.
Maybe it's the top 2 rearrange.
No, I thought there was like on play of any character top check. Or isn't? Oh, okay.
No, there
maybe not. I thought there was in set 1. My bad. That's what I was basing that on.
I'd play this. I would play this over the Mel profile in Kaguya personally.
No, fair enough. No, yeah, I thought that the Mio profile existed in Kaguya set 1. That's what I was basing this on. So I'm wrong. Ignore me. I am a dumb. I don't know what I'm talking about. Still a good 3-4 star. 3.
This is a 3. This is like a 3-star for me. Maybe pushing 4. Maybe, but I think it's probably
barely pushing 4.
But let's go 3.
I think 3.
3.
Yeah.
3-star. Yeah, let's go. Moving swiftly on. Excited over the latest model, it's a change, so you can return this to hand at the beginning of climax phase and pay a cost. If you do, choose any character from your hand and spawn it to the field. And then it's a act ability, pay 1, discard a climax, rest this, choose a climax, return to hand. I like this card.
You're only playing this in one deck, and that's Standby Door.
Yeah, you're only playing this as Standby Door, but this card in Standby Door is so good.
Yeah, I suppose because it's Standby to bring it out.
This is phenomenal. This is phenomenally good in Standby Door.
You basically save yourself from having a level 0 climax spot by just having an at climax spot, and you just basically play the level Kaguya for free. Even if you don't go to level 3, you're still playing the level 3 Kaguya.
Or any level 3.
Or literally any level 3.
Yeah, literally
and you're not
this in Standby X, basically.
You're not even losing hand from it, so it's like it plus ones you straight immediately anyway as well.
But you want to be playing the level 3 Kaguya just because it's a free heal.
Yeah, I mean you could like.
Well, but so is the level 3 Chica. Like if you was going to Standby Choice, that's a heal as well.
Yeah, you could Standby Choice and play this, and then bring up the Chica.
Even Standby Pants with the event stuff, like that's also a healer. If you were to be that way inclined, which I think is a mistake, but
this is just a premium standby target. It's so versatile on what it can do.
It's just a shame that 8 standby and Kaguya is bad.
No, this is like 4-star still. Standby door, this card is auto include every single time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. 4-star it is. Good eye is good.
Even if you already got the climax in hand anyway, you just basically just free play.
Yeah, it's fair. Moving on. Camouflage mode Global 500. There's a lot of Global 500 in this set.
Yeah.
Global 500, and when your opponent plays an event, you may mill free. This is very good in the mirror match. And damn match.
No.
I mean, this is absolutely garbage.
Oh, okay.
Why would you play this in the mirror when you're basically going to be playing torches anyway?
I mean,
this card feels good.
This card does nothing. In basically no matchup does this card do anything. This card is good specifically into one matchup that isn't even in English, and that's Unbanned Superstar. There's no other reason to play this.
That's fair.
If you're playing JP and you're playing Unbanned format against Superstar, you play this card and you just wreck their entire combo and you win the game. Otherwise, this card does nothing.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Sure. 1 star?
Yep.
Yeah.
Moving swiftly on then. Accumulated Strength Kaguya. So also combos with the same combo from the double rare. It's gains 500 for each other character, and on reverse, pay 1 if you've got the climax. You can choose one of your opponent's cost 0 characters and send it to bottom of deck.
This card is fucking awful, Pete.
Yeah, this is specifically the level 1 climax.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, for the blue level 1 climax.
Yeah. Like, would you not potentially even consider this as a...
No.
Oh.
I would not. I wouldn't consider this in any.
Okay.
There's a world where I'd consider this. I don't know what the world is, but there's definitely a scenario where I would consider playing this.
I think if you're in a meta
in 2013.
If you're in a meta whereby you can almost guarantee this reverse, and there are actually good like level 0 back row targets to hit, I can see this.
It's fine.
Considering it's cost 0.
If you're in a mirror match, you just get rid of the level 0 door combo and let's go sorted.
I mean, just in general, like if there's certainly a world where I consider playing this as a one-of.
Yeah.
If I'm running the level 1 combo.
Yeah, I think the only good thing with this is that it also goes alongside the level 1 combo.
It hasn't got to be. It doesn't take up your level 1 combo slot. It is in addition to an already very good combo.
So I don't think this is completely unplayable. It's just you need a scenario where there's something very high value that you need to play.
Super bad when it's pay 1 on reverse.
But I mean,
you're able to hit back row, which is kind of relevant.
And you can still pump it up. You can still pump it up to the same sort of power level.
Especially with the election event.
Let's be honest. This is the exact same power line as the stock charger. And if you're saying that the stock charger is good because if you can get a reverse off, then you could do something. This is just also good because it's the same power. Yeah. If you get a reverse off, you can pop something.
Yeah.
It's not as big a payoff as the stock charger, I think, and I don't think it works as well with the rest of Kaguya's game plan. Therefore, I don't think it's playable. But if there is a meta whereby this is strong, you could take a couple of this in.
I was going to say this could be kind of interesting against Saikano.
Well, not really, because they just Obero back and then you don't reverse.
No. As in you hit their back row. You stop them getting their early play stuff.
No, that's not how that works, because they just Obero their cards back. And then you don't reverse, so you can't pop their back row, so you don't do anything.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I know
against
what I'm
Saikano,
doing.
this isn't doing anything.
No, this is basically why the Miko combo would be relevant in that scenario.
No. You're still rather just playing the pants.
I'd rather run this card over the...
Yeah, just play this instead of the Miko. I'd rather run this instead. I'd rather run this and not the Torch level 1 combo than run the Miko.
Wow.
So are we going to say this could be a one-off tech that runs with the same level 1 double rare combo and make this a 2-off?
It can be in
Two-star?
extremely specific matters.
I want to give this a 2.
Yeah,
because I don't think it's completely unplayable.
Yeah, 1 star is for completely unplayable. Like this has an opportunity where it could actually do things.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Oh, 2-star it is. Moving on. Spare no effort. How did Herthaka?
Earthhacker, yeah.
Oh,
Earthhacker.
Once per turn, when you play an event, gain 2k, and when this card attacks, all of your characters gain the following ability: ditch a climax. When you trigger a climax, you may pay cost, and if you do, salvage one.
I like this card. I really do. I think it's like in gate or bar, you can like trigger them, and then you could just get an easy salvage.
Sure.
I think if you're playing 8 pants, I think this is a decent payoff for your off climax level 1. In 8 pants specifically, I'm not convinced by anything else.
Not even pants bar.
You can even run this in the Spartan training just because it's like 3/5 plus 2k. So just
in Spartan training, you'd much rather just run the Miyuki back row and have better front row.
Which Miyuki back row?
The one where if you trigger a gold bar, you can rest
the level 0
salvage. Yeah. I think that in 8 gold bar, that's just
the one with the climax combo that you don't use.
I mean, this is on the front row, isn't it?
No.
Oh, hold up.
Because this is when it attacks.
All of your
Sorry.
Oh yeah. It has to be the front row. Yeah, you're right.
It's all characters. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I misread it for a second, but I didn't. It is all characters.
Yeah, it includes itself as well, which is.
Yeah, you can like dig top 4 for build to the level 1 higher, and then if you triggered bar or whatever, just basically just ditch it and just salvage what you need.
I think
it turns your pants and bar into a door.
I play a similar profile in Precon A, and while that card is good, this card is average, and I don't like the fact that it only gets power pumped when you play an event as well. That feels awkward to me.
I just like it with Spartan training. Basically, it's like it basically becomes a 5/5 counter.
Yeah,
you get 2k power then basically the 3/5. So basically, it's like a 10k level 1. You just completely shot off on reverse combo.
There are other cards that do that as well that also have good secondary effects. I don't know if you'd play this over them, but yeah, it's fine. I don't like the first effect. I like the second effect a lot more. If this was a Shimmakai, I would run this. It's not, so I'm not going to.
That's fair enough. Are we verging on 2-star here?
I want to get this a 3. I really want to get this a 3-star.
Lee?
Personally, I don't think it's more than a 2. I think it's fine, but it's just fine.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything like compared to the other 3 stars that we've given. I don't think this meets that caliber.
Yeah, I think this is a 2 because you're not playing this over most of the other level 1 off climax combo cards that are in this set that are just better.
I see the arguments for 3-star, but I don't think it's enough to bring it to a 3-star, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, I think this is a 2 as well.
Yeah, I'm going to go with 2-star on this, but I think it's teetering on that 3-star. If the first effect was better, this would be a 3-star. If this was a Shimmakai, this would be a 3-star.
Yeah, if it was a Shimmakai, it would be a 3-star.
Yeah, 100%. Right, moving on. We have got Romantic Battle of the Brains Kaguya. All of your level 3 I from set 1 gain 1,000 power. It is a level assist as well, and also you may pay 1, sack another character, and rest this to draw 1.
I'm not a big fan of this.
I'm not either.
Because pay 1, sack 1 to rest to draw 1 just feels like so heavy at other costs. When you've literally got the the level 0 I that literally go on play, pay 1, cock 1, anything from waiting to draw 1. That's fine. This one just feels a bit too much.
And the fact that it's a level 2 as well. If this was sack a character, rest this, draw 1, sure. Or if it was a 1-0 with pay 1, sack a character, rest this, draw 1, fine. But on a 2-1, I think that's too heavily costed.
I mean, the point of this is to spam multiple I and heal down at level 2 and keep the 4 or more condition, and then making them like 14k cross turn.
Yeah, but you're not really getting a stock for them, are you? Unless you're basically popping off with your level 1 on reverse or the door level 0 combo to yourself.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. 14k. Where's it get the 14k from?
Well, no, it's 12-5.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, where's 14
but then
from?
You can just, I don't know, play an event or play backup or something. I don't know,
just play election. Job done.
Play 2 of it. Just play 2 of the back row. Then it's 14. I think the fact that this refunds your hand and allows you to play an extra early play. However, the issue I have with this card, the biggest issue I have with this card, is that I don't think you're ever in a position where playing double I is worth it over just playing one of them and then just doing something else.
Yeah.
Especially when you think of the stock investment. That's 5 stock.
Yeah.
It's
heavy.
6 it because you're paying for the 2-1 as well.
True.
Yeah. Stock.
True. That is 6 stock. There goes your finishing stock. See ya.
Yep. All gone. All gone.
Especially if you then randomly, get chunked up to level 3 the next turn, and you've just spent 6 stock doing this. It's gonna feel so bad.
It's fine. Just run the event level 3 where you don't need stock.
I think I'd rather just play over a character and just take the L on that than actually play this and get the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point.
It's fair. It's fair. That's a fair point. So where are we going with this? 2-1?
This is a 1 stock.
I'm giving it a 1.
Lee?
I would never play this card.
Yep, fair enough. We are calling it unplayable. Okay, moving on to the next one. Anti-Shirogane Fashion Hatsuka version 2. When this card is played on the stage from your hand or by change, if you have 4 or more other characters, you may choose a character and waiting room put to stock. And on attack, if it's facing a level 3 or higher, it gains 6k. It's a level 3 beta, which has an opportunity to generate stock back, especially given the change we had earlier. Actually, not a terrible card.
We had a change earlier?
If it's played by the 3-2, you have to change effect. It changes, but ironically, it changes from hand.
You can standby out the 3-2 and then change into this and then gain a stock.
Hot takes.
Look, that's not the intended change for this
No, there is
card,
another
okay?
Hawker, isn't there? There's another... No, there's not.
There's
another level 2.
It gives you a stock. You like the door combo. This does the exact same thing.
Like, if we ignore the change part for a minute, like as a Ryuji that refunds itself, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's absolutely fine. I'd rather have any of the other profiles that they print on this these days, but this is perfectly fine. Average.
Yeah. 2-star?
2.
I'm pretty sure there were other 2-1 changes. I just can't remember what they
There
were.
are. They're later.
Yeah, we're coming to them. We're coming to them. Don't worry. This is a 2 for me.
Moving on. Regrettable failed plan, Kaguya. 2 or less climaxes early play. On play, ditch a character to top 3.
Oh.
No. Oh, sack a character. Sorry, sack a character. It's fucking Marine. Yep. On play, sack a character, top 3, add a card to hand, add a card to stock, and then get rid of the other. And it's also got a hand on core. I mean,
I do like this profile. I really, really like this profile just because of the fact it's essentially it's a 3-1 early play and then it refunds your hand.
Yeah, it's a 2-1 basically. It's a 2-1 angle core, which it's a 10k level 2 is good, basically. And then if you sack a character off, that's not the biggest hit to take. Like, I think this card is fine.
This card's really good.
Yeah. Like, to guarantee you get the climax and stuff that you like, guarantee you get the cards that you need in hand when you need them. I rate this card. I think this is that on play effect. Obviously, we've seen it with Marine and Hololive. That on play effect is so good.
You're not playing more than 2 copies up in the deck.
No, because it's not got the combo. The only reason Marine you play 4 is because it's the climax combo. That's the reason why, and the fact you can combo off at 4 stock. This card is still a fantastic on play profile, but you don't need more than 2 because it's not actually on a combo, in my opinion. I kind of agree with that. Lee?
I think most of the time the early play part of it's probably kind of irrelevant. You don't necessarily want to be doing it at level 2. I think the hand-on core part could be more relevant, for those games where you're at level 3, you don't kill your opponent, and then you need a 2 soul beater to stick around because you've just spent all your stock or whatever.
Yeah.
Say there's a world where you've got double set 1 Kaguya out, and then this is your 3rd lane.
Yeah.
You've ditched all your hand apart from your drop search, and then use your drop search to encore this.
Yeah.
But the effect itself is solid because it does only cost 1 effective 1 stock. So yeah. I mean, for me personally, I wouldn't give this any more than a 3, but I think it is a solid 3.
It's a solid 3 for sure.
I think this card is as Lee said, I think the early play condition on this is generally pointless. I think I used it once for the early play, and that was only because I just it's just so free. Like, why not? It's a 10k beta. I just thought, like one stock for a 10k beta and one hand is more than fine. So
yeah,
I think generally this card's okay. I just don't think. I think 3's fine. I think 3's fine.
Understandable. Right, moving swiftly on to our next card. Daring Present Kaguya. On attack, if you have not got another character in your backstage, you may mill top, and if it's a level 0 or lower character, you may spawn a character to your that character to your backstage. Sorry, and then a clock alarm. If this card is top of your clock at the beginning of your climax phase, choose one of your characters and it gains the following ability. When this battle opponent becomes reversed, you may put that to bottom of the deck.
Cards like this, I do like it. I do like cards like this, but not in Kaguya.
Okay. Reason?
I'm going to go out here and say that this card's dreadful.
Oh.
This is dreadful. I don't like alarm effects in general. I don't like alarm effects that give you so little of a payoff. And I don't think the first ability really does anything, to be entirely honest with you.
If the clock alarm would basically put the character to the top of the opponent's deck, then I'd be more for it.
Yeah, I mean, Kaguya has loads of ways already to get rid of sticky characters. I don't think it needs this to help it get rid of sticky characters, to be honest.
It's just more because obviously you can just alarm combo with the level 3 just to basically just get that guaranteed burn 1.
No, because this is bottom of deck, so this doesn't do anything.
And that's why I said basically I would like it to put it on top of the opponent's deck.
Yeah, I mean, even then, you're probably healing off the alarm with your level 3 combo anyway. So
like the thing this does do, it deals with aquas and stuff like that hit effect on death. But there are other cards that you can do that with. That you got stop bombs. You've got
It only deals with aqua at level 0 if you have this in hand to clock and another card that can get over the aqua.
It's extreme
in your opening hand. And at that point,
sorry, it's not a bot. Yeah, so you've got to beat it. Yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah,
at that point, just deal with it in a more efficient way.
Just use a level 0 bomb.
Yeah, like this card's bad.
This card is bad. Monster?
Art's nice though.
Art is very nice. Monster?
Kaguya is indeed our present.
Forehead?
One.
Yeah,
Yeah, her forehead looks huge in that image, actually. In that picture.
I mean, I think it's all of them, but what do I know? Next one.
She does have a pretty big head.
Yeah. For her Master Eye, book combo.
Start, move on.
Whoa.
Hold up.
So it's a climax swapper. And then on place of climax, you've got 2 or more. Look at top 4. Choose a character, add the hand, get rid of the rest.
Yeah.
1 star.
1 star? This is better than the Miko.
Still 1 star.
This is unironically better than the Miko. This is unironically like the 4th best climax combo in this set. Maybe 3rd. Depends on how you look at the Kaguya door level 0. But this is actually good. It's an on-play.
But it's on a
Maguro.
book.
And who cares?
I mean, I can't say much, Lee. Yeah, shut up.
What's wrong with book?
I am
It's the nicest climax art in the set.
You like knowledge.
That was all I wanted to say about this card, to be honest. It's got the nicest climax art.
Yeah.
Then I have to give it 1 star and move on. Just look at that climax. It's beautiful. Why does the card have to be so bad? You know?
This is genuinely a 2-star because you can actually play this.
Okay.
Yeah, you could theoretically.
It's an on play of climax Maguro.
So
you could also argue it'd be a 3-star. You could also argue it'd be a 3-star.
You can do it from back row. It's also a climax swapper later in the game.
For those who know, I want to say this is a Brandon Allen card.
Yeah.
I could definitely see Brandon Allen running this.
Oh god, I wish we could clip that so that we can show him. In fact, I can clip that. Haha! I've clipped it.
Oh my god.
I will send that over and you can share that with him.
So I think 2-star for this is perfectly acceptable, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
2-star
really
then.
We can give it to.
Yeah, 2-star then. There we go. Job done.
It's great for the waifu deck.
Moving on.
Yeah. Game she has no level 3 card. Level 3 combos.
It's fine, you're on level 2. Asking nonchalantly, Kaguya. On play, choose a character, give 1/5. And on attack, if you've got 2 or more other characters, draw 1, ditch 1.
You can power up your clean cut.
I wish I wish the
Yep.
second effect was on play. If the
Yeah.
second effect was on play,
Yeah.
then I'd be all for this card as playable. But without that, it's kind of really
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah.
If it was either on play or this was a level 0
yeah.
and smaller power, like 500
Yeah.
power or something, then I could see this being played, but not like this.
1 star?
Yeah,
One.
probably.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward, that one. Moving swiftly on to the rest of our commons. True Love Nagasa. This card gets -1 level on stage, and if this card becomes reversed, put it bottom of deck. It's a zombie, but you don't take damage. You just send it to bottom of deck. Well, it's not a zombie because it doesn't survive. Ignore me. I'm shutting up.
It's trash.
I realised what I said. It like, wait, no, I'm wrong. Bad card is bad.
I despise this card. Like, I want to give this a 0.
Yeah, this is abysmal.
Am I just gonna skip the ranking? I'm just gonna go.
This is truly abysmal. This card.
Moving on then.
I have nothing to say.
No, fair enough. Kaguya, who wanted to be visited. When you use this card backup, if that was it's a leafer counter. It's a leafer counter. When you use the backup, reveal top. If it's a character, add ditch, and then it's a 2k backup, a 1/1 leafer counter. Pretty standard. Good backup is good backup. 2-star.
No, I'm giving it a 1 star because it's just like you're not really using these over because you have so many event counters at 1 anyway. So it's like, what's the point?
I mean,
I can see a world where you play this.
Like as a one-off.
yeah,
Barely.
1 or 2.
because there's 2 reasons people play this card, right? One is to try and scum a cancel, and the second is because there's a climax trap earlier on. Like, so to give it a 1 is kind of unfair.
So 2.
There's another reason you run this card. Okay, hear me out on this one.
All right, here we go.
They front the first swing, you torch, you top 4, you add this, and then you use this on the second swing, and your Kaga's 8-5 on defense.
That's also another reason, yeah.
There you go.
But I mean,
8-5 with the leafer counter.
But if you're running the events, the chance of the leafer counter whiffing is higher.
I mean,
because you'll have like 3 or 4 torch.
You have them in your hand. They wouldn't be in your deck. They'd be in your bloody
They're
hand.
not in your deck.
and in that build of Plant Store, like your 1/1 events are going to memory as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly. They're all leaving the deck, so it doesn't really hurt you. That there's a small chance you like reveal
That's fair.
torch on top, but then I don't think you care too much because you still keep a lane alive because it becomes 8-5. So
yep.
it is what it is.
Agreed on 2-star.
Yeah, 2-star for me is fine.
2-star.
I think I wouldn't. I don't play at the moment, but I can see a world where you maybe
fair enough.
do.
Afraid of a Master Eye. If all of your characters are trait, this card gains 2 effects. When this card becomes reversed, if the level of this card's battle opponent is higher than your opponent's level, you may put that to the bottom of the deck. It is a anti-change. It's an Adachi bottom deck. And then also, when it attacks, if the character facing is level 2, it gains 6k. So it's also a level 2 beta. It's a level 2 beta and a bottom deck Adachi in 1 card. That's kind of cool.
It feels like conflicting.
Why?
No.
You smack it, and then you go, okay, on the defense I can go as well. Like
No. Not even that.
Okay.
This is the ultimate.
Here it comes.
In 1 or 2 months, this is going to be the ultimate anti-SAO card, where anyone who's playing Alice is going to get shafted by this deck.
You're right.
Where you slam 2 of it and you front into their Alice, and you're like, my card's bigger, and they're like, it's bigger, and if I back up, I still lose my Alice.
Yes.
It's actually just a lose-lose, and if I don't, then I can't spawn Alice next turn, because if I crash into it, I lose my Alice again. So then they're forced to use the backup and still lose their Alice, and then need to try and spawn it again next turn. So this card's good against SAO specifically, and against everything else, probably not.
But here's the thing: will the Alice deck be as strong as they say it be because it doesn't have anniversary set 1?
I mean, it's not going to be that good in English because Quince is in English, and Quince Brexit. But this is also a good card into it. If lots of people are playing it.
We don't have light novel.
Light novel. Yeah, light novel is also a thing because that's.
I mean, you're only
in Japanese.
You're only missing like 2 cards maybe, and they are replaceable. It's just not as good. This card is absolutely fine into that specific matchup.
Bar that, it's just the bottom deck Adachi.
Yes, effectively. If lots of people are playing SAO, this is a decent card. In fact, this is just a decent card. It's an Adachi, and it's also really big against standby decks.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It basically is the bottom deck, but it's just like, my opponent just goes below bit. It just brainstorms to get it back out. You just put it back in the deck. They can just bring it back out.
And for whatever reason, it's got a soul icon.
It's got a soul icon.
1-1 actually always have a soul icon, I think.
Oh, do they?
Like,
Okay.
recently, yeah.
There's no harm in putting it back into the deck though if they're using all their resources to respawn them. But anyway,
2
I think this card's a 2 for me.
Yeah, it's a good tech. I do agree with that. Right, moving swiftly on to the next card. Here is the change. Here it is. If you've got 4 other characters, you can play it at level 1 and then also change. Put this to waiting room. Beginning of climax phase, you may pay the cost if you do. Choose either the level 2 from set 1 or the level 2 that we spoke about earlier, and play it from waiting room to stage.
Wait, you've missed a card? There's a third one it changes into as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, the fell strategy. Yeah, sorry, I did miss the third card. Yeah, you're right. Don't know what that one is. Tell me what that one is, please.
I'll tell you when we get to it. You probably never changed it into that anyway.
Okay.
But, you know.
So I missed it, but have I really missed it? Sure.
What was the climax trigger on the 2-1?
Pants.
Pants, yeah.
Yes, it's pass.
So this is what I was talking about earlier about 8 pants and going, oh, maybe you run this. Probably not, but
I want to make this card work. I love this card art, and I want to make it work.
you are just an ice simp, aren't you? I swear down.
I mean,
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. What's wrong with that? You haven't watched Kaguya, so you can't even have an opinion on
Oh
that.
no, you're right.
Sorry.
Absolutely not.
Sorry, Liam.
No, oh my god, cat, stop meowing.
I mean, like the 2-1 combo itself is fine. Like, you know, it's a top 3. It gets relatively big for a 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can probably be reversed in, you know, quite a few metas these days, but I don't know. I want to make this card work. I don't think it's good, but I think I can make it work if I put enough effort in.
Yeah. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced this is good either, but it's good potentially good in iWaifu.
Sure. So
there you go.
2?
1.
I think this is a 2.
Realistically, I think this card is a 1. But
I think realistically it's a 2. Even not simping, I think realistically this is a 2 because I think it is playable because the combo isn't awful. Like it changes.
Yeah, the combo is pretty annoying, especially at level 1.
And you can always, you know, use this later on to change into the Ryuji, get your stock back, and you know it has multiple uses.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we can go for a cheeky 2 if you like.
A Lee special cheeky 2.
Yeah, a little cheeky 2.
Moving swiftly on to the other target then. The 2-1 what did I just do? What have I done? Oh, there we go. I accidentally hit the volume thing on my mic and killed it on my end, on my headphones. Anyway, 2-1 failed strategy I. Gains 2k for each back row, so it's 10k, which is not terrible. Basically 10k. And then an alarm, pay 1, ditch 1. If it's top o'clock, begin the main phase, you may refresh. So I rate this because, I rate the alarm because it works really well in Hololive with the 1-0 thing, with the 1-0 Nene, but the Nene is good because it's a level 1 bomb. This is not. I 100% rate the Nene over this. I do not rate this card.
I think there's a chance you might not even run this in the deck with the changer, to be honest.
You just run the 2.
Like, why are you changing into this card?
No, you potentially put a free fresh, but even then, there's a free fresh already in Kaguya. You don't care.
No, you're not changing into this card for the free fresh because it's alarm free fresh.
Yeah, like this card's kind of confused. It's like you want to use the alarm, but change into it, and then it's just a 2-1 10k vanilla. And it's okay.
But what if? Hear me out here.
Okay.
Beginning of climax phase. Alarm. Fantastic. Misses timing. Ignore me. That's what I'm saying. Wait, no, this doesn't work. Wait, no, does it work? In the situation where at the beginning of climax phase you can heal it off after doing the free fresh.
How are you healing it off?
How are you healing it off?
Look, this is totally conceptual, okay? Maybe not consensually.
That sounds really good. I'm slamming
Yeah,
you. Why do that?
yeah. If I'm going to be honest with you, Liam, conceptually, if I could heal at the beginning of a climax phase, why would I even bother free?
Oh, hold on.
Anyway?
This is the beginning. Sorry, this is the beginning of main phase, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, it's beginning of main
right,
phase.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Exactly the same as Nene. So you get the free fresh. You get the free fresh. Then you heal it off, and then it's in waiting room for the change. Easy game.
That's even worse. That's even worse. This card is.
Yeah, I hate that refresh timing.
Yeah,
as well.
Callum is just done.
Start of main phase free fresh is one of the worst times to do it.
Like I can at least argue for the other 2-1 and the 2-1 combo. I've got nothing on this one.
It seems bad. Yeah. Let's move on. I'm giving this a 1 star.
1 star. Move on. 1 star. Move on. Let's go.
Are we done?
We're done. Okay, good card.
Actually, I agree with Chris in chat. If they'd made it a 2-2 with 2 soul and then you could change into it, that would have actually been playable.
Yeah, that would have been much better. Yeah.
Soul
Next time we talk about Hololive, you can wait till August.
Shut up.
Okay.
Okay. On the day of the full moon, we've spoke about this plenty of time. It's the Goblin Slayer Torch event. If you do not have you have to have a Kaguya Miyuki to use it. And then it's look at top 4, add a character, get rid of the rest. And then if you don't have a blue card in memory, put this into memory. The memory bit is relevant if you're running them. You may. Sorry, you may. The memory stuff is relevant in terms of if you're running the event level 3. Bar that, do you care about this being in memory apart from a little bit of compression, maybe?
No, you always keep it in the deck.
Yeah.
You basically never put this in memory. I put it in memory once.
I suppose you only put it in memory if you're running the level 3. The pants combo.
I mean, I put it in memory once, and it was the turn after I did my level 3 combo, and they didn't die. And then on the swing back,
1 card compression.
Yeah, exactly. on the swing back, I milled down to 2 cards in deck, and then I was like, I'm just going to send this to memory because I'm never going to use it again. Like that's the only time that you would put this card into memory, realistically.
That's fair. Very, very end game compression.
Yeah.
Pro play.
And even then, it's very minimal. But this card's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, we all know how fantastic Torch is.
Torch is good. 100%. Like Torch profile in itself, 3 star, if not 4 star, just on its own because it's so bloody good.
I mean,
in the context of Kaguya, I'm putting it to 4 minimum.
Yeah, even just the mind games you can play with if your opponent knows you have this.
Like if
if your deck state is really good and they end up siding you, because they don't want you to torch.
Like Knife Danmachi does the same thing. Obviously, Torch does it as well. The 1-0 event, the 1-0 event for both three doesn't do it because it's not a counter, which is why it's bad.
And that's mill 2 and salvage, right? So
no, it's not.
Anyway.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, it's top 4.
Oh, I thought it was a cigarette.
No, it's top
anyway.
4. Anyway,
this fantastic 4.
Good card is good. Straight up. Good card is good. SR is really
never give it
well.
more than a 4, just because of the double-edged sword nature of, how it can just go completely wrong, but it's still a 4.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think there's nothing more to say on this card. I think that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, great card.
I think.
Now we got one more.
Oh, one more event. Sorry, we forgot about this one. Forgot about this card.
I wish we could just forget about it.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
So we've not actually spoken about this because it doesn't come up at all. So if you do not have a character, first of all, it's called Event at the Gym Storeroom. If you don't have a character, you cannot play it. When you play it, put it to memory, and then choose in your waiting. Oh, sorry. Choose a Kaguya or Miyuki in your waiting room. Put them to memory. Sorry, yes, one or it's got to be. It's not up to either. I suppose you just complete as much as possible. But if there's that's interesting wording. Okay. Anyway, choose in your waiting room 1 character with Kaguya in its card name and 1 other character with Miyuki in its card name. Put them into memory and beginning of your next draw phase, return those from memory to your hand and then put this to waiting room. Interesting. But you know what's interesting though? If you do play this and if you didn't want to put a Kaguya or Miyuki to memory, if there is a card that exists in waiting room that is there, you must put it in because it's not up to. It is not. It's not optional, and that's interesting as a potential negative. But I suppose you want one because you want the hand anyway.
I mean,
you don't.
It's a delay plus.
Yeah, but I think there's enough pluses in the deck anyway. Who cares?
Because it's like you play 1, put this to memory, put the 2 into memory, then next turn just add the 2 to your hand. So it's a delay plus 1.
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you all a story about this card.
Oh,
when I first read this card, I read this card that you send a Kaguya and Miyuki to your memory, and then at the beginning of your next draw phase, you spawn them.
Oh,
And I thought this was unbelievably cracked. Like, I was like, how is this legal? This card is unbelievably broken. And then I read it again, and I saw that they come to your hand and they don't spawn onto your field, and I realised this card sucks.
what's that?
So that's my story.
That's the story.
This is 1 star. This is unplayable.
Anything to add, Lee?
No, I hate the card. Like, it's too late.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
If this was a 1-1, sure. Makes sense.
Your
But a
perfect
2-1?
timing. Your perfect timing would basically be when you're level 2, just to get your Kaguya combo, and then Miyuki clock it to your hand the following turn. But then if you just die, that's just like, what's the point?
Yeah, you'd want this to be a 1-1, not a 2-2.
And even then, like, it could literally be any other tech card in my deck, and I'd
Yeah.
probably be happier.
Yeah.
You probably play more Infinite of the Century more than this anyway.
You're
Yeah.
not struggling to get those cards into your hand if you want one of each of them. So this doesn't help.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's everything.
Hey, no promos. Oh, okay.
Oh no, we do have promos. Yes, I did. I even prepared the promos. Oh my God, promos. There are 12 promos.
Am I the only one that read the slides?
No, I read them as well because I fucking made them. It is going to be a long video. It's going to be like a 4-hour video.
This is,
Is it
if
still
we get it done in,
Is it still recording?
yeah, if we get this done in 10 minutes, it'll be a 4-hour video.
Yeah. Okay.
Do that.
I mean, these are always like, again, Strictly Broken ones are always really long. Like 4 hours actually, I'm quite happy with. Like, to be fair. Anyway, when this card, Petite U, when this card is placed in hand, if you have 4 or more other characters, choose a character and wait and input in stock, and on play gain 500 times all characters. So it's potentially an 8/5 if it's played. Well, you are going to be playing this as the last card. Let's be honest. So it's a 1. It's technically it's a 1 converted 0 8/5.
Yep, it's garbage.
It's garbage. It's yellow.
Surely everyone agrees on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. No. I mean, I left the 1 star there hilariously. Right. Quickly on. Let's go. Petite Chica. On play, shuffle 2 back. Choose a character, give 2k, and when the damage dealt with this card is cancelled, return this card to hand.
I think this card's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Shuffle 2 back is really nice.
Yeah.
Like, this is the card I was talking about. I was saying you could potentially combo this with the card that gets choice trigger, innate choice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the second effect's actually really nice. It, you know, you attack, you do damage, it cancels. Oh, cool! I'll get my card back. Easy plus.
Do it again, shuffle back.
Yeah.
Is it a good 2-star for me?
2 star.
I think this is 2 stars. I think this card's actually fine in a choice
Yeah.
Chica build.
Chica to Chica. Moving on. Petite Miyuki. If character facing this level 3 or higher gains 7/5 and beginning of opponent attack phase, you may move this. It's a chaser, a 2k chaser.
Okay, that's 9/5 level 0. What? Everything that's level 3 is going to be like 10k. Why do you
This
care?
just feels bad.
Oh yeah, I mean it's dreadful. But it's
Fairy Tail wants their level 3 beta back.
yeah.
Yeah.
1 star.
It's a 2k chaser that you never want to chase in front of anything.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah. Why would you?
one
Yeah.
star seems
Why? Oh dear. Anyway, moving on. Petite Miko. Now this is one of the good ones, I think. On play. On play or on death. Look at top. Keep it or get rid of it. And then.
Wait, hang on, that's on death as well?
Yes, on
Yeah.
play and on death.
Why do you think it's so expensive?
Yeah, this is like the
yeah, why
good
do you
one,
think
isn't
this
it?
is such a good card? Yeah.
Yeah, on play, on death,
do
do the thing. On play, on death, surveil. And actability, you may sack this and ditch one to salvage one. Yeah,
I mean, this card's
this card
actually
is
cracked.
actually cracked. This is like a solid 3
yeah.
to 4 star, right?
Yeah.
This card has the issue of being in Kaguya as a set.
Yeah. If this was in any other set that could properly utilize off this card this profile would be crazy.
If this card was in
Especially when you
almost
think
any, oh yeah.
It can turn its own double top check on. You play it top check,
Yeah.
you kill it yourself and get the second
And then
top
get the
Yeah,
second top
yeah,
check.
100%.
It's so good.
Disgusting.
Are we saying 4-star? Are we even saying 5-star for this? 'Cause this is a really good card.
I don't think it's fire.
No, it's like a 3-star. Unfortunately, it has the Kaguya issue of being in Kaguya.
Yeah.
And any of us set in English, and I think you play like 2 of this at least, and this is like a 4-star.
So we're going 3 on this.
I do want to give it a 4.
I'd give it a 4, but like even then, you can only squeeze one of in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't have
that's
the
fair.
space.
I'll change that. Yeah, I'll go 4-star on that. That's what I
4-star's
was
fine
going
for this,
for. Yeah.
4-star's fine.
4-star it is. Moving on. Petit Kaguya. It is a 3k backup, level 2, and also when you play this card, not even... Wait, okay, I hate cards. I actually hate cards like this, where they've got a backup effect and then an on-play effect. I hate these.
Here's a fun story. I read this card, and I thought it said when you play the backup,
Yeah,
you
that
this
makes
card to
sense.
salvage,
That
and I was like,
makes
"Oh,
sense.
that card's pretty cool." And then I got my order, and I read it, and I was like, "Well, this
Card's
sucks.
pretty sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
This card sucks.
1-star?
Yeah, this
No
card's
one
fine.
reads.
1-star's fine.
Card gameplay is unreal.
I love the way both of them are. Oh, I read this card this way. Got it. Wait, I was wrong. Just hold up. Both stories from JD and Lee.
There's no reason for this to be on play. So
Now,
you
this
just
is an
don't read it
interesting
as
card.
such.
So this card actually hasn't got an official EN card list release. So I don't think this card is actually coming to English at
Yes,
all.
it is.
No, it's not.
It's Springfest, right?
Yeah, this is the Springfest promo.
Oh, it is, isn't it? So why is it
Yeah.
not? Oh, because it's not been out yet. Okay, that's
not
why it
out
wasn't.
yet.
That's why it wasn't on the card list. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, it's the Springfest promo, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
so
done.
that's how we get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a participation promo.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about
okay.
that. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, okay. I'm dumb. So yeah, on play, reveal top if it's a character burn one, and on reverse, reveal top if it's a level 2 or higher, return to hand. Pretty good, actually. Like for yellow, this is a good card.
Yeah, this card's pretty good. This is a decent off climax finish.
Like a decent
it's a free
promo,
burn one.
3-star.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with 3.
It effectively is pay 2, ditch 1, burn 1 if you want to play over it and keep going.
Oh, hold
Do your
on.
combo
It's the
as
going
well.
first marker. What is everyone on about? Literally no.
Oh,
So wait.
I really thought it was this. Okay, doesn't
No,
matter. Either way.
because of Kaguya JP.
So wait. So is it coming to English?
It is coming to English.
Is it?
This card is
Is it?
Springfest participation promo.
Is it? I'm checking now. I'm
I
actually...
literally got the image right open in front of me. I will give it you.
Oh no, the going first marker is this card's art. Oh yeah, no, I know that. Yeah. I'm checking myself now as well, just because I want to. Because
Wait, I don't... Yeah, it is the promo for Springfest. Wait, I don't understand.
Yeah.
I just put it in
Oh.
the inset review. chat.
Okay, he was trolling. It's all good.
Okay, he's a dick.
It is the
It
promo.
is
for
the
Springfest,
promo. Yeah, he's a dick. God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I could have had the actual artwork on it. God fucking damn it. I could have had the nice stamp on there as well. I'm a dumb. Anyway, good
Do you
card
want
is good
to
in
show
yellow.
them the image?
Yeah.
You got the image in the chat. You can just
No,
show
but
it
that
them.
means having to drag it over and that.
It's also irrelevant. They've seen the card. They know
Yeah,
what
we've
it
seen
does.
the card. Yeah, the card. That is what the card
Right.
does. This is fine.
None of them are going to play it.
Unless you're playing 8 choice.
Yeah,
No?
yeah. This is like a 2 or 3. The 3-star probably for me.
Yeah,
just
3-star.
because
Yeah.
It has lots of.
Sounds about fine.
Also, like Yo
It's
said,
good.
it's calling him a hoe. Well, them a hoe.
That's very true.
Sorry, I should say. So, yeah. Gang
Yo
fun.
ho.
Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Brain of a Genius Kaguya. Pay 2 on play salvage. And it's a level 0 bomb. Level 1 bomb, sorry. Level 1 bomb. Sorry, level 1. I didn't realize. Yeah. Bad.
Yeah.
I played
Like,
this card.
Level
like,
1
in-
bomb, sure, but
I played
I
this
think
card in 2014 in Vivid Red Operation.
Yeah.
What's it doing here?
If it was on death, pay 2 salvage, I can maybe see a use case
On
for
play.
it. Even then, I'm pretty suspect.
if it was
of
on death,
so
pay
this
1,
is-
ditch 1 salvage with the
this is
bomb
pretty
effect,
bad.
that would be good. But it's not.
I'm not even convinced of that.
No,
to be honest.
I would
think
rather
that's
pay
really
2
average.
salvage rather than pay 1 ditch 1.
Eh.
Level 1 reverses are just bad these days on costless cards.
Yeah, and costless cards, yeah, sure, okay. 1 star.
Yep.
Yep.
For me.
Yeah.
Easy game. Cool. Moving swiftly on. Brave and Genius Mewtwo experience. If you have experience 1 or higher, this gains 2, 5, and the following ability. When this card attacks, if it's facing a level 2, gain another 6k. So basically, it can get to 12, 5.
This is an alternate art of a set 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It's a reprint of set 1 card.
There you go.
And it's extremely good. Yeah. It's a very, very good card. It's the best level 2 Slayer, I probably think, in the set.
Are you saying 2-star or 3-star for this?
It's at least a 3.
I want to give this a 3-star as well, just because I really like this profile.
Yeah, fair enough. There you go. Wham. Better than the 1-1 blue.
That's a tough question, but this is a good card. This is a very good card.
Like this, you can just run as a card because it's free. You're not just going to be slamming the Adachi.
Yeah, that's fair.
The fact that this isn't a 1-1 makes this very, very good.
Fair enough. Right, moving on. Let's try and get this into 4 hours. Let's go. Holy Knight's Gift Chica artwork 10 out of 10. When you level up, put this card to waiting room. Anyway, and then when this card is put into the waiting room stage, top 4 for a yellow card, and then
Yellow Climax.
Yellow Climax.
Yeah, sorry, Yellow Climax. Sorry, Yellow Climax. Basically, Snake.
I actually like this card.
In Chica deck, this is a 4.
Darkness profile. This is a 4 off in Chica, 100%.
Because just like you're on play, you could just commit and then just like, oh, I'm going to level 1. Okay, so I can just tap this top 4, get my climax combo ready.
Well, that's the good thing about this over stuff like the Darkness profile is that it does sack itself when you hit level 1, and then you can grab your climax and then go.
Yeah,
100%.
And you don't have to play over it like you need to in Darkness or other profiles of this type. So I really like this
Darkness
card.
is only top 3 as well. It's top 4.
I'm pretty sure Darkness is top 4.
Darkness 1 always top 4 because it's level 1.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
this is a 4-star for me.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, this is a 4-star.
Yeah.
Well, there's a 3k beater, so yeah.
Cool. Moving on. On the special day, Miko. If this is on stage, it is also regarded as the honor student with high morals. Miko.
The brainstorm.
Yeah, the brainstorm, the 1-0 brainstorm from earlier. The one that basically propagates everything. So you don't have to have 2 of the brainstorm. You can just have this as well, which is kind of cool. Cannot start attack, and when it's placed on stage, reveal up to 3. If you reveal one or more cards, choose a Miko, Chica, or Kobachi in its card name, add it to hand, ditch 1. So it's a Rize.
Yeah, so I mean, on-play Rize is cracked. On-play Rize for Miko, Chica, or Kobachi is not quite as cracked. In the Miko deck, this is genuinely phenomenal.
Yeah.
This is actually phenomenal. The fact that it counts as your brainstorm, it's 3k beta at level 0, and it's an on-play Rize. This card's unbelievably good. However,
bar that kind of
that's in the Miko deck, which is something. So
it's a fantastic card in a terrible shell.
Yes,
exactly.
I think this card as a solo in that shell, 3-star.
Yeah.
Oh, in that shell, this is like a 4-star.
Yeah,
in that shell, this card's phenomenally good.
But then, I mean, if we're gonna rate it on the shell, it's 4. Otherwise, it's like you're never playing this card.
Yeah, you're never playing it.
Yeah, that's fair.
4 in shell, 1 outside of shell.
It does grab the Kobachi climax swap, which is kind of neat.
I mean, yeah, but you're playing the good climax swapper, so you're not.
Moving on. Bond of the Student Council, Miyuki and you. Pay 1, ditch an event, salvage an event, and when you play an event, you may put this to stock.
I genuinely like this card.
Yeah.
I think this card is like below average, maybe.
I think this is a 3-star.
I don't even overly like this in the event deck, to be honest. It is a free event swapper, but
why is it a free event swapper? You pay 1.
Yeah, but you recover the stop back from.
Oh yeah, because when you play, I'm dumb.
Yeah. So, I think the only saving grace for this card is that Torch is a backup.
Yeah.
Because if you have to play an event on your turn to send this to stock, this feels really bad. The fact that you can attack with it and still get it to stock is actually all right.
Yeah, that's fair. But that's very fair. And it also dodges reverses and
Yeah, I would probably go for 2 stars on this one just because there's a better event swap. There's a better event swapper, and we're about to get to it. So I think this is.
No, I still want to give this a 3 just because of the stock recovery.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of on board with the 3 there. To be fair, I'm actually on board with the 3 there.
I'm not overly fussed.
Moving on. So I guess this is the other one. Yes. So on play, you may pay the cost, which is choose one of the 3 events, not including the torch, from memory to waiting room. And if you do, choose one of the 4 events and put it into your memory. And then also ditch one, sack this, salvage one.
Yeah.
Good card is good. Good card is rather good.
This is a very good way of fixing your events for the event deck. This is the premium way of doing it. It's better than the other.
The good thing is you can just basically just keep putting the torch to memory just to put it back into your waiting room. Just to put
No. You can't send the torch to the from
the first effect you can't use the torch for the event the cost.
That's grim.
This is
the best way of getting photo shoot to memory.
Ultimately, it's the best way of getting most of your events to memory. Yeah, you're probably going to be trying to spam student council because it's the best one, and then sending the others to memory with this.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
and then eventually
I think this is
going,
this is
fine.
This is good in that deck.
3-star?
Yeah, probably. For me.
Yeah. Anything to add, Lee?
Nah, it's just solid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Solid fix, solid event fix, solid memory fixing.
The good thing about it as well is basically you can recycle your level 1 gate combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I think this is the last one. The last promo.
This is
You
the
think?
best one.
I think. I'm sure it's the last one. So it's 500. Level assist. Sorry, 1/1 level assist. When you play an event, draw 1, ditch 1, and then also when you trigger a pants or gate, as it actually is, draw 1, ditch 1.
Yeah,
cool.
this
hand filtering of that is kind of nuts.
Yeah, this card's fantastic in anything that runs the pants level 1 combo.
Especially when you combine it with the brainstorm that also is draw ditch on event.
Yeah.
It's just you just turbo through the deck.
Yeah, and not only that,
you constantly handpicks up the big thing.
Not only that, it makes your Kaguya's 7k on defensive front instead of 6/5, which is actually a relevant jump.
Yeah, agreed. Because things getting to 6, 5, 7 isn't difficult. Getting yourself to 7 on defense and then potentially backing up on top of that is kind of big.
It's relevant. The 500 boost that this gives is relevant. I think this card's fantastic, honestly. Yeah,
I'm leaning towards 4-star on this.
Yeah, same.
Just looking at chat, you don't even need to play this in 8 pants. You happily
just
play
4
this
pants
in
pants
store.
X. Yeah.
Yeah. I need one of this 4 pants door. I just don't have one. Ran an extra brainstorm instead.
All I'm saying is good luck.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I heard this card is not easy to get, plus also quite expensive.
None of the markers. They're all box promos.
Yeah. Right.
Tournament shop tournament promo.
Yep.
Okay. Final review. What do we think? As a overall set, as an addition to set 1, does it improve the set? And secondly, does it improve it to a set where it's... To what tier would you put Kaguya now?
Honestly, with my personal opinion on the set, it improves on set 1, majority of it, but it's still going to have the issue of trying to compete alongside with it, not rather than basically overall trying to do something to it better, because the set 1 Kaguya door combo is probably going to be the best finisher for Kaguya of the series generally. The whole Gates level 3 stuff in set 2 is not bad, but it's not on the same wavelength. But it does basically have its whole event package on a consistent manner to make it stand out better than it actually does on paper. Yep. I really think that Kaguya set 2 as an overall set is not fantastic. I think it's generally decent, but it's not going to be one of the best sets for the English game as of late. But I will give it, out of 10, I would give it at least a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10? That's higher than I thought. Lee?
Yeah, I think it's going to... I mean, it fixes what a few weaknesses set 1 had, especially around level 1. Level 1 was always a bit clunky in set 1, and we've gone from 0 options at level 1 to having a whole array of level 1 cards, and I think that's the biggest thing in set 2 for me. I like how they doubled down on the whole event thing, because there was some pretty interesting and fun events that you could use in set 1, and then in set 2 they've just gone, here you go, here's a bunch of actually good events, and you can run them instead. Meta wise, like I see it as a good like middle of the pack kind of set. Like it's not going to stand out. A lot of people aren't going to even bother looking at it. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see it come out into top court or even win a major tournament. Like the one thing it is lacking, like while the level 3 Kaguya is still good from set 1, it's not quite on the level of finish that some other sets get these days, and it's like you still have to work harder in the early to mid game to put yourself in a position where you can close it out with because you don't quite have the same ceiling that some of the other sets get these days.
Final rating out of 10?
I'd probably give it like as a whole, if you include set 1, set 2, then I'd say 7 out of 10 because it's solid middle of the pack, and that's how we review things these days. We start at 5, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Jamie.
Well, hope you're ready for a hot take. So, in JP, this didn't perform overly well. I don't see that translating to English, and I see Kaguya actually being very decent in English. Quince is still by far the best deck. I genuinely see Kaguya slotting in as like 3rd or 4th best deck. It's got the best mid game in English. Its top end is still pretty decent. It always has been. It probably always will be, to be honest, because I mean it's a Kokuichino, right? But so it's always going to be relatively decent. The issue with the deck was level 1. That's been kind of solved in multiple different ways, depending on how you want to go about it. And the level 0 game has been bolstered, which is good because the ban list hit the level 0 game really hard. I still see Kaguya being top 3 or 4 deck in English, personally. I think the build is going to be interesting because the meta is so different from how it has been in JP since release, where you have had D-Side and Quince and other monstrosities running around causing issues like Assault Lily, where Kaguya just can't keep up. Like, it's impossible to keep up. And in English, there isn't really that same sort of feel. And I feel like slightly slower decks like Kaguya can keep up perfectly fine. It's the Danmachi effect, right? Danmachi in JP has been dead for ages. In English, Danmachi's fine because you can mill through and you can perform stuff. This deck has a much better mid game than Danmachi. This deck has a way better top end than Danmachi. And a better level 0 game than Danmachi. The only thing it doesn't have is a big bell. And I personally think this set will be good. So that's my hot take of the day. Top 3 or 4 deck. Slotting in Kaguya.
And the rating?
8.5.
Yeah, to be fair, the arguments you make sense, and I think I'm not a Kaguya player, but a review from me, I guess, is like knowing what set 1 does and what set 1 has access to, then going through all those cards there, and seeing the options that set 2 has now given the set. I am leaning towards Jamie's opinion. I think this is a top 5 set.
I genuinely said that during the course of later course of BCS that I thought that Kaguya, with just that 1 on its own, was enough to be 3rd, maybe 2nd best deck in the format before Worlds, obviously. Because obviously that would be changed. Because if you were to put Kaguya into the format we had during BCS, in the AO region, it was doing superbly well and fighting into the Canada Marine. But obviously, Europe and NA, we had more in quintessential quintuplets matchup where it did lesser throughout. But Kaguya still did a strong focal point of being able to win those matchups against the more likely decks that you are going to see. So with set 2, I feel like the Kaguya set 2 would basically give it a bigger range of what you can expect for the format.
Yeah.
So in terms of trios, I do expect it to be one of the standout decks available. And whenever into BCS, I would like to still see it as a top 5 deck in BCS, but I am not overall convinced.
It totally depends when it comes to BCS 2023. At that point, Hololive set 2 will be a thing. at that point, you've also got Avatar, Slime 3,
Quint's movie.
Yeah, Quint's movie coming in. Like those, James like, meh. Like
what?
That could.
What's the relevance of this conversation? We've seen like 5 spoilers from HoloLive set 2.
No, but let's go. Let's knowing HoloLive, they could do something crazy. Because
but knowing HoloLive, everyone will still be playing Canada Marine. It's not going to bloody matter, is it?
That's also
no. Only Australia will be playing Canada Marine.
Who cares?
So it'll be interesting to see. I think BSF. I think Kaguya is a deck to play. I think that in a team of 3, having the Kaguya player there could cause a lot of upsets, especially into some of the bigger sets. The level 0 game Kaguya is cracked as it always has been. The finisher of level 3 Kaguya is as cracked as it always has been. It's now got a very good supporting level 1 combo, so it's got a decent mid game now. I didn't think, because again, like we said earlier, in JP it sort of came in and went, yeah, it's here, and that was it. That's it. In English, I think it's going to be different. I genuinely believe in English this is going to be a top 5 deck. Especially Pants Door. I think Pants level 1 set 2 and Door level 3 set 1. I truly believe that is the build to go with if you're looking at the competitive and meta side of this set. There are other options. For example, if you did want to try out 8 Door and go level 0 Door into level 3 Door, I think that is also an option. But I think the Pants is more consistent. One, for having the Pants trigger is always a good thing, and secondly, the Torch is just a very good thing as well. I genuinely think a Pants Door as a climax trigger combination is always a good climax trigger combination to have.
I think it's the best combination in the game.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. Like, I think, so I think, into BSF, top 5, I think is perfectly fair. In terms of BCS, with the new stuff coming, obviously we've seen most, if not all, of set 3 slime. We've seen set 3 slime now. Yeah, we have.
Yeah,
and it still sucks.
The biggest problem with the English format, sets are being released literally every 2 weeks, so the format is constantly grinding.
That's the thing. Like, that's the thing to consider from this. Like, these set, I said to myself, 2023 will be the year to do these set reviews. I'm going to be doing these like once every 2 or 3 weeks. It's actually crazy. The schedule is not on it. It's actually mental.
It's a good thing we don't have a set next week, right?
I know, right?
Okay, I'm just gonna end on this.
Yes.
I don't think there's a point in rating this deck looking at the next 6 months of releases.
No,
because firstly, we don't even know what those releases are going to be and what their power level is going to be.
Yep.
And secondly, we're reviewing this set for now, right?
Yeah,
these are the sets we're playing.
100%.
This is what we're doing.
Yeah,
I don't think this will be good in BCS. BCS might run around and people might be playing standby choice Kaguya because it really happens to be amazingly good into the other decks that are good at the time. Like you can never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. There's enough time and there's a lot of additions to the game happening in those 6 months.
Yeah,
it's virtually impossible to predict.
Yeah.
Like, not totally impossible. You can have a good stab, but I don't think you can reliably say this is what it's going to be like come BCS.
We can do an overall review come summer after BSF.
Yeah, I'm absolutely going to be. So, actually, a video for this week, spoilers for everyone watching, is I will be doing a March 2023 tier list. And my opinions on the tier list and the decks at the moment, and where they appear. And Kaguya is going to be definitely a high tier 2, potentially low tier 1. I actually firmly believe that after going through this set. I think Kaguya is going to make waves in BSF. And we can look at BSF at least, because that's not too far in the future. And yeah, I agree that Kaguya is a deck to play in BSF. I think there are like 4 or 5 solid decks to choose from for BSF, as well as if you want to be that guy and try and run a rogue deck, that is an option, obviously. But yeah. Lee go, hello.
Well, the
But
first
yeah,
Springfest is in America next week, so
Yes.
we will be able to see KAGUYA perform there.
yeah,
Wait, really?
yeah. Springfest is over because next week's March.
Yeah, but literally not this weekend, but next weekend.
Yeah, that's
so
March,
The 4th,
4th of March.
so
When
the
do
5th,
we-
the 5th of March will be Toronto. I think it's
Yeah.
Toronto.
Something like that, yeah.
Because there's Bro coming up as well at some point, isn't there? That'll
Bro's
be something
May,
else to
yeah.
look at. Yeah.
May 20th.
It'll be
May
interesting to see how
19th,
Bro
20th.
goes as well. Like, because movie comes out in June. Quint's movie.
Quinn's
Okay. Insert Kaguya. Right. Well, on that note, we have gone over the 4-hour limit, unfortunately, but it's fine. Thank you so much for watching, and JD, Lee, Callum, thank you so much for coming on there. It's the first one. I think it's overall gone really well. I think we've had some really good discussions. Everyone's showing off their bling. I think we had a really good discussion. I think we've really gone through this set. I genuinely believe that. And I think there's going to be some exciting things to see for this set. I genuinely do. It's not a set that I'm going to pick up personally because it's not an anime I've ever got into. It's on my watch list still, but I just haven't got into it. As a result of that, I probably won't commit to this. But if you are into the set and you're looking for a solid deck to play, absolutely check it out. 100%. So on that,
about KAGUYA, the best thing about KAGUYA is there are so many decks that you can play into.
Oh, absolutely. I think it is a solid all-round deck. 100%. And, you know, there's not much where it goes wrong now with set 2. I genuinely think that. Before we do go, I do want to just do a quick reminder again of the series sponsor to Big Orbit Cards. Again, if you are in the UK and you are looking for single cards for any card game, whether it be Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Weiss, Flesh and Blood, all the One Piece, Digimon, whatever, Dragon Ball, you know, these guys have got it. And if you use my link, which I shared earlier, which I can't find anymore because I didn't plan this far ahead because I'm an idiot. There it is. There it is. You can use this link here, and it will give you access to my affiliate link, where if you set up a new account and make an order on there, you can support the channel. And as well as that, you can use a discount code 5off_Weiss and Chill, and you get 5% off your first order that you place through Big Orbit Cards. So again, massive thank you to Big Orbit Cards for sponsoring this series. But apart from that, that is the end of this series. Thank you for this episode, should I say. We will be doing another one for the next release, which I believe is in 2 weeks' time.
I will get you the date for that just a second.
Yeah, I know it's on my thing. It's actually crazy. So really looking forward to doing that, and I hope you'll join us for the ride. But again, thank you to everyone for watching. And before we go, any shout outs from you guys, starting off with Jamie?
Yep. Obviously, cheeky shout out for Claire for making me buy KAGUYA again, and I love it, so that was good shit. And apart from that, I will probably be doing a deck review of the deck that I won at TDI Shop Challenge the other day and popping that on my YouTube.
Yes, that's Last Shot Weiss.
It will be, and it will be on the website, yes. So
yeah, lastshotweiss.co.uk, right?
That is correct.
There we go.
It'll
There's
be
the
up
link,
on
guys. There it is. Feel free to
hopefully
check
in the
that
next
out.
couple days, and yep, so Dankeschön.
Yep, Lee.
Shout out to Gem and Matt. Looking forward to, doing the run back in London Springfest. Let's go. Win 2 years in a row. And also to Gem for, having to put up with my testing as soon as my playset arrives.
And Callum.
Not much of a shout out. I'm going to be here every time with you, so I guess I think it's that shout out for the community for starting with us today, and a big thanks for Lee and Jamie to be spending for the last 4 hours with us on here.
Yeah, absolutely blessed. And like I said, thank you to everyone to watch today, and thank you for everyone with, people. I've had a lot of people actually register their interest for the future episodes. I will be reaching out for someone for the upcoming one. So that'll be happening probably tomorrow, if not Wednesday. Thursday even, because tomorrow is Wednesday. But yeah, and shout out to my internet for it not dying today. Exactly.
And in regards to the next one, it will be the power-up sets of Killer Kill,
Yes.
Haruhi, and Log Horizon.
Yes.
So if we may be having one person on for all three, or we may have two people on, we don't know.
I am figuring it out.
It'd be nice if we have one person for each of these.
That's
So it's
what I'm leaning towards, if I can arrange it. So that's the plan. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Really appreciate you coming along. And I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Bye!